What's up, Zoot, you little bitch? We've been waiting on you all fucking day, dog. Does everybody remember that time when Zoot wasn't being a bitch? Zoot, I sit literally in my room on camera 24/7 waiting for Rabbi to play golf with me. And I'd be like, oh, that's tight. I'm Rabbi, and I do the same shit, dog. How are you? What's good? Dog, this one time, my friend from Australia came into the Discord, and I was like, hey, what's going on? And he was like, hey, what's up? And I was like, dude, what's good? And then he was just silent. Do you remember this time? It was amazing. I got you. How are you, dog? Okay, what's good? We're gonna play a video game. Unless you want to play Bounce. Bounce sucks ass, dog. It's so hard. I have played Bounce for legitimately 30 times, and I have won 0. Uh, like, I hit a couple of spots where you have to just hit like, just hit it a little bit quickly. You want to play against I don't think you can. Two, live, invite, dog, and invite. Oh my word, dude, shoot. Wait, don't hit the ball. Don't hit the ball. Don't hit the ball. Don't hit the ball. I can tell you a secret. If you take the arrow and put it exactly in the opposite direction and bounce off the back of the wall, you'll hit. Yeah, exactly. You'll hit in this perfect spot. But you have to be at like perpendicular. Do it perpendicular to the wall. So like straight up and down. There you go. Two angles. There you go. Do it. Did you do it all the way? Yeah, you want to do it all the way. And it works every fucking time. Did you see that? Yeah. Isn't that cool? More, dude. Oh shit. Oh, I got you. I got you. No, I didn't. Wow. Impressive, dog. Impressive, dog. I play against other people. And I don't care. Actually, though, I would say it's not their fault because they quit a lot. I understand that. Okay, well, good. Good question. I would try to not my ball in the tank. Yeah, that was good. Yeah. Yep. I know. That was that was good. This is not a good group. I would take it. Work. The worst. Thank you, sir. Yeah. This would be the greatest shot you've ever had in a 1v1 headset. Make it. A very good shot. A very good shot. You want to know what that is? Thanks, Don. This gives you a huge advantage. One of the biggest advantages in global history is you don't fuck around. Just put it this way, huh? Because it makes it difficult for you to write about it. Uh-oh. That's kind of a perfect spot. Yeah, maybe. Oh no. Wow. That just gave you brainwash yourself. All right, 2-2. It comes down to this. Be my hole, bitch. We both like this one. shot. You want to get that shit in 90? Hit me, B. Hit me, B. Oh, look at what we have here. You're going to hit that thing. Through the water. Dude, your shot is perfect. Oh, shit. What a terrible shot. Did you see that? Awful. -10. Perfect. Nice job, dude. What a shot. What a great ending. Good on you, dog. That might have been your greatest shot in a 1v1 that I've ever seen. That's about as good as it can be. I don't think it's, well, it might be possible to get that pitch in more if you got hit with a bunch of other balls. Did you see what they did? That's a better one. What you just did. What you just did. Thanks, dude. Dude, what the fuck? Oh, I almost did. Miss it. Miss it on the side. That was terrible. Oh, shit. I know. Yes, sir. I don't know. I didn't. I screwed up. Oh, thank you. Oh, dude. You shot me. Dude. Oh, man. I just opened it up to you. You have a clear shot in. Maybe. You're hit that. Dude, clear shot in. Just make it. Just put it in the hole. Oh, you're kidding. You're awful. One of the worst players I've ever seen. Dude, did you see? There you go. That ball's gonna fuck you up, dog. Play into it. Too slow. It's gonna bounce off. And that's how it's done, son. Look at this shot. Let's see you make this. Big shot here, big dog. No one knows. I like this hole, even though it's very different. Dog, I cannot believe how absolute dog shit you are. Are you fucking me? That was very good. It was close. Are you fucking me? Dude, this is bullshit. What a shot. Did you see that? I want to see you match it. I want to see you match it. I don't want to hear from you. I just want to see you. I want to see you match it. I want to see what you've got. Do it, baby. Oh, that. No. Okay. All right, big dog. Look at this shot, dog. George, get there. Dog. How do you like this, B? I don't know how to put you. Maybe. This is a terrible shot. Terrible. What is the worst? Word. Fuck. You have no shot. In the history of shots, you have absolutely a 0% shot. All I have to do no way. No way. No way. No way. No fucking way. You have to make this shot. But you can't. Nope. Nope. Bounce it off the thing. There you go. That's it. You don't have enough paint. This is really good shot. Your second shot. All right, last one for the championship of all time. In the history of mankind, no one's ever had a championship this important in the world. The entire world depends on this golf match. Here we go, please. No, that's exactly what I wanted to do. I like that shot. I think it's the best shot you could have. You're going to be in the sand. And everybody's going to be laughing at you. That's why you can do that. I don't know. You tell me. You're in the sand. Would you rather be in the water? Sand. Water. Sand. Shit. You have so much shit in your way. Yeah, you do. No, I'm not. I'm in a perfect position. Perfect. Terrible. That was terrible. My shot was dog shit. Go, 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 go. In the water, in the water, in the water. That was good. You have a tough shot. You have a tough shot. You have to it's a championship of the world, dog. You don't want to be down 0-1 in the championship of the world. And you are. Just disgusting. Disgusting performance. In the history of performances, that's when I work. All right. Here we go, please. This is how we do. Look at this shot. Let's see it. Let's see what you wanted to do. Site B, make it. Just make it. Just like that. You had a really good time. Oh. Just hit the fucking ball. Just hit it. No. No. Yeah, baby. Okay, we'll make it. Did you like that shot? One of the worst shots you can have. Now make your shot. Bounce. Bounce it backward. Yay. I will take that. I will take that shot, dog. I think you would take that shot. I think you would take that shot. I think I would take that shot. Oh, maybe. Watch this shot. So make it and just do it. Make it. Make it. B, it all comes down to this. The final vote for the championship of mankind. I hate this. That was terrible. Maybe. Hit him in the mouth. Hit him in the mouth. Hard. I know. Because I don't lose. I don't fucking ever lose. I'm the best motherfucker ever. I'm the prettiest motherfucker. I beat people around the world. Wow. That was a dog shit. Look at how fucking amazing that shot was. Gotcha, B. You have to make this. The championship of the world depends on it. I don't know. Yeah. Word. Oh, I thought that was the last hole. Oh, what a good shot. What a good shot. Dude, that's what you do. That shot is on water, son. Make it. Put it in the hole, dog. Just make it. Just straight up make it. Just straight up make it like a man. That was not like a man. This is like a man. That's a championship, son. That's the championship. Word. It was a pleasure. What a great shot. Oh, go, 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 go. No way. No way. That was the best tee shot I've ever seen. Like, all right. It was a pleasure. Champion! Champion! Best person ever. I don't know. I didn't need to memorize it. I did better. Oh, that was amazing. Isn't that the most amazing championship in history? I loved it. I loved every aspect of that game. I loved it.
Hey!
I'm back when you were awake.
Look at that. Crowd goes, that's what it took to wake up this side. I just wanted to see
When
what
you
you
were awake.
know about
Here's what I want you to do. Here's the game. I want you to close your beautiful little eyes.
I'm just going to communicate with the staff.
Dream about Rabbi whooping your monkey ass, baby.
It's sort of starting to remember this from last year. Wherever it is, it's on me. Turn it the fuck off.
Woo!
I'd rather this turn into a sauna than to have to hold every piece of paper on this table down all night. Are you hearing me? Hi, are you hearing me? Thank you.
Did you hear him? He hates that.
Yes. Oh, I get it. Thank you. An audience member had to help you.
Thank you. One person remembers this guy's set. Very good. Very good listening, audience. Way to go. He hates lots of things. He hates it. He hates that guy.
There you go. All right. So, Ron, it's your first time performing stage. Is this all true? Did you hate all that? What's the last actual date you went on?
We did a lot. Last night. Date rape does not come, my friend.
Hey. So last night, where did you meet that girl at?
Actually, I'm your friends.
Mm-hmm. What was your pickup line? What was the first thing you said to her?
I used to do it with you. Nice compliments. I do my reserve.
Yeah, what did you say exactly?
Sort of like the hair.
You just went up there and go, I like your hair.
Nice tip. I'm an archaeologist. I hate fake mustaches. He was walking by me, but I'm not sure.
Ooh, she's walking by you, just going circles around you, huh? And then you're like, nice hair. You know what she said?
Hello. What are you? She introduced herself.
She's like, oh my god, are you bloated Shankari? Kyle, it feels like the air conditioner is blowing harder than it was 30 seconds ago. I don't know what the fuck is happening here, but it's something that we need to fix for sure immediately and ASAP. I repeat, nothing has changed. The problem has gotten worse. I could hold an umbrella over him if you want. There you fucking go. You did it. How about a hand for the staff here at where live at Cox Comedy Club? Wait, hey, no, Ron, get your ass back. I'm not done with you. That applause was for the air conditioner, not you.
He's like, finally, I'm kidding. I don't know what I'm doing.
So, Ron, you said you give out tech awards and whatnot. What do you do for work exactly?
Technology sales.
Technology sales. Hell yeah, you are a suave motherfucker. You pretty successful?
Yes. He looks like the man's invented leather.
You have a big house, Ron?
More rich.
Oh, what part of town you live in?
So much. Shopping market.
Is that a fancy part of town?
Every year. Wow, you just got from poor versus audience. Their lack of enthusiasm was like, really? Compared to this audience, I am good.
Why do you say that? What does that mean?
Most of our rich people are good.
Oh, okay. Very good. I do believe that the guys from Alcatraz used your coat as a raft to escape. They inflated it at one point. You ever been to Alcatraz?
No.
You ever gotten in trouble with the law?
Of course.
Of course. That was Ron saying, of course. What happened to you? What happened to you when you got in trouble with the law? Like, what did you get in trouble for?
There's been numerous times where I prefer not to talk about it. I smelled a woman's hair once.
Come on, if you give us one good vulnerable thing about either your past or your history, maybe we'll let you go. We'll get you out of here. But if you keep, hold on, let's check out the promo Chris over there.
You know, I was gonna say they fixed the AC, but this guy's still blowing.
Oh, promo Chris, the only person on this stage that doesn't do stand-up comedy just got the first room-filled applause break. He said you blew. That's all it took. Tell us something about yourself that you might not want to solve it. It must be something like one time you did something crazy. It was fucking wild. I can't believe you did that. I was regretful.
I got a very actually so confident Jaeger medicine I could not come back for 30 minutes.
That sounds pretty fucking awesome. How'd you get them drunk on Jaeger? Did you tell them it was
What, tequila? Everyone knew it was a small place in Mexico, so they were kind of new to Jaeger.
okay. I want you to read me books to sleep.
Do you remember your first screen name, like AOL screen name?
Yeah, what was it?
Royale.
Wow. All right, very good. No numbers or anything. You were one of the first people there. You were just the original Royale.
Pretty much, yes.
Well, Ron, you're an interesting guy, I guess. A way to start the show off. Shout out to your friend who forced you to sign up, even though that is
You are dead.
wow. And I believe him. He has nothing to lose. He might actually kill you. Put your hands together for Ron Queens, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Ron. Thank you, Ron. We love you.
Hope you get a second day.
Smooth guy.
Cat burglars look like they have their other costumes in those movies.
What? And we are off and running. This is oh wow. It's actually this car says two names on it. This part wasn't cut in the middle. That's interesting. So let's just see what happens here. We won't do them at the same time, but I guess we'll just go one and then the other. First comedian, let's do Giovanni Nasser. Giovanni Nasser. Here he comes. Giovanni Nasser. One more time for Giovanni.
Okay, hello. I don't see you. So I work in Palo Alto, and I was driving today. I didn't write this natural life, so I watched this lady next to me at the red light, and she had a dream catcher hanging from her rearview mirror. And, I don't think we should have a dream catcher in the car, right? No dreams, right? No sleeping. So, yeah, okay. Anyway, yeah. Okay. Okay. So last year I did an ayahuasca trip. It was super ceremonial. Everyone's crying, throwing up, all that stuff. And the shaman's playing fucking music. He's playing all the instruments. And he's getting into like bone thugs, all that stuff. And you're not supposed to talk about the ayahuasca trips. It's personal, So I'm telling all of you right now. Or not.
Woo. Oh, wow. Yowie, wow. Giovanni Nasser. My God. Didn't think it could get worse than the first comedian. Did your friend force you to sign up too?
No.
That was by choice, huh? You thought of that dream catcher thing on the way here?
I did.
I like so, Joe. You're a wicked Robbie. Why would you ever do take out something out?
I had a lot of friends now, but like everyone else together.
Yeah. Do you remember any of it now?
No.
All right. Well, Giovanni, welcome to the show. You know how it works, right?
Yes.
Okay. Very good. So that's your first time doing stand-up comedy?
Yes.
Congratulations to you. Congratulations. Takes balls to sign up for it. Clearly, it doesn't take jokes, but it takes balls. So Giovanni, how old are you?
I'm 30.
30 years old. What do you do?
I'm an artist.
You are an artist. Let's check in with you first.
Yes. Your muscular definition is more than what your confidence level shows.
Yeah. You have the body of a strong man and the face of a weak man.
You look like the final boss of a hipster video game.
What type of artist are you?
VFX, 3D, film, movies.
Oh, cool. Make anything we might recognize or know of? Okay. You seem pretty good at what you do.
Yep.
How long have you been doing it for?
Like 5 years.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And your love life. What's that like? You got little fucking Lisa Simpson out there that you're banging or something like that?
No, I just recently broke up with you.
Oh yeah? Why'd you break up?
She sucks.
Why did she suck?
She's honestly, she's not bad. I was pretty bad. And
Hey, look at me. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you suck.
Look at me. You tell us why she fucking sucks. Don't go changing your fucking story. You're on the dark side of the blue now, Brian. You're in too deep. You fucking sign up and do your little dream catcher and go. No, we want to know fucking truth about your goddamn life.
okay, so I guess I just want to do my art first. So I didn't have like
She left you because you don't have money.
yeah, of course not true. I just felt like I was putting too much time in the relationship. That's unfortunate, but I wasn't doing my artwork, so I felt.
So you liked her so much, right? That you ended up spending so much time with her that you weren't doing the art that you wanted to do. That we don't recognize anything that you've done.
Yeah.
But instead of were you guys getting along?
Oh yeah.
Very well.
We're still talking.
Right. She loves you a lot?
Yes.
You think that you broke her heart a little bit?
I did.
You did. How recently did this happen?
My birthday is in July. Yes, in July.
You did it as a birthday birthday yourself. Happy birthday, my bitch.
Did you do it on your
Oh, wow.
You did it on your birthday?
No, she actually woke me up. She called me with like a bunch of apps and like
What do you mean? Absolutely.
like
Dating apps.
dating. Yeah.
Trying to find a way out.
Yeah, she woke you up. Yeah, she woke me up at like 2 in the morning, and then like what are these?
She's like, what is plentyofmanbun.com?
So she waited for your birthday to go through your phone?
Yes, but I planted those apps.
What do you mean you planted those apps?
Yeah,
At any point, Giovanni, if you just want to finish a fucking sentence, like, have you ever seen an interview before, Giovanni?
I have. Oh no, actually,
I feel like I'm living a nightmare. Does anybody have a dream catcher?
Very good. Jeremiah Watkins. So, Giovanni, you planted the apps on your phone so that she would find them, so that she would be mad at you, so that you could break up with her?
yes. I
First,
tried to break up with her a year ago, and she was I don't feel like.
and she's, you almost said something of some fucking substance there for a second, where you were so fucking close to having our first half-decent interview segment of the fucking night, and then you backed out again.
Okay, so I
Oh, what the fuck is going on over there, bro? I've never seen anything like this. You don't seem like you have any, like, what's going on? It's me and you. Pretend like we're just two guys talking in a room.
But I do think like turn around what do you think?
Nope.
That's not real. That's not real. Real.
Look into Cadbury's eyes. You see.
What do you want?
Let's get to what I'm asking. Oh my fucking god. Fuck. Okay. So, here we go. You tried to break up with her a year ago, but she what?
I should try to hurt herself.
Oh, okay, you're right. That's not something. Let's keep it moving along. I'm gonna get you out of here. We got a lot of people to get to in so little time. There goes Giovanni Nassar. Good job, Giovanni. You tried your best. It would be my worst, but it's your best. Alright, and remember, these names, this piece of paper on this name for some reason didn't get cut down the middle, so I'm just going to read this other name because that could be what the destiny brought to the top. Let's see what happens. So put your hands together for Leroy Abweed. Leroy Abweed. Crowd goes wild. Leroy Abweed. Let's see what happens. There he is. Here he comes. Leroy Abweed. One more time for Leroy Abweed.
I know you guys are probably surprised because you were probably expecting a Leroy. But yeah, I got a Leroy instead. There's a bait and switch situation. I got that a lot growing up though. People used to always ask my mom, like, wait, you name it to Leroy? So does that mean that you're a husband's boy? And she's always be like, no, but my mailman is. Which is a solid ass joke. Like, mom, you should come to tell you, fucking rip it. As a comedian, I respect it. As a child, I don't like that shit so much. So on track. That's a weird thing to say. No, but I didn't like it so much because it was too real for me. My mailman was black. It was very confusing when I used to deliver the mail and everything. I didn't know the words to put them on it. So what I used to do instead was buy baseballs off of Amazon and make them throw me the package.
Wow.
With a hashtag life hack.
Wow.
That was great.
Leroy Abweed. Unbelievable. And that is how it's done.
And
My God. Thank Jesus.
Bro,
You're so cool, Leroy. How long you been doing stand-up?
like 7 years old?
7 fucking years. Boy, what a difference of experience and goddamn confidence and goddamn professionalism makes. Incredible. That is the difference between 7 years and 2 first-timers. Incredible, dude. Amazing stuff. You do it all here in San Francisco?
Yes. I used to like go down to LA. I lived in Miami for a little bit, but I'm back in the Bay now.
I can tell you've been to Miami. You still up your tan.
Thank you. Thank you.
What type of Asian are you?
I am Filipino.
Right, 100%?
Yes.
That's so cool. What do your parents do?
My dad's a cable car driver, and my mom is in insurance.
Cable car driver. What are those people like really? There's something in particular, like what does he do? Just hit start and stop, or
I
like?
never understood it. He like pulls levers, and like I think it like snaps onto the cable, and the cable pulls him up.
You guys also Asian.
He is Asian.
They gotta keep them tied up to the cable. You don't want them going off the road.
I like how he just said he's 100% Filipino. Is your dad Asian as well?
I think I got.
The math is not that the answer.
Normally, Asians are very good at it. Wow. So Leroy, how about you? What do you do for work?
I'm in staff.
Staffing.
Yeah.
What kind of staffing are we talking?
Office and administrative staff. So like receptionists all the way to executive assistants.
It's very good. And just any place that needs staffing, you do it.
Yeah.
That reminds me of you're like a little ZipRecruiter, huh? If you use the promo code Tony, you did something. That's for sure. You ever hear of ZipRecruiter?
It's the best ad I've ever heard. If you use the promo code Tony, you get something.
You know what it is. Go back 4 episodes and listen to exactly what it is.
Let's go back and rewind for our ZipRecruiter ads.
You get results in 24 hours, do you?
We try.
Yeah. ZipRecruiter does.
Yeah.
Yeah, what was the promo code I can use?
It's Kill Tony.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And it works all the time, every time. We're big supporters of ZipRecruiter and we're big supporters of us. We absolutely love their product and would never let you do any staffing for us at all.
I agree. That's a good move.
Almost any other job, we would have hired you on the spot. If you did anything else, we like you so much. But staffing, we got that all taken care of.
With other companies, you could get a staffing infection. Use ZipRecruiter.com.
Correct. Wow, Leroy, anything else crazy we should find out about you? I mean, you seem like such an interesting guy. How old are you? You fucking
26.
26 years old. Yeah, any other fun facts about you or your life? Any hobbies?
I actually got these guys on my show, Comedy Psycho, like, yeah, those are cool backyard show.
Anything interesting about you that,
Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, you guys still booking?
Yeah, I'll take it.
you're booking? Oh, because at my booking, so mybookie.ag today, you play, you win, you get paid. But double your first deposit. That promo code's just Tony. And by just Tony, I mean the word Tony, not just Tony, or else you won't get anything, you idiot.
Use promo code Tony and you get something.
Yeah, they double your deposit. Wow. Anything else, Leroy? Any you ever accomplish anything? You ever get any trophies or anything?
Trophies? No. My last job was interesting. I was teaching autism for a little bit.
You were teaching how? You were teaching autism? Why would you teach people how to be autistic? That's so weird.
Let's get active.
I teach 2 kids on the autism spectrum. I wasn't good at the job. I didn't stay very long.
We can tell you're not good. You may have caught a fucking airborne case of it for all we know. You taught autism. Just turning normal, healthy humans into autistic number wrestlers. But I mean, if those kids are good at numbers, they should definitely go to my bookie. I mean, you can switch your bet at halftime. It's unbelievable. Promo code Tony, double your deposit. Leroy, you did it. You're the first person to kill the Kill Tony Mania 2019. He's on Instagram and Facebook at Comedy Psychos. All one word. There he goes. Leroy Agui. Let's switch it over to a special treat right here, right now. This is one of those Kill Tony Mania moments for one of the greats from Los Angeles, made it up here. This is one of your favorite people if you listen to the modern version of the show. Sometimes this young lady is a guest member of the band. Sometimes she steps in. If Jeremiah's ever on the road and can't make an episode, she jumps in. You know her, you love her. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the great Jessie Johnson with a brand new minute, everybody. Here she is.
My parents are worried that I work in the entertainment business because a lot of people in the entertainment business do cocaine. Listen, I think cocaine is disgusting. Every time I do it, I think, last time, after the night. A lot of people do cocaine in the public restrooms. Never understood that. The smelliest room, and they're in there sniffing. Could you imagine if you did not know how somebody did cocaine and you just heard through the locked bathroom stall? Oh, yeah. What a narcissist. Which is why I prefer to smoke it. Hey,
Hey, wow, look at that. Jessie Johnson. One of our favorite people. Been getting pulled out of the bucket here on Kill Tony for absolutely years. How long have we known you? When did you go to Los Angeles the first time?
20, 30 years.
20 or 30 years ago. That's been a long time. Yes, you haven't changed. You guys might remember her as a college version of Hillary Clinton, everybody. There she is. But you've been doing this show for years, and about a year and a half ago, you sort of evolved into an alternate band member, which is always so fun to have you be part of. You're always a full-blooded assassin over there. You fit in perfectly, and we're so glad that you did a new minute for us. You're going to be goofing around here all weekend in some form or another. So how about you throw that mic back in the mic stand and sit next to Mikey McCartan and join panel for your first time ever in the history of the show. And then we'll get back to this bucket altogether. What do you guys say? Back to the bucket? Back to the bucket we go. We have the great Jessie Johnson and Mikey McCartan with us right now. Okay. Hold another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens. So put your hands together for John Burns. John Burns. Here we go. John Burns.
What's going on, guys? Good to be up here. I feel like the guy who invented the juke move just got his lefts and rights mixed up. It's like Jimmy, go left, I go. I'll work on the timing on that one, don't worry. You ever hear the phrase rappers want to be athletes, athletes want to be rappers, be actors, whatever? When you throw a Radio Shack employee in that mix, it doesn't really work out that well. Nobody wants to be a Radio Shack employee. That was a good joke. My dad thinks he saw aliens. He's really committed to this, actually. I was there, though. It's just an interracial couple. There's nothing really out of the ordinary. I have dyslexia. I think I have dyslexia. I can't spell it yet. But if I just saw a sign that said delicious, but it really said delicatessen, does that really matter? That's it for me, folks. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, John. There you go. That's it. You did it. I'm guessing first time ever doing stand-up. There you go. How do you feel right now? How does it feel?
It feels hot. I wish I had AC.
Yeah, probably. That's because of me. Sorry about that. Hell yeah. So John, how long have you wanted to do stand-up for?
Probably since I first saw it like when I was, I don't think it was Robin Williams, his Ghost message. So I don't know, hear that well.
I thought you were talking about the most recent one. Oh, listen to that super stat lady that just keeps going off for no reason. Like anybody cares about her dumb super stat opinion. Yeah, you hung up stuff. Get over it. I mean, Jesus. Oh, now you're all going, oh, that's right, I forgot. That's why you guys have that reputation, San Francisco. I forgot. I'm sorry. We're so emotional. We say, people think we're better people than we actually are. Look, we have feelings too. Shut the fuck up. Just goddamn bitches up here. Anyway, back to you, John Burns. How old are you?
30.
30 years old. What do you do? What do you do?
I do customer support or technical solutions expertise.
Does everybody have the same stupid ass job here? So, does it even work for me?
There's a lot of different combinations of that same job.
I can't dare what do you do for fun, John?
Like camping, watching soccer, going on hikes.
Jesus, who is this? Your fucking profile or something? Like camping, soccer, and heights. Fucking Rothschild is like, I hate that. These people on my dating apps are the worst. You on dating apps?
No.
Now you have a girlfriend?
Yes.
Yeah, how long you been with her?
For about a month, but we've been talking for a while.
Whoa, I didn't realize you were a giant 8th grader. I've heard talking for a long time, John. My God, how long are you guys talking for? Ooh. What? Uh-oh. Where's your backpack, John?
Wait a minute. Yeah,
Why did it take a year to become your boyfriend?
because I just didn't have myself figured out yet.
What the fuck?
3 years old.
She was going steady with another guy. So,
What do you mean you didn't have yourself figured out yet?
I just didn't have a lot of confidence. Not that I have some now, but I didn't want to make a commitment because I have trust issues, I guess.
Why do you think you have trust issues? Your mom abandoned you at a young age?
Yeah,
Is that true?
I come from a very loving family.
Yeah, no, I can tell.
Yeah.
So, you said about a year you were talking to her before you basically asked her to start studying with you?
Yes.
Uh-huh. And when you finally did, how did that go down? How did you muster the confidence come out? Where were you? What happened?
She kind of pulled me out and told me I had to man up. So I took her to a carnival and
Oh my God. What the fuck are you?
That's kicked out.
You know, she told me I had to man up, so I knew what a real man does, and I took her to the carnival. What the fuck are you talking about? When she saw how I ran toss on those balls, I knew I was on the way in. Took her to the Ferris wheel and showed her what a real man's all about.
the other pay for the parents.
Oh, look at you. Fuck yeah. So you really took her to a carnival.
I did.
And then did you plan some kind of ultra romantic fucking first kiss or something?
No, I kind of forgot that I do restaurants. So I was driving away from the parking lot. I slammed on the brakes and I turned at her and asked if she wanted to go out with me.
Oh my God. Are you fucking with all of us right now?
No, that's
You slammed on the brakes on the way out of the parking lot of the carnival. But, hey, you want to go out with me?
I wonder why you trust no one. Everybody's been making fun of his voice since he got up here.
Jesus Christ. Did you win anything at the carnival? Did you play any games? What did you guys do when you were there?
played the hell I was her up action. And that wasn't nothing.
Yeah. What did you do at the carnival?
I just threw the all that little fucking things that they have up there.
bowling things.
Ah, how'd you do?
Good, I want a little thing. I think.
Right.
Hey, you know, I just couldn't do it. So I took it to a fun house game and I was like, hey, it's a big thing.
Hey. Wow. So then you started going out, and then how are you when it comes to the bedroom? It seems like you are.
I took it to the fun house game for that as well.
So what do you guys go all the way yet? You hit the old home run? Put your old winner in Santa
Yes.
You did. Heck yeah. You seem like the kind of guy that would use 3 condoms. Am I right? I'm like a very scared guy. No?
And I use one Denver thing, and then I double bag as well. So yes. Because an IUD just for good luck.
Do you have any special maneuvers that you do in the bedroom there, John?
No, I think.
Really?
Pretty much just the good Lord's work of the missionaries.
You go down, you ever go down, eat a little funnel cake, or what are we talking about here?
Yes. Yes, I've eaten our little Debbie one.
Hell yeah. Yeah. So, heck yeah, what did she do?
She's a technical advisor, I know.
She always fucking shit company.
She drives over and she's a dream catcher and her work.
What does she do?
She's a loan officer at a bank.
Ah, hell yeah. Yeah, looks like you're on borrowed time, my friend. Good. So, John, what do you think? Do you think this might be the one? Is she with you here tonight?
No, she's not.
No, where's she at right now?
She's, not quite up.
Oh, there seems to be some people over there that sounds like she's fucking a blast.
Leave it.
Uh-oh. Heck yeah. Just on the great carnival ride in the sky right now. This fucking living that high life. Well, John, that's so cool. Anything else you think we need to know about you before we let you go?
No.
No, I disagree. I like your style, John. And for a first timer, you showed how good those first 2 guys could have done tonight. Anything else for John, guys? All
This guy is like Squidward from SpongeBob was a person.
right, John Burns, everybody. There you go. John Burns. Fuck yeah. Absolutely. Let's let's do something different. Actually, I'm gonna go off the script here. You're going to go up on show 2. Okay, just to let you know. I'm gonna do something. I'm just making an executive fast decision here, and instead of going to back meeting, I'm gonna bring up a different special treat. This gentleman was on a episode in Omaha, Nebraska. We met him for the first time. And then we met him again in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. This guy has been to prison before. He did his first time, I believe, ever on stage in Nebraska with us on my birthday on the road in Omaha. And he blew our minds. He was such an interesting guy, such a great interview. You guys listen to a lot of episodes of the show? And then you'll probably recognize this guy. This is his first time at a Phil Tony Mania. He's already a Phil Tony legend. Put your hands together for Calvin Charles Calhoun. Calvin Charles Calhoun. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is in the flesh. The real deal. Heck yeah. Come on, make some noise for Calvin Charles Calhoun, everybody.
Hello, everyone. And for 5 days, I've been in San Francisco. I was, fuck the pork. I was a twist. Asking for more food was like asking me, hey, want a joint? Fuck no. I was in a prison riot.
memorable day of my life. I'm in college. I was a dream. Disappointing because the main thing I learned with most instructors was it's a weakness. And then America, I was glad that my wife works 2 jobs, taking care of me. And she had an affair with not one of the first bosses. And I was hell when I finally got taken away from me.
Calvin, Charles, Calvin. This is true. Now, you signed up for both shows in Sacramento the last 2 nights and didn't get pulled out of the bucket for either one. Is that correct?
I only signed up for one, but it's such a good show.
Yeah, absolutely. You drove all the way from Iowa to be there and here, correct?
My wife,
Heck, oh, well, yes. There you go. Heck yeah. We know she does all the dirty work.
really supportive.
I love it. Calvin Charles Calhoun, Triple C. I absolutely love that name. I love that with your posture, you're also shaped like the letter C. It's incredible.
It's your brand. Stealing your stuff.
Did he make that joke before? It was you. It was me. Relax.
It's us.
I thought it's in the 3 C's your name would be C's.
What are your thoughts about the other races? You like all people, all different shapes and sizes?
I don't like mixed races. Oh, come on. Hey, wow, everybody wants to make it shit. Look, I don't like that.
Yeah, like what?
The biologists say there's no race. What race is a guy who wrote down the woman Sweden, he's from Ethiopia. Race is that?
No, what is?
I dropped the rules.
Wait, what? I missed it. Say that again.
And I ever heard the 1 drop rule? The spectrum between 1 drop and black.
You are killing in some prison somewhere. They are listening to this episode. There's nothing I love more than when Calvin says something that doesn't kill. He gets this look of evil in his eyes. It's just like he can't help himself. Like there's a part of you that's you're either having the time of your life or you're about to murder everybody on this stage. You having fun right now, Calvin? Good? Everybody loves Calvin, right?
It sounds painful.
We love you, Calvin.
This is like the making of radio documentary. Having fun, Calvin? I don't know.
Calvin, you have an old school look to you. You spent some time in prison before we found out, right? You accidentally stabbed somebody or something like that.
Not an accident.
Yeah, you said that right there.
It's true, this young lady is easily threatened by guys that look like they just escaped from Alcatraz. It's very, very impressive. You have an interesting look. You have a professional barber. That's like for you. That's such a cool thing. How do you get your hair to like curl like that? How do you do that old school fucking?
What's the adult swirling?
You do that? Oh, is that a gun? Oh my god, what's going on? Oh, look at that! Wow, fucking rock star over here. Hey,
That's our time. That's great.
all right, there you go. There you go. That's exactly what we were afraid was going to happen. Absolutely.
Tell me more. Tell me more.
There you go. Yeah. I'm so curious. I have no control over the show. You did it again, Jeremiah.
Welcome to California, man. Yeah.
Very good. Wow. So, comment Charles Calhoun, anything crazy happened since we saw you in Pittsburgh in your life, or anything interesting or fun?
Well, some people don't know. I just feel like somebody's going. She called me at an intersection.
It did. Wow. My goodness. So, are you okay?
Yeah.
You were driving or was your wife driving?
I was driving her.
Uh-oh. My goodness.
That wasn't my car.
Why? What's your car? What kind of car do you have?
2019 400 off-road.
Wow. Look at you.
Hey, guess what Jesse Pinkman was driving?
El Camino?
At the end of the show?
Oh, that's what he was driving.
That's what I feel like Jesse Pinkman.
Wow.
Squads of colors.
Absolutely. Well, Calvin Charles Calhoun, you're an absolute legend on this show. Everybody loves you. You're a perfect example of, what a fucking road warrior and an interesting person. Anyway, hell yeah. Fun times. How about another hand for Calvin Charles Calhoun, everybody?
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Come on, make some noise for Calvin, everybody. All the way from Iowa. As you can tell, he's sleeping in his car. Appearing together for Ashton Tate. Seems like a familiar name. I feel like we may have seen this person before. Ashton Tate. Here we go. It's Ashton Tate, everybody. Hell yeah. One more time for Ashton, everyone.
I like reading self-help books, but I don't like how the curse and the title nowadays get the attention of millennials. You know, it's like the subtle art of not giving a fuck, get your shit together, unfuck yourself. That's why I'm working on my own. It's called Peace Dick Life Stuff to Be My Own Boss. And it's about how I became a yoga instructor. You see a lot of couples here. Have y'all heard of that Jewish dating app, Hindu? So good. Yeah. I've never done Netflix and chill, but I have passed out with an erection next to a red box. I think one cool thing about dating your cousin is you can't get friend zoned, you know? She's like, look, babe, I think we should just be family. I got a friend who's vegan and retarded, so when he found out they use horses to make glue, he stopped eating glue. Thank you.
There you go. Wow. Ashton Tate, ladies and gentlemen. This is one of the things I absolutely love about this show. You've been on this show before. You've been pulled out of a bucket before, and I'm certain that would be much better than any set you've ever had on the show before.
I mean, maybe, I don't know.
I do. I know for a fact. There you go.
I guess Ice House, that was nice, but yeah, I've been coming since December and I've gotten into luck. So,
You've been going to the one in LA since?
yeah, I went to the Sacramento ones last year too. Just a lot of people.
Yeah, it's true. It's a crazy system of reaching in a bucket and the other countries of paper.
Yeah. No, but I used to live here and I've been here every year and this place has changed so much, you know. Crazy. I went into a Tesla dealership just around the corner this morning and I was like, hey, I remember when this used to be a Subaru dealership, a nice mom and mom business.
It was worth it. I like that.
Thank you.
You get funnier and funnier every time I see you. It's incredible. Oh, yeah. And I've always wondered what it would look like if Theo Vaughn worked at a coal mine. So
Yeah.
it's really exciting to see this.
Yeah.
And I live doing this fucking last but not again. My God.
Yeah, I used to do comedy here. Now, some of the comics don't like me as much because I voted for the president.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that.
So
Absolutely.
it's good to be back.
Yeah.
Shots fired.
Wow. What do you do for work, Ashton?
Doing the old accounting.
Wow. Accounting at a technical.
Nope, I fuck tech.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. Fuck tech. Go America. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I like
No offense to everyone.
what are some other patriotic things that you're into? Do you like sparklers on Sundays or something like that? Like what else is American?
Sundays and every other day of the week, and shooting guns.
You shoot a lot of guns?
A registered one. And I did, yeah.
Where do you shoot your gun at?
There's a couple ranges around LA that I go to.
Yeah. Hey, wow. The president seems to be calling in during their sets since you support him.
Yeah.
What's your favorite thing about President Donald J. Trump?
I don't know, I think there's like a good pushback against the media. They kind of slander everything. Even if you don't support it, I think it's fucking waking up for that.
I absolutely agree.
Yeah.
So does he. He's very happy that you said that about him. And it's very rare that supporters, you ever get people ever bother you for saying that you don't mind the shot that he's doing or anything like that? Or ever push back on you?
Yeah, something. But nothing crazy. I mean, nothing. You know,
What's an example of that?
some chick who is really bad at comedy tried to, he wanted me to sign an ADL for him, like a donate to the ADL, and then post on Facebook.
Remind me again what the ADL is.
Anti-Defamation League. Yeah, and then like post on Facebook that on support hate or whatever. I just said no. Yeah. You're like, listen, bitch, I do support it. See you later.
Wow, I almost did a real spit take there. She told me at the sign I said, I don't support hate, and I was like, no. So beautiful. What's the meanest thing you've ever done to another human being? Shit.
How do I choose this book?
I don't know. I do like main street videos. So I did one. Everyone knows the Walmart greeter. I got a Walmart desk on eBay. And I was a Walmart good buyer. So I would go up behind people that were putting stuff in their car, and I'd yell goodbye with it out. And I ended up getting choked by the security guard who worked there.
Wow.
Because apparently people were posing as Walmart employees and robbing customers, and I didn't know that. So he goes, "What are you doing?" And I didn't have time to explain YouTube. So I started to run, and then he just grabbed me. Wow. Did you like run down by a Walmart security guard? How slow are you? Well, it wasn't a greeter. The greeters are. You know, they're at wheelsets. Yeah. Get back here!
What's your love life like? You find yourself a little something to do the old chunky hump with?
I had a boyfriend for 10 years.
You had a boyfriend?
No, it's a girlfriend. I had a girlfriend for two couple years. Yeah. Wait, what's this?
What just happened?
Nobody's honest up here about these women.
A boyfriend for 10 years? I mean, a girlfriend for 2 years?
Yeah.
What the fuck was that, dude?
No, I'm married. No, I had a girlfriend for 4 years. A girlfriend for 4 years.
Wow, yeah. I'm starting to believe your first answer more and more every answer that you give.
We can do both these things.
Okay, well, what do you do in real life?
I just have a girlfriend.
You just have a girlfriend.
Yeah.
How long have you been with her?
A couple years.
Yeah. What does she do?
She does advertising.
What's your favorite thing about her?
She's got a great laugh. And she's easy to talk to.
Do you have any special moves that you do in the bedroom? Do you have any special fucking Patriot moves or anything like that?
I read She Comes First every time while I'm doing it. You know that book? Red Band doesn't, but it's oh shit, there, I don't know, I'm just pretty good at doing it going down.
Yeah, you like eating pussy.
Yeah, I think it's gets better with age.
It's definitely a very that should have been one of the what's one of the more patriotic things about you. I think that's about as American as it gets, is eating pussy.
Yeah, I've never heard pussy compared to wine. With the age.
How's your girlfriend?
She's 30.
Yeah. Interesting. What's the longest you've ever spent going down on?
I think it was
Jesus. Was I supposed to smell in your breath
Yeah.
or pussy just then?
no, I think it was last November, like 11 minutes. 11 minutes.
11 minutes?
Yeah,
That's it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, for good, that's like a great amount of time.
Hey, I guess you're right. Can you show us a little example? Can you just face out there and show
I've
us?
seen too many guys do it. It's never effective, so I'm just going to tell you. I don't know, you just want me to do what you want.
Come on.
No,
Come on, that's not true. If 11 minutes is the longest you've ever gone, there must be something that you do.
no, every guy who's done that on stage is always ends like really funny. So I'm just going to say, just lick it like a piece of bread. Just up.
Lick it like a piece of bread?
Yeah.
Wait, Mikey's got to go in here.
No. Mikey's doing it.
Mikey's got two fingers in the butthole.
Yeah.
I don't know whether he's eating it from behind or in the missionary position there. Mikey, can you do that one more time? He just blew open the meat curtains and now is apparently squeezing the ball sack and licking the tip.
Yeah.
Very interesting. Well, Ashton, I mean, I'm going to tell you right now, it was an incredible fucking set. I mean, one of my favorite sets. Grand Slammer, but definitely of the night. Great stuff. You stay true to who you are, man. I love everything about you. You're a real goddamn comedian and you're a real goddamn American.
Oh, thank you. Good job, buddy.
There he goes, Ashton Tate, ladies and gentlemen. Hey. Let's do something fun, shall we? You guys like fun things? Alright. Well, what if I were to tell you that we have a regular on this show, ladies and gentlemen? And he's here with us tonight. I present to you this young man has been on with the show for at least 10 months. He's a very controversial character. People either absolutely love him or you absolutely hate him. There is nobody in the fucking middle. I present to you one of my favorite humans of all time, one of the top young rising comedians in the world, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Here he is, live in the flesh. Oh, this guy's leaving. He hates him. Oh, my God. Come on, make it look like this. Let's give it up for Jerry Rice. Let's give it up for Joe Montana.
So, Dracula and I have gotten be pretty good buddies. It's just weird because I'm stuck today at my mom's house now asking for blood, and my mom's pretty worried that he has a problem. So she now thinks I have a problem, and I have to be like, no, it's just fucking blood. There's no I in Time Warp. That's the literate guy who works at Clock Shop. Yeah. So it's sort of weird. My brother and stuff doing crossword puzzles, and he doesn't know how to read. It did so much better last night in my dream that I had of how I set out. Is Tony Ginger? Seriously, is Tony Ginger?
The guy there raising his hand.
Tony?
I've never seen his hand.
What did you just fucking say?
How about another hit for William Montgomery? I think that was just the guy pretending to be Tony Chin for a second.
Tony?
Does that look like Tony Chin? We've never
Tony
seen
Chin? Take your head off. That's not.
That's not bad. William, how's life going?
It's pretty good. I actually went against you. I've been pounding Tito's and cream juice up here. I'm pretty much blacked out right now.
I specifically told everybody before the show that we have 2 massive shows tonight to pace yourselves. Why have you been doing that to yourself?
Because I've run out of minutes. I don't have another one for the next
You're
show.
running out of minutes.
I've run out of minutes. I don't have anything for tomorrow night. I'm worried about it. I have Legionnaires' disease.
How do you know you have Legionnaires? What are the side effects to that?
I can't smell my feet anymore.
That's funny because we've all been staying at the same Airbnb and we can smell your feet just.
Crocs are really picking up some shit.
Yeah.
What did you say, Rabbi? You heard me, man.
Hey, shut the fuck up. We have a rivalry here.
We shut it down!
The real battle, the natural disasters, earthquake and typhoon over here, really going in it. So, William, my favorite part of your set was when you came out guns a-blazing just in support of Jerry Rice and Joe Montana. This new pandering thing is really working for you. You got the crowd to go crazy.
Last night it was Mike Bibby and Pedro Stoyakovich. Those pieces of shit up here loved it. I hated all this fucking people.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, William. We love you so much. You've never sat on the panel before. What do you say we have William join us for the rest of the show? How about another hand for Mikey McCurtain, everybody? We saw him eat for the joint and the butthole here tonight. And he squoze a ball sack and licked the tip of a dick. Here he is. Wow. Isn't this something? His first time ever on panel, William Montgomery is at the table with a microphone.
It was so nice to be here. I dreamed about this last night. They were pretty good.
It went well?
It went all right.
Okay.
Well, when the fuck just said that?
What'd you say? You're asking if William's fault?
Yes, he is. Yeah, just comes to think of this like he has a little bit of hair on top. I'm sweating like a motherfucker. I took 3 Zantac 75s earlier. On cloud 9, I can hardly see.
Well, William, I'm excited that you're here. And yes, hats off to you. Let that thing rock. Oh, we've seen this young lady on this show before. She, I do believe, lives in Los Angeles and made it all the way up here for this. Put your hands together for Destiny Lane, everybody. Here we go. Destiny Lane. Come on, one more time for Destiny Lane, everybody.
Hello, everyone. I know it's been a heavy plot this season, and I think that people should be a little more positive about themselves. You know, be your own hype man, be your own cheerleader, right? So I'll go first. Fun fact about me, most people don't know this, but I was actually a national champion race walker growing up, right? And when I tell people that I was a national champion race walker growing up, they say it makes sense because I grew up in New York, right? But I don't think that you're naturally gifted at walking fast because you're born in New York, right? It's obviously hereditary, considering how fast my father walked out of my life. Right? Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see what's going on. My mother says that I sound like I have daddy issues, but I wish she would focus on the positives, considering I definitely kind of look like I grew up with a father figure. Thank you.
Oh yeah, Destiny Lane, everybody. Fuck yeah. Destiny Lane, welcome back to the show. You were on in Los Angeles. We've seen you before. Welcome back. I love your style. You somehow look like a granddaughter, a daughter, a mother, and a grandmother all at the same time. It's something very, you have a lot of range. You have so much range, the last comedian wants to shoot at it. So, race walker, we talked about this before in the main room of the comedy store. We had you try, but you were only able to get a few steps up. This is a larger stage. Would you mind walking back and forth at the fastest speed that you can? This is unbelievable. Race walking is a real thing. This is different than what Jessie Johnson does. She's a race trader. Destiny is wait, is that your maximum speed?
I heard some disappointed vows, but
What did you just do?
I don't know because I am popped up to me.
Whoa! Looks like William's not the only one that's overdosing on Zantac here tonight. What are you fucked up on, Destiny?
A lot of red wine.
A lot of red wine. What made you drink so much red wine before the first show here tonight? It's only 8:58.
My job working in tech like all these motherfuckers.
There you go. Everybody's fucked up here. That's it. How much red wine did you have?
3 glasses, officer.
Oh my goodness. No, it's okay. My goodness. Relax. You're not in any trouble, even though you're dressed like a guy that sells illegal things from the inside of his jacket. Hey, you want any of these? Any watches? Heck yeah. What kind of tech company do you work at?
I actually don't work for anyone. I am a zip recruiter, fucking recruiting and placing people into companies. So it's no way it's flying.
Okie dokie. That wasn't an answer at all. The second night in a row we've had a winoed up chick on the hold out of the bucket. Very exciting. So, wow, Destiny, you made the trip up here from LA. How was your drive?
It was very enjoyable.
Yeah, anything crazy happen or interesting?
No, I'm boring, guys.
Oh my goodness, you're having a full meltdown here. What's going on? What happened? Did Sabrina put a spell on you or something like that?
No, I apologize for not being as entertaining as usual.
Oh my goodness, you're just having you're floating from the inside out. I don't understand what's happening. This is the saddest episode of Harry Potter I've ever seen in my life. This is unbelievable. Hamburger, what's going on over here? Do you have any thoughts about this one? She looks like she's dressed to join your squad.
Yes, I like what she's wearing. She looks like a sad Paddington there. But you know, maybe lift your spirits a little bit. Or just do things.
Yeah, this is magical. This is magical. What's happening right now? Jesse, you are a veteran female comedian. You have Destiny, how long have you been on stand-up?
Since 2015.
2015. 4 years. How long have you been doing this? 500 years. I always forget how funny your lies are. How long have you been doing it in real life? A little over 8 years. Do you have any advice for Destiny Billing?
I think just take a deep breath, a quick walk around stage, and just get in your element.
Now, this is the first time that William Montgomery has ever been on panel. I'm almost deathly afraid to check in with him right here, but I am going to anyway. He is sweating so good. It's unbelievable. I've never seen pools of sweat like this before.
Something is horribly wrong. I was listening to what occurred up here. He started walking. I started sweating more. I'm on edge right now. I don't know.
You just put the microphone down there for a second. William, what do you think about Destiny's performance?
Destiny, I've now been teaching stand-up for 5 years. One of the pointers I tell my students, if things aren't necessarily working out, just tell the audience you have some sort of made-up disease. Tell them you have Lyme's disease. Tell them you have Legionnaire's disease. Talk about your aunt. Talk about your cousins. Talk about diverticulitis. Talk about your cousin Taylor.
Oh my God, he's giving away all of his secrets that we all know. That is incredible. I love this.
Just be real with the audience. Let them into your home if you will. Just open up the door slowly. Just let them walk in. Let them have a good time. Make them take their shoes off. Smile at them. Say hello. How are you doing? What are you doing in my house right now? Hold on. How'd you get in here?
Wow, that is incredible. My goodness. How about another hand? Good luck for Destiny Lane, everybody. Destiny, you're fine. You're fine. Great stuff. Destiny, the main stage. Word of advice, everyone. Don't get drunk before signing up for this show. I tell all these people that have been doing it for 12, beers, don't get too drunk. I don't ever have a chance to tell the people that don't sign up. I just assume you're not going to do it. But yeah, don't get too drunk before signing up.
You used to drink a lot though when you first started off. I mean, like the first, open mics and stuff. I used to get hammered. It's my nerves. So,
Yeah, I started, my first time ever up was at the Comedy Store, so I started in the most stressful situation possible. I believe in when you're starting out or working something out at an open mic or at a show that maybe you're just popping into and you're really working out genuinely new ideas. I do believe that if you smoke pot regularly, that smoking pot before a set is okay, because I think it sort of adds the ankle weights to your timing and your execution and your creativity. You might say something that you weren't planning on saying. You might riff something that you weren't going to say. But I think alcohol just hits the median feel right. It's just there. Just there. So lame. I've seen it 15 times in the 6.5 years we've done this show, but I like that you guys like it, the early show here. But my point is that if you drink, yes, there you go. Less in the car too. Easy cop out. Now I know how happy this audience is too. I don't like you guys know either. Can't wait for the second show. Just killing time for this whole thing to be over. But it's a very important lesson. I am going to finish. You guys can play whatever wacky sound effects you want. This is important. Maybe you should listen to this, Rabbi. Is that getting too drunk before sets just makes you think you're doing better than you are, not the audience. Anyway, you guys ready to keep this fun train rolling? Capper, what do you have something you want to say?
I was just curious about the AC. Some of us are in thermals and beanies up here and gloves. I was wondering if maybe we could keep on the AC.
Yeah, that's cool. And I shot Kyle the message. Kyle, you can turn it on for a bit. Let's rotate some air in for about 10 minutes and then shut it off again. Before we go back to this bucket, you guys want another special treat? Cool. All right, then let's do it. We have another regular on this show. He's taken it over by storm. Him and William are co-regulars together. Every single time he hits the stage on this show, it's always amazing, impressive, well-written jokes, and then usually we have a little organic, or me and this guy just can't stop making fun of one another. Put your hands together for him. It's the newest regular on Club Tony. It's David Lucas, everybody.
Nigga, I thought LA was expensive. San Fran is on another level of expensive. You know what I'm saying? I knew it was too much money in San Fran because I saw it today for the first time. A homeless Asian. I was like, bro, don't nobody need a phone fix? In the Friday studio, you can open it. Then. But I realized why Asians are homeless because they got Hispanics cooking all the Asian food. I went to a Chinese restaurant today, and the Mexican dude walked out like, "Hey, you want fried rice with her?" Or what about this taco language, food? You know, spicy or no spicy, or something.
Fuck yeah, David Lucas. Special on the San Francisco set.
Yeah.
Covered the bases there. I thought the last Canadian was a race walker. You just walked everybody of every other race out of the ring. Hispanics and Asians.
I don't think they're here.
No, I know. Just a lame joke. The audience has turned on me at this point anyway. Welcome again on the show, David. Yeah. Another fun set. You been to San Francisco before?
Yeah, man. Y'all need to turn the heat over in the city.
Yeah, it's cold out. But the air conditioning's on. Or as you call it, Nike air conditioning. Nike air conditioning.
I laugh at that shit.
It's funny. It's funny again. They're out of it. They're out of it.
Now they're about to turn
They've turned on. I just told them that they
suck. Like
yeah, it is a very good looking crowd up here. Normally, like in Sacramento, it's just a bunch of fat slobs.
Oh my God. Sacramento is more racy, one good looking woman.
Oh, dude, you invited me You were fighting. You had a friend here.
You know, I'm not looking for this one. I gotta look at my big son, so I'm saying, you know, that bitch ain't shit.
You didn't do it? What ended up happening?
I got my liquor.
Goodness. You don't get blue balls, do you? They just stay black the whole time, aren't they?
Brody got to get his pussy ate for his dick to get home.
Oh my God. I'll tell you this. If I had a pussy, Lord knows you'd be the first one to eat it.
Oh, that short haircut, I can't fuck with that.
That's probably true. Pussy's probably the only thing you don't eat.
I eat it well. You see these fucking watermelon roots?
Yeah. William is cracking up right now. William, what's going on? Speak up the microphone. Tell us where you're at.
He talking about freedom.
I think you have your Civil War sides mixed up, David Lucas. You have the North or the South?
I fought for the South. I giant racists didn't trust blacks.
I don't trust them.
Why don't you trust the blacks, William? What happened? Was there a moment in which...
Yeah, I mean, growing up, there was this lady named Imogene who used to clean my parents' house. One day, we were all looking for her false teeth that were missing. We ended up going to my little brother Vance's room, his little boy at the time, in his crib, and he ends up smiling, and there's just a gold tooth in his mouth, just a gold tooth smile.
He put the cleaning lady's teeth in her mouth? In his mouth?
Yeah, just after that point, I didn't know what to think. I think that's maybe part of the reason I was cutting the Tito's up at night. I get confused at times. I don't know what to do at times. It turns into a nightmare. I started talking about Lyme's disease. I started talking about thinking it's funny. I know it's not funny. Why do I keep doing it?
Are you... David, William, has anybody ever told you that you look like if the bad guy from Yummy Madison let himself go completely? Have I ever said that to you? Anyway, David Lucas, we've been having fun all week together. What do you say David Lucas joins panel for the first time ever in the show's history? How about another hand for Jesse Johnson, everybody? Fuck yeah. There goes Jesse. In with David Lucas. Sure, William, slide on down here. Come on down. Oh, yeah. How about one more time for Jesse Johnson?
Yeah.
All right, back to the bucket we go. Huh? You guys want to go to the bucket one more time? Fuck yeah. Okay, this is an interesting name. This is a one-word name. Put your hands together for Buffalo. Buffalo. Oh, here he is. It's Buffalo. Always a good sign when they're dancing first. One more time for Buffalo, everybody.
Who the fuck is feeling sexy tonight? You are not feeling sexy. You are not to feel sexy, but I'll get you there. My name's Buffalo. Because I'm a big cow with long hair. It's an inside joke. All right, move it up. I tried to compete in this Sober October thing that everybody's doing. Yeah, fuck that. There was like 1 million people got blacked out last week. But everybody else can black out so high. But I got a love-hate relationship with chess. Where I fucking hate chess. But I love saying checkmate. Now I'm talking to this girl and I'm kind of seeing, like, you want to come over tonight? She's like, I don't know. Your roommate gonna be there? I was like, no, my mom's out of town till next week. Checkmate! Checkmate! I'm not lying. My dream job is to move to England or Auckland or somewhere and just be a landlord. Checkmate! Yeah, that's it. You're welcome.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Well,
Hell yeah, man. Happy to be
hell yeah. Good to see you. You are misshapen. You are what we would call a special kind of fat. There's something going on there.
I couldn't have put that any better. I wore this shirt because it's comfortable, and I was like, I'm going to look like I got some kind of special pancake titties that we don't want to order.
Yeah, for sure. That is a mustardy shirt. That is, yeah, like that's what the same color of William Montgomery's underwear right now. Like that is
Speaking of William Montgomery, just ghosted me at the bar before the show. I hit him up and was like, you like this Swifty? And he was like, I'm down. Nope. Left me on scene after that. Didn't even show up.
I don't think you know what ghosted means. Did he fuck you first?
Yeah, we had sex for that.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Yeah, who fucked
It
you?
was very passionate. We made out for like 5 minutes.
Yeah. When are you guys do it again then?
Like 7 minutes in heaven, 5 minutes in
Well,
heaven.
William.
Wow.
Wow, Buffalo looks like he's down for this. This could be Kill Tony history. No fucking buts. What is happening? I can't see. Are they kissing? Oh my god. Oh, wow. Oh my god. Wow. This is like an audition for the new Silent Bob solo movie.
Yeah. Jay and Silent Clown.
Can I get it? You just for something like that, like pirate looking mustache.
Sure, you want to take a shot?
Yeah, you look like the pirate fucking rat from Treasure Island.
You hear that?
Roasted.
He looks like he's from bitches that smell like sage. David looks like he had sex with women named Sage.
No, he would have got some in Sacramento last night if he did.
Bro, you dress like you do stop at Rouse, nigga.
I dressed like I got fired from doing something around.
Yeah.
Roasted.
Yes.
Them shoes. Woo.
Yes.
Like a kid drinking down the street. Like a baked potato.
There he is. Look at that. He just woke up over there, huh? Wow.
Yeah, he's hungry for some carbohydrates. Potato family in San Francisco pizza.
I don't know if he looks like a snowboarder or a cardboard. He's homeless.
He does. He looks like one of the. He looks like the type of homeless guy that has a dog. Do you have a dog?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah. What's your dog's name?
His name's Booty. Yeah.
Booty. Why'd you name him that?
He had a blue eye, and I named him Blue because of his blue eye. And we just started listing off the names, and he looked at me and he was like, bro, call me Booty. And I just looked at him and like, oh, Booty. And he jumped on me and started getting excited. So he's been Booty for 8-9 years now.
Oh.
It's great.
You ever eat any of his dog food?
No,
Seems like you would every once in a while sneak a little spoon of the old pedigree here. Yeah, we look like.
all right, well, I still get laid. So fuck you.
Yeah. How often do you get laid?
Like solid twice a month if I try.
Really? What do you do? What do you?
That's better than a lot of guys like so Tony for. So.
What about?
I guess so.
I mean, roasted. I'm back in turn on me after 5 minutes.
So you're out again.
You said you have sex solid twice a month. What about mushy? How often do you have sex mushy?
It's mushy every time with my good baked potato.
Where do you meet most of these chicks?
The apps.
Yeah, the apps.
Like TJ Friday apps or
Yeah. Yeah, you know, I like that Southwestern and chicken.
It's so much money when they pass it. When you let them
Finally, I get to do it. What's that? Right? I was hoping I'd get a just so y'all could kiss me tonight.
Yeah. I was hoping you'd get up for the weekend.
I got too much fat in my jaw with my lip can't fit and do all this stuff.
Yeah. So the last chick you hooked up with, like what you were on an app, and then she's like, "Hey, what's up? I'll settle for anything." And then what you say?
Yeah, no, that's pretty much what happened. It was on Plenty of Fish, and she actually hit me up first. So she got out of a relationship with like a 50-year-old dude. So yeah, this is A+ material after doing that shit for
Oh yeah.
Study of
Legit, I lasted about
like school up.
Yeah. So this chick was just got out of a relationship with a 50-year-old guy, and she's like, "That's it. I'm ready for a 35-year-old lesbian. Let's fucking do that." And so then what? You went to her place, or she went to your place?
She came down from where she was at.
Yeah. Where does she live at?
Lake County.
Over the woods.
Pretty much, yeah.
Whoa, Lake County gets a big crowd. Oh my God! Even the ugly people are like,
It's right there with Sacramento.
wow. And so she came down, and then what did you guys do?
She came down.
Oh, I bet. And then what did you guys do?
We went and got drinks, and then we went back to our house.
Heck yeah.
My mom's trailer park.
Is that true?
Yeah, that's all true. I was fine with y'all live here. I live with my mom in a trailer park for people that are 55 and older.
Wow.
Hell yeah. And I grew up eating that shit, and I fucking that place, and it's real.
So you have your own trailer, or you live in your mom's trailer?
I live in a manufactured home in the trailer park with my mom.
So your mom lives with you in a pretty big
I live
trailer,
with her.
in a big trailer, basically, right?
Yeah, it's like a manufactured home.
Manufactured.
It's like
home.
two trailers put together and it makes it look like a
It's a
house.
double wide. Maybe.
Right, but it's all the same fucking pretty big trailer, right?
Yeah, you call it a trailer.
Yeah, no, every one of us would. No one calls it a manufactured home. What again? Like, hey, I was at this guy's wacky manufactured home park the other day, and hey, we drank a bunch of Monster Energy drinks, smoked Winston's, it was crazy.
Yeah, but,
So your mom could definitely hear you fuck.
oh yeah. I got a whole bit about that I go into. That I do.
Hell yeah. Has your mom ever complimented you or given you any tips or anything like that?
No, she hasn't yet.
Just try tips.
I love it. I love it. Ooh, look at
That was
this.
good. That was a good one. Up with that. That's an honor to be done.
My goodness. Buffalo, you have any special tricks you use in the bedroom?
I beatbox, so I can eat some pussy too. You can eat pussy and beatbox at the same time. Is there a woman out there that like to get their pussy eaten while they beatboxes?
There you go. Fuck yeah.
There's like 10 women right now that want to throw their hands up.
Heck yeah. I look out there and I see
No, man,
it really, really do. It really do.
get my brother out there and they lost them too.
Oh,
What?
so fast. Yeah.
No, yeah.
Yes. They. Is there anything else crazy about your buffalo that we should know about? I mean, we just found out
We
sneakily.
just went all about the fat shit, but yeah, there's some crazy. I used to sell drugs and live in a van. I used to be an actor.
His father is Buffalo
I
Bill.
used to hang out at the comedy store a lot back in the day.
You did?
Yeah, I lived on Marino's couch.
Really? Wow, that's unbelievable. How long did you live there for?
Like a month and a half. I was back up to that.
Okay. That's cool. Heck yeah, that must have been a rough transition from being right there on the Sunset Strip all the way to house. You keep trying to fucking.
It was quite big. From the friends in the house, and I was living in the garage of a house she was renting. Now we moved out. You get that shit.
From the Sunset Strip to the church.
Yeah.
What do you find yourself eating a lot? I mean, you are.
I drink a lot of beer. And I'm into the dairy. I live in Sonoma County where all kinds of good cheeses. They got the like Whole Foods
They
market.
do some of the absolute best cheese.
The best. Put the cheese in your mouth. Out of the mouth.
Let's check in with William Montgomery here. He's
It's good.
Just watching you, thinking about our time spent in the bathroom earlier, just makeup suffering, our kissing, our sweet nothings, swapping shirts, taking off your pants together, or winking at one another. I love it.
I miss the way this for years.
That you want to reach the wall, you want to do it at the end of the times.
Okie dokie.
That's not funny, right?
Well, Buffalo, I thank you so much for signing up and coming on and being part of it. Have another hand with Buffalo, everybody. You guys have fun tonight? All right, we did it. That's still Tony #1. Tony Mania. Well, actually, Tony Mania 3, but it's also Tony Mania 2. Part 1. Hey, look at this drawing for Brian J. Belt, everybody. While you all sat there doing nothing, me through that. We have another show tonight. We have to get ready for the great Ryan J. Belt made a special Kiltony Mania poster that if you want one, just jump in line and we're going to sign it for you, take a picture with you. Again, if you're coming to both shows, do not get in this meet and greet line. Get in the meet and greet line after the second show. If this is the only Kiltony that you're coming to tonight, then sure, jump in the meet and greet line or whatever and get something or don't get something, get a picture, shake our hand, say hi real quick. But we have to turn this over super quick because we have another show that is scheduled to start in 25 minutes. So that's not going to happen. But we're going to get through you guys as fast as we can because we absolutely love you guys. Thank you so much for coming out and joining us for this very special first episode of Kiltony Mania 2019. We love you. Good night. Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the Rothschild. I'm fine right now. We're brand new everything in the Kiltony. Come on, Sacramento. You can do better than that. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Episode 401 is live from Sacramento. Brian Redman's here, everybody. Hey, everyone. Holy Stromboli. Exciting. This is the road to Kiltony Mania, which means there's special shows. Hey, look over here. It's so special that house artist all the way from Los Angeles, Ryan J. Belt, is here. Drawing tonight's episode. He has special Kiltony Mania, road to Kiltony Mania posters available for sale. A bunch of other cool, awesome prints from the history of Kiltony available after the show. We're going to be signing them, taking pictures with you guys if you want, blah, 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 blah. We are in Sacramento live. We're recovering. We all did meth last night. It was exciting. Back to our words. We said episode 400 in Sacramento. We're all doing meth. And we fucking did it. We had a grand old time. We are excited to be back. We are on the road tomorrow. 2 more shows. Final tickets just released for San Francisco Kiltony Mania. 2 shows tomorrow. 2 shows the next night in San Francisco. And then we go back on Monday. Tony back home. It's going to be a very exciting episode. The great Josh Wolf is going to be joining us again. And then we are off on Wednesday to Brisbane, Australia, Melbourne, Australia, and Sydney, Australia. We come back, we go to DC for 2 Kiltonys, first ever Kiltonys in the capital of the United States of America, Washington, DC. And also 4 stand-up shows that I'll be headlining and spots from all your favorite Kiltony cast members. And we just announced it. It's a big deal. December 12th, we're going back home to Columbus, Ohio. That's right. That's right. Bunch of goddamn winners there. We're going to be at the Newport Music Hall. And then December 14th, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania for the second time this year. This time we're doing the Rex Theater. And the 15th, Cleveland House of Blues, one of the coolest venues in Cleveland. One of the original House of Blues. It's an amazing place. And then Calgary, Canada, start 2020. But this is episode 401. We're live here tonight, and that's all that really matters. How many of you were here for last night's show? Wow, that's a pretty good amount. How many of you are here? This is your first Kill Tony ever. Wow. Ooh, this is exciting. That's a perfect little, I like that, perfect little balance. This is exciting stuff. We had a lot of fun last night. We're excited to be back, because with all of our road episodes, we're going guestless tonight. However, believe it, I know you're going to find this hard to believe, but there is a band here tonight. Every single episode of the show, they commit to being and staying in different characters. Sometimes it's a group of characters that we've seen before on a previous episode of the show. Sometimes it's a brand new character that they're debuting on this episode live. We never know what they're going to be. They have separate dressing rooms than us. So we're all going to find out what they are together. They're going to join us for the entire show. They are the best damn band in the land. They're the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris is here live in Sacramento. This is interesting intro music. I think, could it be? Wait a second. I hear a lot of hoops and hollers in this crowd. Oh boy. Wow. We've seen these guys before. I believe these are lawyers. I'm pretty sure, right? I think so, yes, absolutely. I guess the lawyers. I think so. I think this Jeremiah looked less like a lawyer than he does right now. He's sober.
I'm Slick McLowry, and I guarantee I will get you off.
Oh, wow. Slick McLowry. I'm definitely writing that one down. My goodness. I've never seen a white guy with such African-American hair before. I think that's the proper word.
I'm from Manchester. Oh,
wow. Manchester, England. That's in England for those of you from Modesto that don't know your geography. And then over there, we have the great Chroma Chris, who's a lawyer tonight. Look at this guy. How are you, Chroma?
good. My name is Colin Becker, DUI defense attorney. Because everyone should feel safe with your drinking and driving habits.
Wow, look at that. I think this they have a 2-drink minimum. I think they agree with you. And then back here, we clearly have a young Mexican George Washington. This is really something to think about. The first president of the United States, teeth made of wood. He does not tell a lie. A bunch of crazy shit. How are you? I've never seen a brown guy with such white hair before. This is incredible. You look like a goddamn, like one of those carrot cake cupcakes. Vanilla frosting on that sweet carrot cake.
Passing the bar time is extremely stressful.
Name's Chippy Denver.
Jimmy Denver.
Yeah, and I just checked with the court stenographer. Last time you called me a Mexican Bill Clinton.
Oh! Wow, is that true?
That is absolutely true. I cannot tell a lie.
Schulberg is here. We haven't even started the show. And he's scorching hot. Now, believe it or not, even though I could sit up here and talk with these guys forever, that's not even the show. I got this bad motherfucker right here, everybody. This is the actual bucket of destiny. It never goes on the road with us, but we figured Sacramento, San Francisco, why the fuck not? We're driving. We're taking a fucking crazy van. Let's bring the actual bucket. We would never take this thing on a fucking airplane with us. What part of your bag would you even keep on it? Nothing. So we have the actual bucket. A bunch of people signed up before the show. It's really exciting stuff. You have the chance to do stand-up comedy. Sometimes it's a goddamn amazing comedy bet. We had somebody on last night's show that came in and fucking destroyed. She's going to go up at some point tonight, which is very exciting. But other than that, it could also be something. We had people's first times. We had people that have been doing it 3 months. We have people that have been doing it 4 years. You never know how they're going to do, and sometimes it's not how you think it would go. Point is, you get 60 seconds. You know your time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. It means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Lavender Heights Bear. It's the right reference. We did it. We did it. How about a hint for the wait step that helped me figure out what the gayest possible local bear would be? The stairs are right here. This is the only way to get on this stage. Do not go through anybody's tables. Do not try to come up from that side, whatever you do. Then you get 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then we talk to you. Find out more about you and your life, what the hell makes you interesting. You guys ready to start this show or what? This is it. This is the final stop on the road to Kill Tony. And it starts with your first comedian. And your first comedian will go by the name of Jesse Barahona. Jesse Barahona. I bought the line, I won. Oh, that's singing. Give me movement. Right. Jesse Barahona. We have a Jesse Barahona coming from maybe out there. No, she's snapping one off. I don't believe she's snapping one off.
She better not be. That's a felony in 13 states.
Oh, that's a real lawyer right there. Pull another name out of above it. Make some noise for Eric Jolly. Eric Jolly. I've got the law in the line one. What the fuck is going on? Is that Eric? Oh, here we go. Here he comes. Eric Jolly, everybody. Quite the system. They're containing all the comedians in the Sleep Train mattress store. Here he is, Eric Jolly. One more time for Eric, everybody. Your first comedian of the night.
What's up? I'm married. I love my wife. It's awesome. But I'll tell you what, if being gay was a choice, I'd consider it. Not for the dick. I do it for the bathroom counter space. My wife has the whole thing covered. There's no room for me. Like, I take a few loads to the face just to have somewhere to put my shaving cream. But you think I want to grow this beard? Like, I just have nowhere to put my razor. My wife's black. Honestly, I didn't know a little white guy like me could get with a black girl. She used to hang around me all the time, but I thought she was just trying to steal my wallet. But it's cool being in an interracial relationship because she teaches me about black culture. I teach her about white things. Like, we go hiking, camping a lot. We eat a lot of mayonnaise. Whenever we shower, I make sure we use just the bar of soap, no washcloth.
Wow, there you go. You fought the law and the law won. Welcome to the show, Eric Jowie. Jowie. Oh yeah, Jowie. Wow. You said you're white? Yeah, I'm having trouble believing it. It looks like you fought Allah and Allah won. Wow. Yeah, what kind of white are you? Are you do you think, like, I mean, like a guilty card? Do you think you're trying to get through TSA right now or something? Like,
I'm half Polish, half French.
Really?
It's funny though, because before I had my beard, I looked exactly like a Boston bomber.
Well, you still do. I mean, I love that you think growing out a fucking giant pubic beard makes you look less like a terrorist. The other Middle Eastern guys are laughing at you right now. My goodness. That's what they told you? Half Polish, half French?
That's what they say.
Listen, son, whatever you do, tell them that you're Polish and French. And when I give you the cue, hit the button on the cell phone. All right. Wow. So, Eric, is this where you're from? You're from Sacramento?
I've been out here about 6 years.
6 years.
Right after Boston marathon.
Why do you keep mentioning that over and over again? Did you maybe get away with something and got off?
No, I'm good. I moved from Connecticut, so I was just south of Boston, too, so it was very coincidental.
Goodness, that's how you end up like that. It's Connecticut. Connecticut makes everybody sound and seeing that white. Like you feel like you're white. You were just raised around white kids. I've seen this happen before with like kids that are raised around tigers and things. They walk around on all fours and they pretend like they think they're a tiger and you think you're a white guy.
My best.
I love it. How long have you been with your black wife?
We've been together about 7 years.
7 years. There you go. Where'd you guys meet? How'd that happen? You guys were at a conference for non-white people?
Yes, where were you the night that you met your wife?
We worked together at Verizon.
Oh, fuck yeah. Can you hear me now? Look at that. I like that. Heck yeah. She gave you a warm reception, huh?
She gave me that for you.
Yeah, what you guys, let me guess. After that, you went to 4 bars?
The best service in the business.
We met at Verizon. We started dating, Joe. 4 bars. All right. Well, clearly a lot of T-Mobile people in this room tonight. That's right. So then what happened? How'd you know that you guys had an interest in one another? Who sort of started it? Pastor, no.
There was the whole part of me not thinking I could get black that was 100% true.
No, I believe you. Like we all know that you don't think you can get a black girl. We're not even sure if you can get a brown girl. Actually, too white for the brown girls is like Goldilocks. All right.
She definitely let me know.
How'd she let you know?
There's a workouting, a few drinks and that sort of thing.
Yeah, then what'd she say? You remember there was a moment where you're like, holy shit, I think I have a chance.
Yeah, I wish I could remember the exact thing. We were at the casino. I think I lost some money.
Oh yeah, and you're like, you wanted to play some blackjack.
Let me put it in your slot.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So what happened? You remember the moment? You're at the casino, you're rolling the dice, Snake Eyes comes up, and you're like, let's fucking make out with that chick.
I want to put it all.
Yeah. Fucking double or nothing, right? Did you go all in or just the tip?
I mean, I'm white. I gotta go all in.
Again, we don't believe you. You can say it as many times as you want. So then what happened? You're at the casino. There must be, again, you're giving us like a broad thing, but I want to know the moment.
So this cheesy thing, look at the job. So there's a bar at the casino that had like a starry night feeling. So I made a corny move. We laid down on the carpet and looked at the stars. And
Very Muslim.
I bet it flew away.
We laid down on the carpet and we faced to the Mecca.
A whole new world.
The starry night. You guys are laying down all of a sudden the casino floor in what? Connecticut?
Connecticut, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Mohegan Sun. Absolutely. And then what happened? She started singing a song that went like this. Oh, I guess we restarted it. Yeah, it's a little bit of an intro on this.
I definitely want to be able to go home after this. So.
Uh-oh. Wow. Wait, did she tell on you? She told you don't talk about her?
We don't talk about it. That's my whole bit.
You guys held hands? Is that what you
We held hands and we went home.
That's it? That's all you guys ever did?
Yeah.
You ever get...
He's starting to sound more and more white, actually. Starting to believe his case.
In the bedroom, have you noticed the difference between a black woman and a white woman? Is there anything that sort of stands out to you? Like, ooh, I didn't think that would be like...
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Oh yeah, no, it's true. I would never go back.
Is that really true?
100%.
I mean, you're married, so you really don't have a choice, but I mean, like, you don't think you could ever perform for a white woman again? That would be impossible? There was a bunch of white women that came in here right now, and they're like, man, we're in the mood to fuck a mediocre Middle Eastern guy.
I don't know my options, but, I still go for the black numbers and you let,
Wow, look at you.
I got a question. Has she ever called you the N-word in bed?
Ooh, good question.
Yeah, but I'm not like...
Ooh,
That's the best kind, dude.
yeah, dude. My goodness, does she do that pretty often, or is it just a special treat every once in a while?
Let me save that for birthdays.
Just during February.
Solberg is on fire. Wow. Eric, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Next release is July.
July. Very good. Heck yeah. Happy September 11th. I don't even know why, so that doesn't even make any sense. So, what made you want to start stand-up?
I mean, I've always loved stand-up. I've been a fan of stand-up since I was a little kid.
Sure. You're like, I'm going to do it. You're what? How old?
34.
34 years old. You just started in July.
Yeah, I got in my head for like 5 years before I found out the buzz to come up here and do it.
Right. What else do you do? What do you do for work?
I work for e-commerce companies.
What do you do for fun?
I do sports, basketball, tennis, darts. I like to draw.
Absolutely. Do you ever play sports with your wife? Basketball, perhaps?
You know,
I'd like to know what some of the final scores of your games have been. I think we would all like to know.
Oh, you know, Tommy, white man can't jump.
Yeah, I was thinking long run, but I got the short end of the deal. She's not very athletic for hand-eye coordination.
Wow. My goodness. You might not be white and she might not be black. This is incredible. Well, Eric, fun way to start the show. Very interesting stuff. You're talking about your real life. You're knocking it out. For just starting in July, you're doing a hell of a job. You know what I mean? I'd say dig a little bit deeper just past on the surface stereo stuff. You know what I mean? Like, oh, hiking, mayonnaise. Like, those are white people things. Try to think hard. Try to go one level harder. You don't have to try to make these people laugh. You're going to have better luck using a reference that we haven't heard before than something that we've heard a bunch. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh,
Another hand for Eric. Yowie, wowie. There goes Eric Jowie. The start of the motherfucking show. Got a bunch of lawyers up here.
I would have loved it if you brought his wife up and it was just a white girl.
Yeah, a redheaded girl.
It's clearly black.
Roma Chris looks like elderly Ellen DeGeneres. Nice. It's incredible. I just noticed.
Elder DeGeneres?
Is that a blank one? Batting 1,000. We got a blanker and perhaps a stick. We have another comedian coming up on the stage. Put your hands together for Dylan Stradler, or Strader. Dylan. Hey, here he comes. Here we go. Dylan Strader is making his way to the stage. Come on, one more time, good and loud for Dylan, everybody. Hello.
Sacramento, how are we doing tonight? Woo! Had a rough weekend, man. It's been sore all week, all day. Had to get some weed from the dispensary. I picked up this weed. It's called Alaskan Thunderfuck. See, I don't know if it was from Alaska or not. Like, it doesn't make sense. Why are they sending here? But that shit thunderfucked me all day. 3 naps. I'm well rested. I recently stayed with my girlfriend, and let me tell you, it's a lot like giving up a lifetime subscription for a 7-day free trial. Yeah, that 7-day free trial might be the shit. Might be the best that you ever had. But after the 7 days, you start seeing them fees, cleanness, psychotic behaviors, gonorrhea, chlamydia.
Okay, if you watch this now,
The lavender heights
785 feet before you're watching it.
in
Future.
Welcome, Dylan. I like your energy, man. That 3 nap
9.
shit's true, huh? Get to the microphone. Came up fucking
785.
growling like you're singing a
Whatever.
song or something. Right into the mic.
No,
Every time
they
you come
didn't
out like
I hope I'm watching this. Oh, motherfucker. This was 5,000 years, 4,000 years ago. And I was slinging dicks then, and now I'm still
Dylan,
slinging.
so many questions after that. All right, let's start reversing you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Well, I've been writing for about 8 to 10
All right.
months.
So what are you
I've
doing?
actually been going on stage for about a month.
If you're narrating your life,
Great.
I'm just trying to
For a
get in
month, that was
fucking
amazing,
this
right? Would you guys say so? I mean, I like that. It's real interesting stuff. That came up with that some silly energy. I mean, look at you. You just look like a fucking little Sacramento lab creation or something like that. It's like a real fucking normal ass dude. So this is true. How long were you with your girlfriend for that you cheated on?
She actually just broke up with me last week.
Last week. So when did you
Yo,
cheat
there
on
you
her?
are. How you living, man? How are you? How are you? Are you doing well? Doug, just one moment. I'm going to send you an invite to my Discord. You're going to be slinging dick like everybody's favorite rabbi. One moment. Check this out, B. Here we go. This is going to blow your fucking mind. Consider your mind blown. Already. Okay? That's amazing. Russia's amazing. Shout out to Nikolai. Get in here. Do you play chess? What is this bullshit that I have to be a premium subscriber to send you a message? It says so. Look, I'm sending you a message. It says, subscribe to premium to message Nikolai Chris Yakov. Nikolai. So here's what you have to do. You can go into your shift, your settings, and make it so that normies can send you a message. I'm sure you don't recognize it. Now, do you need me to translate this into Russian? I can. Oh, dog. Here comes the Russian dog. We're coming to translate this bitch. Here we go. Yo, dog, I'm the coolest motherfucker in global history. Hey, dog, I'm translating this into English. You have, or any Russian, you have to turn your settings so that you can hear or you can receive messages from normal people. You have it on premium. This is the absolute worst. All right, Russian. Here we go, baby. This is going to be the best fucking Russian of your entire life, baby. Here we go. He knows what's up. Man, there's a lot of bullshit. So you just have to change your settings from premium members only being able to get messages to everyone, and I'll send you a message to my Discord, and we'll party like it's going out of style. We've got hot chicks, we've got all you can eat kosher food. It's the most amazing party in global history. Actually, hold on one second. Just do this. Here. Discord.me/Rabbi. This is the link you need. Discord.me/Rabbi. Okay, let's take this thing. Let me just say this to you. Like it's really easy. Just one more. Dog, this is going to be the fucking sickest shit of your life. You can't even comprehend it. Nikolai, please go to discord.me/Rabbi. And that will give you a link to my Discord and we'll party. I stream my life 24/7 for world peace. I don't want war anymore. I know. I'll explain. Just a moment. One second. I stream my life 24/7, 365 for more than 3 years because I don't want war anymore. I stream for world peace. Okay. Hold on. For world peace. I can talk to people here. One moment. I don't know why this is going to translate. Dude, just translate. This. Hey, I have one of those. I have one of those. Just one moment. I'm here. Do you have one of these? It's a translator. Come on. Yes. Do you have one of these? Okay, I'll show you. Okay. Here we go. I got it. Just one moment. Spin it. The translator. That should work. Just one moment. Part B. B. I know this will work. Okay, I'll just leave that like that. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, good stuff. Huge clinic coming up. All right. This sucks. And we can't communicate. Here we go. Yes, I hope Sonic I stream my life in this television for the peace. I don't want to work anymore. Shit. All right. $1 trillion. $1 trillion. Easy. We're gonna last. Yo, here we go. All of this is on YouTube. I stream it at 24/7, 365 for more than 10 years. Here at Don't Want More, and it's all on YouTube. It's more than 80%. Thank you. Just for one. All right, change your setting. Here we go. Here we go. Nikolai, just remember. Dog, send you a message. Watch that. Okay, here you are. That's you. I want to send you a message. It says, subscribe to Premium to message Nikolai. You need to change your settings. One more. Yeah, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. One more. I know what you're saying. I'm going to tell you every fucking thing I know about the history, man. Dude, this little stream sucks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7, 7. What you know about 7? Pay me. Go, dog. Go, dog. I'm firing on all cylinders now. Let's see if this bad boy works. Excellent, baby. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my like 24/7 for One Piece because I don't want war anymore. All right, big dog. You need to join my Discord. Do you know what Discord is? Discord is an app. It's purple. Excellent. Fuck you and not wanting to go there. Get your lazy ass into Discord now, my man. Come on! I know you want to talk to me in Telegram, but dog, we have people from the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Emu community in the Discord. Big dog, I'm giving you the website right now. It's Discord.me. The like M as in Michael, E as in Eric. And then the / Rabbi, RABBI. Discord.me/Rabbi. Let's see if this translates.
Большая собака. Я дам вам этот сайт прямо сейчас. Это discord.me. Как концерт, богатырь. И затем красавица Rabbi. Discord.me для Rabbi. Посмотрим, переведется ли это.
Okay. You want to go to the website. It's known as discord.me/Rabbi.
Старый сутенер. Хочешь зайти на сайт? Он называется discord.me для Rabbi.
Discord.me/Rabbi.
Discord.me for Rabbi.
Not forward, Rabbi. Forward.
Discord.me.
Here. Oh, yeah. Discord.me/Rabbi.
Discord.me Rabbi.
Yeah.
Discord.me Rabbi. Discord.me Rabbi.
Almost. I hear you. Dog. It's too much work for me to talk to you here. If you want to talk to me, you can talk to me in Discord. You can live with me in Discord. Telegram is just like my page to get you to my OnlyFans.
Собака. Мне слишком тяжело общаться с тобой здесь. Если хочешь поговорить со мной, можешь поговорить со мной в Discord. Можешь жить со мной в Discord. Telegram — это как моя страница, чтобы донести тебя до моих единственных поклонников.
Come to Discord, big dog.
Заходи в Discord. Большой плюс.
Everybody wants you to come to Discord. There are a bunch of people in here. There are hot Russian chicks in here. These girls have their tops off and they're saying, we want Nikolai. And I'm saying, he's coming.
Все хотят, чтобы ты пришел в Discord. Здесь куча народу. Здесь горячие русские цыпочки. Эти девчонки сняли верх и говорят, что мы хотим Николая. А я говорю, что он идет.
Why don't you want to use Discord?
Почему вы не хотите использовать Discord?
Well, there's the first for everything, baby. Today's the first day that you're going to start using Discord.
Сегодня первый день, когда вы начнете использовать эту карту.
It's amazing. There are people here. There are people who have names that border your country.
Это удивительно. Здесь есть люди, чьи имена граничат с вашей страной.
We have such good shit going on in here. We're watching this top secret KGB UFO files. We are just having a blast listening to podcasts. Come to the Discord. It's got a lot going on. It's got a lot of positive Russian people vibes.
У нас столько всего интересного происходит. Здесь мы
Oh, hell yeah.
Мы просто отлично проводим время, смотря и слушая подкасты. Заходите в Discord, там много всего происходит. Там много позитивных настроений о русских людях.
Everybody from Russia loves this Discord. You could literally call this Discord, We Love Nikolai.
Все из России любят этот Discord. Вы можете буквально называть его Discord. Мы любим Николая.
I'm on the world peace side. I don't want war anymore. I want everybody to put down their guns immediately. I want them to free every hostage immediately and talk about things at a table. face to face.
Я нахожусь на планете Десайт. Я больше не хочу войны. Я хочу, чтобы все немедленно сложили оружие. Я хочу, чтобы они немедленно освободили всех заложников и обсудили все за столом лицом к лицу.
I think everybody who is reasonable can agree.
Я думаю, что все разумные могут с этим согласиться.
Thank you. Thank you.
Спасибо.
I can get bullshit. Say it again.
Спасибо.
Spasiba. Spasiba. There you go, baby. Excellent. Oh, dude, let's do that one. Excellent.
Отличный. 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 Отличный.
Okay, so can I tell you what we talk about on the stream to get you into the Discord?
Хорошо. Могу я рассказать, о чем вы говорите на стриме, чтобы вы попали в Discord?
Here's some of the stuff we talk about. Anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, alien disclosure, life extension technology, de-extinction technology, reunification of the dead technology.
Вот некоторые из вещей, о которых мы говорили, антигравитация, антиматерия, путешествия со скоростью, превышающей скорость света, раскрытие инопланетян, технология продления жизни, технология вымирания, технология возрождения из мертвых.
Yeah, baby. I never sell Sonic, baby. Sonic is going to be very big because it's all backed up by data. I've been live streaming my life in this Telegram for more than a year and more than 3 years total. So this cryptocurrency is based on data. The data is the most valuable resource on earth, according to the Economist magazine.
Я никогда не продам Соника, детка. Соник будет очень большим, потому что все это подкреплено данными. Я веду прямую трансляцию своей жизни в этом телеграме уже больше года, и в общей сложности будет 3 лет. Так что эта криптовалюта основана на данных, а данные – самый ценный ресурс на Земле, по данным журнала The Economist.
Dog, you're going to be a trillionaire someday. Just keep holding that coin and never sell it.
Собака, ты станешь триллионером. Некоторые из них просто держи эту монетку при себе и никогда не продавай ее.
Big fucking deal. You're going to be able to do whatever the fuck you want in life. You're going to be a very, very wealthy individual.
Большое дело, нет. Ты сможешь сделать в жизни все, что захочешь, и ты будешь очень, очень богатым человеком.
Everybody wants to know when you're going to join the Discord.
Все хотят знать, когда вы присоединитесь к Discord.
People want you. You're a person who is in demand. Come to the Discord. See what we got, dog.
Люди хотят тебя, ты востребованный человек. Заходи в Discord, посмотри, что у нас есть, собака.
Look, you've never seen anyone with a magical device that does shit very, very quickly. You don't know what other kind of things I have up my sleeve in this Discord.
Слушай, ты никогда не видел никого с магическим устройством, которое делает дым очень-очень быстро. Ты не знаешь, какие еще штуки у меня в рукаве в этом Discord.
I have all kinds of toys, baby. You don't even know. This is just the beginning.
У меня полно всяких игрушек, детка. Ты даже не представляешь, это только начало.
Of course you want to know. Dude, I have a toy that can bring a woman to orgasm nearly instantaneously, and it's not my dick. It is something called the womanizer, and I could be a spokesperson for this thing.
Конечно, вы хотите знать, что у меня есть игрушка, которая может довести женщину до оргазма практически мгновенно. И это не мой член, а что-то под названием плавник. И я могу быть представителем этой штуки.
I just showed you. The womanizer. It brings a woman to orgasm nearly instantaneously. It is the #1 rated female toy on Amazon.
Собака, я только что показал тебе. Это называется плавник, который доводит женщину до оргазма. Почти мгновенно. Это номер 1 рейтинг женской игрушки на Amazon.
So why don't you just come to the Discord and see all the other cool shit we've got? We've got robots, we've got real people, we're gonna have sex bots, it's crazy.
Так почему бы вам просто не зайти в Discord и не посмотреть? Все остальные крутые корабли. У нас есть роботы. У нас есть настоящие люди. У нас будут секс-боты. Это безумие.
I can't sell it any better. It is now on you. You need to go to rabbi.me/ No. Not that. How to use it. Hold down the button and speak. So, you need to come to the Discord. Hey, yeah! Fuck yeah, dog! Just 1 moment. Amazing decision. 1 moment, and I'll show you on screen where you want to go.
Удивительное решение. В этот момент я покажу вам на экране, куда вы хотите пойти.
Discord.me/rabbi.
Discord.me/rabbi. Discord.me/rabbi. Discord.me/rabbi. Discord.me/rabbi. Discord.me/rabbi. Discord.me/rabbi. Discord.me/rabbi. Discord.me/rabbi. Discord.me/rabbi. Discord.me/rabbi.
Danada. 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 If you want to see naked chicks, come to this Discord and I'll tell you exactly how to find more naked chicks in a better, more efficient fashion than any person in global history.
Если вы не хотите увидеть голых цыпочек, заходите в этот Discord, и я расскажу вам, как найти больше голых цыпочек и лучшую, более эффективную моду, чем кто-либо в мировой истории.
Excellent. All right, well then come to the Discord and I will tell you how to find the best naked chicks on the internet. If anything that I've ever been an expert in, ever, it is this.
Отлично. Ладно, тогда готов исход и расскажу, как найти лучших голых девочек в интернете. Если что, я когда-либо был экспертом в рекламе.
You're not here yet. You need to come to this. Hell yeah, it's right. Yeah. Come to discord.me/rabbi and we will play games.
Заходите на discord.me. Rabbi, и мы поиграем в игры.
Okay, go to the Discord and we're gonna play games. And I'm gonna whoop your ass in that. I'm gonna whoop your ass in a nice way. We're gonna be friends, but it's gonna be competitive and I'm gonna whoop your ass.
Ладно, приходите на беседу, и мы поиграем в игры. И я надену вам задницу в них. Я надену вам задницу по-хорошему. Мы будем друзьями, но это будет соревнование. И я надену вам задницу.
Dog, have you seen Rocky 4? Dog, have you seen Rocky 4?
Собака, ты смотрела «Рокки для собаки»? Ты смотрела «Рокки 4»?
Hell yeah. Well, you wouldn't expect this, but I'm Apollo Creed. I just don't die.
Да, черт возьми, вы этого не ожидаете. Но я молодый. Я просто не умираю.
Yeah, baby. All right, if that's how we have to do it, I'm cool with that. But that sounds like a lot of work, and it could be a lot easier if you just literally went to the website and then just said hi, and then you could go and talk to your girlfriend all day, and you would be amazing.
Ладно, если так и надо, я не против. Но это звучит как куча работы, и это могло бы быть намного проще. Если бы вы просто буквально зашли на сайт и сказали «Привет, и я», и смогли бы весь день разговаривать со своей девушкой, и вы были бы восхитительны.
You need to tell your girlfriend that you have priorities, and Rabbi is your top priority right now. Come to his Discord, then you can do whatever you need with your girlfriend.
Тебе нужно сказать своей девушке, что у тебя есть приоритеты. И сейчас твой главный приоритет – это Rabbi. Заходи к нему в Discord, и тогда ты сможешь сделать со своей девушкой все, что захочешь.
Tell your girl you got priorities.
Скажи своей девушке.
I think it does. Okay. That's how it happens. Hold on. It's got a chart. Dog. Dog. Do you think that I'm gonna let a little battery dying stop me from smack talking you? When are you gonna come to this Discord? We're waiting on you. Okay. We have other people who are waiting on you. All right, I think he's coming. I don't know. If this motherfucker comes out, this is one of the hardest people I've. Dude, I'm translating into fucking not just another language, but another language that like most of the world fucking hates right now. We are building bridges here, baby. We are building bridges. No. I need this motherfucker to get into this Discord right fucking now.
Every time he's
Dog, this motherfucker will be fucking. I'm even paying attention to him. Once I get him in here, we're gonna be playing fucking mini golf, and I'm gonna be using this little machine to snack talking. If I hear this motherfucker sneeze, I'm kicking ass, taking him, baby. I heard you guys are playing golf in the middle of the night, and I just enjoyed the shit out of that. I was listening to this fucking thing on China for like the 100th time. I literally restarted it 12 times overnight, and just found it fascinating. I guess I did for 10 seconds, and then I fall asleep. But I heard you guys, and that made me feel warm inside. And then I awoke. I played. What did I do? I had to do what I do every fucking day. Reset the fucking streams, other things. I fucking looked Zoot's ass multiple times, and then then I was doing some narration. Sometimes when I'm bored, just to create content, I narrate or ask myself questions like, all right, what are we gonna do now? Same shit we always do. Let's try to go viral. All right, how the fucking bots going? Just that kind of shit. And then Nikolai jumped in, and then he's like, try to translate with an iPhone, and it just hasn't worked out well. I'm sure it doesn't. I don't know. I bought this thing 3 years ago, almost 4 years ago. That's like an instant translator, and as you can tell, it's faster than a phone. And so, what about it? I always thought this was something that could change the world. This little pocket, it's called a pocket. But when I first saw this, it was really expensive on Amazon. I thought it was expensive. $300 or $400. I think it's less now. But I thought, you know what? If I could give one of these to every person in the Middle East, they would be able to communicate with each other so much better, and we could come to such a better convention. You wouldn't have to open up an app on your phone, do anything like that. You just boom, let's talk, baby. And it's actually from like the future. They talk about this. Well, I mean, this isn't anything groundbreaking. This is just Google Translate, essentially, which was totally groundbreaking. I'm not saying it's not. But Google Translate has just never been fast enough to like really have really quick conversations. But this thing did. And so what's it called? It's Star Trek. Star Trek. There you go. That's it. Thank you. That's what it is. I know you are. I know you are. That's why I said that yesterday. Yeah, it's a universal community. And so when I first saw this, I thought, okay, actually, really quickly, I remember it was like post 9/11 was, and I remember listening to the Oscar file on CBS radio on the way to school or something like that, and they would talk about the CIA with hiring all these people for language translation, and that in the future, perhaps, we might be able to have some kind of machine, a universal translator. And then fast forward 20 years, I saw it went for sale, and I bought it, and it's, I should use it more, but I didn't feel that it was good. Yeah, exactly. It's very good. But if it's somebody who is in the community and you know, yeah, Dude, if you stay in here, did I tell you about Louis? I don't, maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't. He was in here yesterday. So like, while you were gone, this is how things happen. I'm not kidding. You will leave, you go do your thing, and I'll be like, sweet. I'll get like a few hours to fucking work on this whatever, and someone will come in. Not that I'm mad about it. I'm just like, okay, well, I'm gonna do something. Sometimes I just have to focus and I can talk to him. Yeah, in some time. But he comes in. So I don't think you know it, but I just met him. He is. Well, let me just say, I thought he was from England, but he's not. He went to school in England. He's from the United States. But if you hear him, he has an English accent, and it's not like a put on. Everybody tells him you have an English accent and you were born here. It's like a confusing thing. And he could just be completely lying to me about all this, but he was. Did I tell you about this guy? He was the guy with the plane yesterday. Yeah, exactly. So hold on a second. He was in Canada yesterday, or within the last like 48 hours. And he said to them, because I was asking, like, if you can see about which I've been fascinated and I would like to explore in the future. And I have friends who are pilots, but it's just too expensive as a hobby. It's like one of the most expensive hobbies that you really can have. And also, you take your life into at risk. I don't want to be someone who's playing a little game with my life, like going cheap and dying. So anyway, he was. I was asking him like, is it free to just? Like, he has his own assessment. He was just flying around, and he could have been bullshitting me this whole time. I'm not saying that he couldn't, but it seemed like okay, it's always on the up and up. And he's like, all right. So I'm like, he's like, we're over LA, and he was flying for my couple manager in this amount of time, and he had flown up to Canada to see some friends, and he was going. I think the previous day he had been like watching the he's like, yeah, that's all. Anytime you want, you can just land and pick someone up and then leave, and they don't have to go through like PSA or anything. It's like, no, it's okay. You just fucking, basically like smuggle drugs everywhere. And, like, basically, as I understand, they do drug testing, but like, there's not a whole lot of security. And so he's literally in a Discord. Look, can you watch Netflix when you're flying a plane? He's like, you're not supposed to, but no. Well, I'm thinking to myself, like, well, he's talking to me in Discord, apparently on Starlink. So, um, so I don't know. Like, I think I fucking would. I know I am. That's why I should be a pilot. At work, I would probably be like, you know what, I can't do that. But I could fucking board it. And be like, oh, we got fucking autopilot. It's called autopilot. Why can't I watch Netflix? Anyway, so he was telling me, well, so I asked him, how much is it to land? Like, if you want to pick me up, let's say LAX, how much is it? And he was like, it's like $250. But he has like some kind of membership. Is that he can go to like a certain airport and land as much as he wants. It's a fascinating world. Anyway, we were like, I want to get Canada. The way that he talks, I'm not bullshitting. I'm just telling you what he could be bullshit. When you talk to him, I bet you go up there to see him up over there. He's got a child and a girlfriend, and I'm sure they go to see him. He was in Canada like this week. And that way, I'm going to have to deal with any deportation. Exactly. Well, that's this guy. His name is Brewy. You'll see him here, and he has a British accent. I didn't know that. who I really think I'm British as well. He's actually like a very tribal killer. It was like the snake biting its own past in ancient art, where it's like a guy with a British accent who's like a diehard American. It's just like this inverse of the world. I have so much fun on kick with these fucking guys. It shouldn't be that much fun for me, but I just know at any given minute, I am putting out 50% of every clip in the entire prize, which is just, if you go to the military with your creators, it's just amazing. Because it's like, like the whole way down, it's just a beautiful fucking advertisement. And you don't have the people to make that. Like, hey, I want to be on Aiden Ross's stream. Okay, well, I want a banner ad, basically, is what I'm saying. But I wanted to pick up the whole thing. And, well, probably would be, depends on the amount of time. But that's just a lot of impressions. And here's a really cool thing. I know I use it all the time as my example. And I go to her page. The reason why I noticed her clip is when I go to the clips, I'm the first one, I'm the second one, I'm the fourth one, the sixth one, the seventh, the eighth, the ninth, the 11th, the 12th, the 13th, the 14th, the 15th, the 17th, the 18th, the 19th, the 20th. Okay, so this is actually interesting. Sometimes there you go. Sometimes I check these things and they have like 40 views, which is like, damn, I didn't think 40 people would click on this random ass clip that I made. That's a lot of impression. Because I make like hundreds of these things and they all have like 30, 40 views. And I didn't realize how many people were doing it. Now, when she makes a real clip, or like some restaurant makes a clip or something, it's like 138 views. When I do it, it's just like the other day I was watching, like, wow, this is a really fucking good strategy of spamming people, because I actually get feedback on how many people saw my shit. You know, like normally if you're sending out this spam, you don't know if it actually is hitting unless you get some feedback. Exactly. And that's very, very important. Oh yeah, B. Hey, remember that time that Russian guy who said he was gonna come in here after he talked to his girlfriend? Remember when I took 45 fucking minutes to try to get his ass in here? Yes, he was. No, fuck no. Do you know how many times I get my head broken a day? And who else is gonna translate to you? Honestly, I'll do everything. I'll call your mom and ask her to get your ass in here. No, dog. I just love. It's just funny to me. I will join somebody's Discord, and within seconds, I don't say anything. I just get there. These people are just like, get him out of here. I consider myself a digital STD. What's up, Prolapse? Are you there? If you're there, come to discord.me/rabbi. What glitter is to cosmetology, Rabbi is to the internet. You get rid of me, baby, because I'm shining. We're done. There's web 1.0 and there's web 2.0. We're done. Do you ever just say to yourself about everything, this shit sucks? Yeah, dog, all the time. Just whatever it is. Just everything. Like, I just think, just everything. Everything, right? I mean, not really. I'm alive and that's all cool. But just like, I don't know, little shit about school. Just like when I'm waiting for like a computer to go or my phone to go or like a battery dies on me, this shit sucks. What the fuck? This could be so much better. Right. This was a friend of your husband. Right. Wasn't your friend like wow, that was fun reaction out of you because you don't even know him. I'm the one who knows him. Oh, he knows. Okay, cool. Excellent. So he was in agreement that they're treating this person that person, right? So he didn't go over the top. Oh, Doug, hold on a second. Well, I don't know if this is true, but is he a been like a business owner? Yeah, I know. He owns some business. Oh, he does. Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, like, I don't know if he's just saying this. I got you. Sure. I get this. So, he basically was neutral on the matter. Yeah. You've really been friends with this person a long time. That's wonderful. I didn't know that. Get there. Guess who's coming to kick? Top two. Dude. Dude. I could fuck her fucking so badly. I mean, fucking spam. So many clips. Unreal. That one's good. So she's gonna start streaming that Green Pack this weekend. somebody complained. Now I get it. Now I totally get it. Somebody complained on the Kick platform, or on the Kick subreddit. They said Kick stole my name, and it was like, she wouldn't say who it was. Basically, when Kick started, some rando got the name Haley, H-A-I-L-E-Y, and that was her screen name, but they never used it. They just sat up there. And now Haley Welch, I bet she was going to be at Haley on Kick if they took that screen name from that person. That's why the person was complaining over something. No. It would be like you saying, I'm the real Caspian. Like, Haley Welch doesn't go by Haley. She is at McDonald's. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Roseanne did it. Cher did it. No one knows that. And no one cares about that. She shared. She's made that single name. Roseanne is Beyonce is. Oh, I was thinking the other day, or yesterday, a lot about symbology. And I really like it. Here's why I don't think it, and we'll leave it up for the world to decide this. I like it. I'm just saying, like, I'm more like it. But there's something special, I think, in the future to the people of the world that will resonate with the term television, and not because of its scientific usage, but it goes back to being around a campfire with like a chief, and they would tell a vision, like a vision quest, and I think that will resonate very much with people. Like, essentially, what people will see the television as in the future is like a modern day campfire, where people would be told a vision. Now, I'm not saying that that's going to win out, but I think that will resonate much more than we would actually think. We don't see it that way. We don't see the television as the modern day campfire, but if you think about it, it is. Hold on. All of this will essentially be seen as the same thing. Wait. It can be both. And you just used the word that you like. That's an important word too. And that is program. That it's programming people. Yeah, we will. People have already started using this phrase. The guy who has an ECI, a brain computer interface, Neuralink doesn't have a display. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So I think we can call it that. It's an interface. Yeah, I would say like it's like a GUI, graphical user interface. Call it interface, and I'm down for that. As I understand it, no. Group 7. I mean, I'm just gonna say no because I can't. I'm gonna play the devil's advocate. I'm gonna play the straw man or attack with any kind of argument. Here's why. There's a way to, well, like telepathy. Are you talking you like communicate to someone without speaking? That doesn't have like a display. I mean, this is all going to be the semantics of like what we think display or making. No, you're fine. I think it's a great what is a phrase? It's a great like fox to chase or something like that. Hold on, that's not the phrase, but it's something like that. Like when you just go down these discussions, sometimes the good stuff happens. It's a what is the idiom? When you are trying to figure something out and you go down the beach with an rabbit, you're chasing a rabbit. You know what I know. Yeah, that would be great. There are a bunch of fucking British Americans that they're confusing to non-English speakers. The case and the check the idiom is chasing a red hair, so that's different. I know, that's not it. That's it. What is chasing a rabbit? Yeah, that's what it is. The idiom you're thinking of is chasing rabbits. It refers to pursuing tangential or unrelated ideas that divert you from the original goal. But I'm not saying it was that in a negative way. I know you're not thinking that. I was just trying to figure out what idiom that was. We were chasing rabbits. But I think it's helpful. That's what you do in bullshit. Oh, hilarious. Okay, I love that this happens. Normally, I used to, well, I have to think about how much do you know about these bots? And if any person who I know, you know more about the bots than just about anyone aside from that. Yeah, exactly. You know what happens with that. So, this was so interesting. Okay, it's so interesting. So I normally don't pay attention to why they banned me. I just know that like it's just I'm really fucking annoying that I'm just all these things. Yeah, exactly. That's what it should say. Like I just don't even tell me. But sometimes I'm able to go back to old emails and see why they're suspending me. And this is interesting. Sometimes they suspend me because I'm using bots. Other times they suspend me because it's ban evasion. And I find it interesting that like they're different admin people are using different reasons for that. In my opinion, ban evasion should be something. This is what I feel. A permanent ban on any individual for any platform should be illegal. What do I mean? Even people who have like like there's certain life sentences. Eventually, you can like get a chance at parole. But like they will, even if you're like serving back to back to back to back life sentences, they will fucking after enough time, you might get out. You know what I'm talking about. But if you have a YouTube account that is suspended, no. It's like, what the fuck? How does that make sense? You mean I could seriously kill somebody, spend 25 years in jail, and then get out, justifiably, I paid my dues to society, whatever, and then, but my YouTube account will still be banned? How funny is that, right? So I think that the way that it should be managed, I know, I completely. So I know you got very fortunate. So I had thought to myself, a better way to do this for every corporation is you should only be able to ban someone for 1 year. But let me say this: every year you just have to check your bans or whatever and make sure that's what you want, and then you do it again. But if you don't check them, or you're like, oh, whatever, that was a long time ago, they'll go away, and the people can come back to it if they want. I feel to reset it exactly 100%. And if somebody really wronged you, or you don't want to have any connection with somebody, you can. Exactly. And it's just 1 year. I mean, and if somebody's like, well, that's not fair, well, then you're going to start basically alienating half the internet. Okay. That's a rabbit that went way over. Real and accurate. We were, I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Oh, about a 1 year term, like ban is the maximum that it should be. And if you're a company and you don't like a whole bunch, like what? You can send a bunch of email addresses spam. Okay, just because you mark it as spam once, you should have the ability to let that ban like go away after a year, or you have to just make sure that we approve it for the following year. And if that's what you want to do, that's what you can do. But this will make society like much more regulated. Like, oh, you mean you got banned 4 years ago on YouTube and you've never used it again? And also, it will make things more realistic when it's like, you know what, I got banned on such and such platform. I'm not just going to create another account and use it against their terms and conditions. I'll actually follow what they do. I get another chance next year and I'll try it. Yes. One of these days. But I really think in the future that's the way that it will be. That, hey, you wanted to ban somebody on Instagram? That's cool. And you can do it. We're not saying that you can't. It's just you have to renew it. And that gives people a second chance. That's what life's about. Dog, you have to watch that rape victim. Dog, let me tell you this. I'll watch it with 26 minutes, but I mean, you don't have to. If you want to know what the highlights are, sadly, well, this is a good question. Why isn't this being discussed? And the reason why isn't because it was Donald Trump, because of the connection to Jeff Epstein. She talks about it for 15 minutes. Yeah, he was there the whole time. She would go to Jeffrey Epstein and tell him everything that all these guys wanted, what their fetishes were, and everything. And then he would have that on there. Anyway. I understand. I like hearing people, but I believe her. Pardon me? Isn't that sad? I'm not criticizing you. I feel the same way. You know, so like this happens to me. I'll watch shit about war or sad things on the internet, and I'll just be like, I don't want to watch this anymore. And no, I understand. I watch. Well, if you wonder why I say I don't like you, that's why I don't like one of them. And the reason I don't like the other one wait, well, one thing though, isn't it interesting that you've never heard of that girl? hold on. Let's talk about that. And then it was delayed for 4 years. But still, that's been on the internet for 4 years, and no one knows about it. Hold on. It was kept like for she was going to sue, and then I think they threatened her not to sue. And the reason why I don't think it was Trump. It was the Jeffrey Epstein family. Well, the reason why I say that is Trump was already prosecuted for rape. This is an easy, open and shut case. Not just rape, but multiple. Well, she has witnesses. She has gone to the camera. She knows when it was. She wasn't like, well, I think it was a birthday or Christmas, and it wasn't also the exact same plot of Law and Order, like, which is weird. This is like, hey, I was 13 at the time. I was fucking asleep. Up that shit happened 3 times. Why are we listening to this one? I don't know. Did you watch my interview with Black Slide? That one doesn't involve me. I can just about guarantee you. Maybe yearly. Wild. I did not know he left. I am talking the entire time, and just watch when he comes back. It's so fucking funny. Look at his chat. His chat is like, no fucking way, this guy's still. Just watch. It's so funny. Can't stop, won't stop, Rockefeller. It's just how I am. I'm just like, all right, you're gonna give me the chance. Here we go. I sure love 24/7 days on the back of one. Basically, I know. Oh, everybody says it. Everybody says anything. That's we're done. Thank you. Dude, watch me, watch somebody interrupts, and I dismiss this motherfucker so well. They're like, that was low key, so professional. Just watch. Think of Bingo. Bingo.
You know what I mean? Like, what's that? It's like you're giving the check to the chest. Oh, why is this guy being so hard?
I like the person in there whose name is Israelite, and they're like, "That's my rabbi." I'm like, "What? Yeah, baby." No, yeah, continue. Watch it. Just for the part where I fucking dismiss. Do you know what the Heisman? Do you know what the Heisman Trophy is? Do you? Oh, so funny. Do you know what the Heisman Trophy is? Okay, I Heisman Trophy this motherfucker. Just watch. It's so funny.
This guy, that's smart. He's Spanish chest. Oh,
There are two of them. This is it. If you're like, what does that mean? I still don't. Boom. Like the Energizer Bunny, baby. Oh yeah, I know exactly. All right, who the fuck says that? Who the fuck says that? But I really am like, dog, this makes sense to me. We're at the point in society. It's like nobody else notices it. I love it. Those are my favorite people. Love it. Love it. Okay. You got it. You got it. So watch what the chat says. And honestly, this guy was saying something like, "Do you know who something Jew is or something Jew?" I looked this up. I don't know what he's referencing, and I didn't know what he was referencing yet. But whatever it wasn't more important than essentially digital immortality. So he needed to shut the fuck up. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's how people I know interact. You don't fuck around. If somebody else is speaking. He's a really cool guy. Now, look what the chat says. Look what the chat says. Shout out to Down Bad, baby. Shout out to Down Bad. Bingo. I love it. We're gods. I love it. I know. Don't you see how he makes his falling? I know. Isn't it beautiful? Right. Exactly. That's a beautiful, beautiful thing. Wait, isn't that cool? That's what's going to happen to the internet. Like you saw a mini version of it where it's just going to be like this. I know. That's a beautiful thing. I know, and the funny thing is, I kind of was. How cool is Flax? How cool is Flax? Cool as fuck. But like, okay, so I know that wasn't like a really long video, but it captured everything that this is about, basically. I don't stop. I won't stop. I don't care what the haters say. I'll keep on going. I may not even know I'm still fucking recording and I'm going. And then I'll talk to you about all kinds of technology and then leave on a high note. It's true. What do you want me to do? I mean, I'm literally talking to this man about taking his consciousness, uploading it into a computer, and re-downloading it into an Avatar, an android, a cybernetic being, a cyborg, a clone of yourself, an ethereal being. Like, God, that's big time pop. What are you gonna say that's better than that? Thank you so much. And look, I take people's questions seriously, but when I'm on a roll like that, you're not gonna ask me something that's like gonna be like my prepared statement is better than any question you're gonna ask me. If you haven't heard it, once you've heard it and you know everything, then let's dig into shit. We'll chase rabbits. We'll fucking go down the rabbit hole, and that's all really cool. But it's like there's a way that I portray the information, so that when I'm starting to talk about, like in 400 years, cryptocurrency is worth X, Y, Z, and you're like, dude, why are you even talking like that? You're gonna be dead in like 40 years if you're lucky. You're like, oh no, Doc, don't you know about mind-blowing technology? We don't have to go through all of that. Basically, I have to make people see my vision, but once they do, then we can have all these amazing conversations. Thank you, exactly right. And I'm just television, baby. Television. TV, I love it. And the people out there, if we want to go with T-biography, Caspian C is getting credit for it, but Caspian C even has to give credit to Betty White. No matter what, everything is going to Betty White on this one. Why? Because that stupid bitch died like 8 days before I was supposed to fuck her live on the street. And had she not died, I probably would have gone viral then, and we wouldn't have had 3 years of this shit. Exactly. It's a Instagram of sex tape. Do you like Frasier? Damn, bitch. You two are what? Right? I know. Right? Yes. I understand. You said younger. Yes, I just didn't recognize what you said. I got you. Doug, that show was like, it's not appreciated. It's highbrow. That's just like, I'm sorry, I'm not exposed to that world. I mean, I have. I'm not saying that I haven't, but even still, the way that they joke about it is like very, very intelligent. I'll tell you this: at the highest levels of like any spot table, I can do any table in general, the funniest people are always the best ones. Oh, you can layer it. You can layer your humor. I mean, like the double entendre. DreamWorks does it all the time. There's so many things. Dude, we went through this, didn't we? Cannes. It was like a Cannes Film Festival. I found one. It was a picture of Anne Hathaway progressive. Is at least a triple. So I mean, we went over this, but also I think that this is it's just a double was I agree. Okay, here we go. But quadruple and I remember reading somewhere here that this is quadruple or maybe just a triple. I don't think this is the quadruple of infinite and two more Slip on pussy like low maid. I'm progressive like flow man. Progressive like what? Probably like the person who catches floating and kind of serving. Slip on pussy. I'm progressive. That's actually pretty good. He's going to pleasure the girl he's referring to as opposed to he gets a different shit. I'm progressive like flow. His flow is evolving, changing with time. Now this is his one that I can see can test with legitimacy, so I will be openly thorough. I agree. I think it looks already. Okay, Webster defines the usage of progressive. As of relating to or characterized by progression, the Webster and Oxford definitions of progression are largely the same. However, I find Webster's to be best suited here. The Lens Dictionary, the version of the dictionary designed reference means of people learning degrees progression, a process of developing over a period of time. With the second example, the natural progression of its musical talent, flow, is serving as a commonly for flow. I agree. We got a trick on record right now. But okay, here's the point. Slurp on pussy like flow. Again, flow being used as a common for flow. Flow being a slang term for bleeding during a woman's period while he's slurping on a dog. I've never liked XXX Tentacion until just now. That is fucking really, really great. I didn't know. I just didn't understand. Motherfucker, who has it? Looks like a okay, big W for the analysis, whether or not it was intended. I don't know how to break down. I agree. Look at this. Imagine downloading just for the great right. I think that's a quadruple. Now, it's not a one sentence. I think that was like two sentences, but that's really fucking good. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'll tell you what. I read it, and I didn't really get any. I tried to look at the progressive, like, flow, like, okay, music. And then I thought, okay, flow. I mean, it's also different if you're reading it. I'm reading FLO. It's easier for me to see that as that lady. If you're just hearing me say flow, you might just be like, anyway, the one that caught me that I wasn't expecting was eating that pussy like flow, like it's bleeding. I wasn't expecting that. I get it. I just went next to it. That was beautiful. Okay, let's see if anybody has it. Here we go. JC could have been the first quadruple entendre. I father, I Brooklyn Dodger, I Jack, I Rob, listen, oh man, I'm Jack Robinson. Except when I run base, I dodge the pen. Okay. So, that's cool. We went to villages to take pictures of girls, but they weren't enough. Or something like that. I suppose you could make a quadruple entendre of that is developed. Yeah. crazy like that. That shit, bag it up and batch it, don't pay. It's that batch. I don't know. That's just a comment on Reddit. Okay, now here's a double. That's actually good. Send it to Ayla on me. We'll make love. This is from Hip Hat. Or this is from Right. Okay, Jake told on Johnny his cat. Collecting his bread and mass like he a Catholic preacher. Okay. So I got high and drank some fine liquor. I wasn't gay, but I went bye. Okay. I know this eyebrow. You see that skull there? That's where I would get it on. The same stove my mom was cooking Thanksgiving on. The same stove my mom was cooking Thanksgiving Day. The same oven that when the heat was off, that shit was hot. When the burners ain't put, we lit the tissue to cook it on real shit. Dog, I don't know what I just said. What the fuck? So here's something else. Let me show you this. How did you have a fuck number stare at your face, still calling about that? What is this? Basically, could have reviewed the album and got to this part. Long story short, he didn't get into it. Great joke when it's a Diddy rape book. How does someone get this? What is this? Here's coming up. Here's what he said. Ovations is good. I'm like a raper. R-A-P-E. Yeah. Got so many S-A-S. Got so many S-A-S. Wait, he didn't just spell the word rapper and leave out a P. If he, I get P this year. Okay, so I'm like a rapper. I'm like a R-A-P-E-R. Got so many S-A's, S-A's. Wait, he didn't just spell the word rapper and leave out a P. Did he? Okay. I don't know. It was good. Busy dropping. And I'm like, the car, smoke them on and off the track. This line was insane. I got 4 minutes out of this. My logic is right, and it is actually quadruple in some people. Shakari Richardson got banned from competing in the 2020 Tokyo Olympics for marijuana use. Let me read this line. And I'm like, Shakari, smoke them on and then smoke them on and off the track. Okay. She is also the 6th fastest woman in the world. She smokes her competition. Drizzy goes hard on every soundtrack, whether it's rapping bars or Drizzy is admitted by smoking them. That's one open picture. Yeah. Eminent says, I was taught if your seed is on fire, you have to put it out yourself like on no fire to fight. So you might not hear silence at all. But don't be alarmed if I believe something. Just be like it. Actually, a separate stuff. Sound off as in no sound, volume high as in the sound crazy sound. Yes, it's most definitely a pretty perfect piece of work. Sound off means volume high. Sound off equals silence. Sound off means sounding different. Sound off means being a great group. Dude, here it is. Here's your quadruple entendre. You ready? Okay. So the phrase sound off, I think is arguably a quadruple entendre. Yeah. So here's what they are. Here's what they are. Their sound off means the volume high. Do we agree on that? That's one on top. Sound off means silence. As I understand, like police sound off means sounding different, and then sound off means being abrasive and loud, like sound off. So the only one that I don't necessarily understand that well is sound off silence. Yeah, we're gonna review that. What does that mean? Yeah, it says urgent attention. Urgent attention or action is required. Okay, so let's review. Sound off means volume goes up. Sound off means silent, so you need to be attentive. Sound off means sounds different, like not what you know. And sound off means being abrasive and loud. I think that's a critical one. Oh no way! You don't hear anybody say that motherfucker just sounded off on me. The pop up is either cute. Okay. The most complex physical encounter of genius and empire. They said he was king. He lied through your teeth. For that, fuck your feelings. Instead of getting crowned, you're getting capped. I think this is the most well known. Crown means king's crown, dental crown, and get hit in the head. Cap means being shot. The heck must use the hat. Dental cap means dental cap combines exaggerate feelings. Comes with feelings. What? Oh, feelings and feelings. And what you do on teeth before you do let me be the here's topic. Attention. I had a dream. I was king. I woke up, still king. This rap game's nipple is mine for the milk and milk. Okay, so here we go. Talking about a dream he was having in his sleep. It's the same reality when he wakes up. I had a dream. I was king. I wake up. I still king. Rap game's nipple is mine for the milk. Talking about a wish or prayer he had for his future to make it happen. Okay, he had a dream, but when you wake up, that's right. Talking about a wish, that's true. Referencing Martin Luther King's I Have a Dream speech, good. Talking about how he used the vacuum and tying in to MLK, able to own it through his cities. Honestly. So he's saying that he was like Martin Luther King. He was also a king, but also talking about his rap game is like okay. And some people speculate that this is also a reference to his drug addiction, and woke up is him getting sober. This is supported by the line of Father when he says, "The only thing I ever gave up is music." All right. Here's a one. I don't know. that gets into, do you consider 2 double entendres and 1 line? Yeah, I like the sound off. Sound off one makes sense to me. It's simple. I've heard people say sound off. Usually when I hear somebody say pop off, it's either for this is a joke, vodka or shooting something. Pop off. I agree. Dude, that's a sick line. This bitch used to pop off when she drank pop off. This bitch used to pop off when she drank pop off. The thing is, pop off is so cheap that they never have a advertising budget. But if they did, oh, people would go crazy. At least from what I know, it's like the cheapest fucking. There's that Count Chocula, that Count Chocolate shit, and people fucking love that shit. Dog, I want to make a rap lyric. Bitch used to pop off while drinking pop off. But I want it to be one word, or for like one phrase where she said pop off, pop off. Pop. This bitch used to pop off while drinking pop off. Oh, could you turn that one into a punch? This bitch used to pop off while drinking pop off with her titties. I'm going to say popping out. That pop off. That's not what oh, this bitch titties pop off. But it is a nice little double. This bitch used to pop off while drinking pop off. How about this one? This bitch used to. Okay, this bitch drinks pop off to pop off. That's really short. This bitch drinks pop off to pop off. I get you. I get you. That's good. That's good. I like it. Yeah, no, I like it. That's an excellent line. This bitch uses spin off the pop off. Hold on. Yeah, no, that's a really nice line. I love that shit. But now just think about it. Wow, that's really fucking weird. And if we were fucking rappers, I would just smoking fucking blunts. Fucking that's all the work today. This bitch. Here's the only reason why I don't like that one. Well, I like it a lot. No, that's the only reason. It's that's great. Actually, that's a perfect line. She's, I guess, classy. Like to me, the funny thing is about the line is pop off is so shitty, but I want her to punch it. I don't want her to be drinking. This is what it is. This is what it is. I don't want her to be drinking Smirnoff because that's too nice for her. I want her to be drinking slosh on fucking jungle juice. But I like your. bitch drinks Smirnoff the top. I hold on. Hold on. This is a dirty lie. That's one. That's two. It's only two though. Three. It's three. Dude, whatever it is, you have to, if we're this fucking close in a line, you have to include, in my opinion, something about top. This bitch took her top. And it's so close. It's basically like what happened when this bitch drinks Smirnoff? This bitch drinks Smirnoff to pop up, which is so close, but it feels like something's there. I know something's there. I don't know if it's easy. It's almost like you can actually get a picture. What happens when this bitch drinks Smirnoff to pop up? Not very funny. I like your original one that says this bitch drinks Smirnoff. I like that. This bitch drinks Smirnoff to pop off, then top off. There's something here. Like there's like this off. This bitch drinks Smirnoff to pop off, then pop off, then something, then hop off. Right. But basically, like there's got to be like in between taking her shirt off that she hops off of the sex part. So what did that be? Oh, okay, I got it. Have you heard they call kids? Sorry, I mean kids. Kids these days call young women who easy to fuck bots. Have you heard this? B-O-P. Oh, that's just a bot. That's just some bitch. Yeah. So this actually will be really, really ideal. Fuck. In the future, it's just but it would be Smirnoff to top off, then top off, top off, top off. I know it doesn't make sense to you now, but in the future, the kids are gonna fuck it up. That's right. I love that, baby. That's how I speak. 100%. Oh, that's a very good joke, man. That's a very good joke. I love it. Exactly. That's how I speak, dude. But your kids are gonna love it. Dog, it's absolutely true. That movie is a smash. whether you're watching this now or a millennium from now or whatever. Like I do that kind of shit. Did you know that Back to the Future 1, 2, and 3 are available for free on archive.org? I used to just watch those. This one. No, I think that was the first time I ever saw Blue. Yeah. Yeah, I remember. Dog, it was like a fucking movie. I was in my friend's house and we were watching his. He had a big screen TV, one of the cheap ones, and it was like his mom was home, but she was fucking put something in, and we got to that scene, and it's like she was watching us and we didn't know it, and right when these girls are about to take their tops off, motherfucker, this guy's mom comes in and says, "What are you watching?" And he runs to the TV and tries to shut it off and everything. He's like, "Mom, get out of here!" And I'm like, all I remember is that they were in a very 90s bright neon, like, I'll be right back. Got to drain the snake, baby. Smirnoff. This bitch drinks Smirnoff to pop off. sort of what is an example of a simple clean couple entendre with explanation. Explanation for us. All right, ChatGPT, can you do better than the whole internet? Creating a quintuple. Okay, you ready for this one? It just like the whole internet could not come up with a quintuple entendre. And this one says creating a quintuple entendre where a phrase can have five distinct meanings can be quite complex. But here's a simple example. Like this is how fucking smart AI is. Phrase. He's got the key to success. Possible meaning. Literal key. He physically has a key that opens the door, perhaps to an office or opportunity. Success strategy. He has discovered an important strategy or method that leads to success in a particular field. Wealth. He possesses financial resources or assets that enable him to achieve his goals. Influential connections. I don't think they understand that. Influential connections. He has relationships with influential people that can help him succeed. Personal insight. No, it does not. It does not understand. It's just giving you 6 examples of what keys to success could be, but they're not creatively linked. Yeah, that sucks. Okay, I'm going to tell them. Yeah, that sucks. Look up what entendre means and realize, like, entendres have similar meanings. Like, a quadruple entendre is sound off, meaning, like, sound off on someone, tell them to go pound sand. Turn the sound off, meaning like the volume goes down. Sound off, meaning like being on alert. And sound off, meaning other stuff. So make a quintuple entendre that's simple, like sound off is for a quadruple entendre. I love how I just talk to the quick one. Got it. All right. The phrase sound off. Oh, no. Oh, looks like quadruple. People, I don't want to have to like debate it. It should just. What am I saying? It should make sense. I should have to have it. What's going on, Pam? Yeah, I'm good. How are you? I'm well. Thank you. What's good with you? Very well. How's your Harry Potter Mama 7 ending? Hey, I'll take it, man. 15 cents is pretty good, dog. It was punching. It was like 7 cents last week. It was 7 cents. Take care, baby. I love you. Bye. Shout out to Turbo Autism. I love people's names. They're just ridiculous. Absolutely. Dog. Imitation is the highest form of flattery. I'll take it, baby. That's it, man. I've got it down to like a little song, and it's like, and it, how did it come about? It was around the time that because it wasn't always this. It's actually grown into this. At first, it was nothing. Then it was like, and we've seen the death of a queen. And then they fucking launched ChatGPT. And then I was like, we've seen the death of a queen and the birth of AI. And then I figured in the back of my head, they're going to fucking make Charles king eventually. And then that happened. And it's like, and the coronation of a king and everything in between. And so it has grown. So when you watch this, it'll be very interesting. You'll be actually watching it in reverse, but it'll be like, oh wow, it has grown into that. I mean, everything has grown into it. Until the very first video that I did that was live streamed on YouTube, it went like this. I'm in a suit and tie, and I open up, or like I don't know, like streaming, and I it's something like this. Imagine you were just living your life, and all of a sudden somebody made you leave your house. And imagine how you would have been dressed. Imagine what your life would have been. Then I showed that meme of that lady who was like, ain't nobody got time for that. But I said, this is what happens to this woman. Her name is Sweet Brown. She was in her house, living her life, and all of a sudden there was a fire. That's when she's like, oh Lord, there was a fire. You know that lady? And that was the first live stream. And why did I do that later? It had made sense in the longer stream. I had done about 4 months of stream of just a video that I had. That was like summer 2021, and I did like the whole summer on GoPros. Then I eventually get to the point where I start streaming, and it just was like basically your life can change. There's just like this. It's not like I was trying to make it. But I didn't know 3 years ago I'd be doing this. It was just a video that I was doing where it was like, people make fun of this lady, but I don't think that it's so funny. She was just pulled from her house and there was a fire, and she's just trying to explain what happened. Oh, that's what it was. That's what it was. I know what it is. Here I am in the suit and I was prepared for this. And I said something like, you could pull me out of this right now, and I would be really ready to talk to you and interview about a fire, and everybody would see what I look like. And be like, wow, that person is really put together, and they know what they're talking about. And nothing can change and put that woman in this position, and everybody's going to be like, oh, she's so funny. She's, all these things. And there were all these things that were made up about her. And basically, like, if I understand, she has become somewhat of a successful woman. She's like a very famous name and all this other stuff. But I don't feel badly for that lady because it's like it could have happened to anyone where they were just pulled out of their house. But it's funny to me the first, if that's not my first YouTube stream, it's one of the first ones. And then I started to get like a whole year of like streaming like my life working for the business as well. And working as a contractor. But I didn't know at that time, like how my whole life would be different. And it could still be very, very different. There's a meme, I don't know if you've seen it, but I think about it all the time. And I kind of hate that I think about it all the time. But it's like a diamond miner. Have you seen this meme where it's this guy who's like digging underground and he gets up? Exactly. And that's always how I feel about this. Like, not that I want to stop, but I think I'll stop. The only reason why I decided is that I became homeless or I was unable to do it or something like that. But so I always think about that like I could be very, very close to breaking through, or admittedly, it could just be more dirt, and there's never any diamonds. I get that, but I mean, exactly. Almost every person who I talk to about it, look at the reaction that we got with a flat slide. All I had to do was talk, and we maxed out the amount of people that we could have in the group. Basically, that's what I wanted to happen. That's what anybody would want to happen. Is to have a bunch of people really enthused about what you're doing, or just bringing energy and excitement, and then have them talk about it, have them dissect it, or whatever. That's what anyone would want to do. But some creator out there is going to be like, wow, I want that kind of reaction. I'll keep this guy on. I'll listen to him tell me that he doesn't think I'm going to die if I build one too, and just talk about how I'm going to be a really rich person. All of that shit's great, and I believe it. It's not like I'm like, oh, dude, I have to suck these people's dicks. It's not like I'm sitting there telling them how good looking I think they are, or anything like that. I tell them hard facts that I think are the reasons why. Why do I think this motherfucker's going to be rich? He has all kinds of social media, he has community, he's a streamer, he has data, he's a well-known entity, and people can essentially lock on that. He can become he's an influencer. Why is that important in society? It's become the number one most desired occupation of any young person. Before doctor, before lawyer, before pro athlete even. And this guy's doing it. So do I think he's going to be a very wealthy individual or something? Absolutely. If he does this for 10 years, he'll be bigger than Aiden Ross is right now. If Aiden Ross, because that's like the biggest streamer on the planet. Can I tell you, I've spent exclusively probably $500,000. I still don't know who that is. I know you say that person's bigger, but to me, maybe it's just because I can put a face with a name. But it's like Aiden Ross had. That's the big Yes. Okay. I still get it. I don't know about it. And any person who should know who they are, I should. Why don't I know who they are? Because they're using it. It doesn't mean anything to me. Aiden Ross means something. I know who that is. It's a first and last name. I can put a name with a face with that kind of. Excuse me. I know. Let me look him up. Let me make sure I'm not just speaking. Yo, what's going on? I see this guy all the time, but his X, you see. Is that what it is? Let me see that. Yeah. I should mention this. Like I should know him. Oh wait. Now I can notice him. But not really. And you say he's the biggest streamer there is? Is he bigger than? Is he bigger than PewDiePie? I would say the biggest is Mr. Beast is big. Oh, okay. Okay. Right. YouTube. I thought. There's also there's one that they're not mentioning. Yeah, I do get this guy. I just don't. I don't mind it. I just, and that's the thing too. If somebody is well, hold on. There's a reason why. There's definitely a reason. I think it's because I could be wrong. Yeah, I don't know. He is again, like you said, right? He doesn't always stay in just chatting, and I only go after just chatting. So that's why I'm not always seeing him like that shit. He does do some just chatting, and I know what he does. But it's interesting to me. Who the biggest YouTubers are? I mean, YouTubers really like the NFL. Even Kick is the small potatoes. Um, the biggest channel is T Series. You know what T Series is? T Series. It's the biggest YouTube channel. Here. It's all of India, basically. Like it's all kinds of like Indian um, dancing and music videos and Bollywood shit. And that's it. I actually like Bollywood. I think that's when I say shit, I just mean all-encompassing stuff, not negative. And if you ever look at what Mr. Beast compares himself to, it's not any other creator but T Series. The reason why is because T Series is bigger than he, and they do some kind of. Have you even seen things that Mr. Beast has posted? Imagine Mr. Beast. Everybody thinks he's number one, but he's actually number two. So he very badly wants to be number one. And so what he'll do is put these metrics together that, given enough time, they do something that didn't even fucking make sense to me. But it was like, yes, T Series is currently leading and he's overtaking Mr. Beast. But if you project this out over 10 years, Mr. Beast is going to re-overtake T Series. To me, it seemed like T Series as a lead, they would accelerate it at a faster pace. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention to it. Yeah, exactly. But isn't this interesting? Isn't this interesting that it's the biggest YouTube anything and nobody knows about it? Like, have you ever heard them say T Series on TV or the news? Or like, I've never heard that ever. I guess it's because I'm not the news, but I hear Mr. Beast all the time. Like to me, oh, I bet I know what it is. I bet T Series. I don't know if they're that, but they're not associated with any American media. So they don't American media don't promote a foreign YouTube channel. Um, so all it's going to be tonight is one interview with XQC. Oh, I know who I was thinking of. Do you know who Ice Poseidon is? He's a big time streamer too. And he's arguably the one who hosted the Hunger Games. So he's arguably he's a pretty good streamer too. And then there's Vitality. You know what? When with all things being equal, and everybody's streaming, Aiden Ross, Amaranth, XTC, all the big ones, and Vitality's doing one of his to catch competitors, he wins. People love that shit. Yeah, his hair. His head is like perfectly square. Or rectangle. I think his hair kind of color. So his hair is right here. It looks like Dennis Rodman. You know, I'm surprised I don't get bored. I mean, I'm sure I'm going to get a lot of hate just from everyone, but I'm surprised I don't have people who just great videos of hate. There actually people have been very, very nice. I think. Like, you know, I mean, for his meme or the Twitter people, I got to them pretty hard. But the kick people, they've been just, they got me. Yeah. I mean, you see, like, did you actually, of all the things in that interview that I liked the most, I like talking about all the fucking futuristic shit. But actually, was how I played off. I thought it was the smoothest fucking thing when he's like, hey, can you stop spamming me? And I'm like, I don't know if I can do that because you're such a popular influencer. Like, I played him up. Like, dude, you're so popular. How can I resist? That was so smooth. I have to say on my own self, like I'll suck my own dick on that. I wasn't even paying attention to it. It was like, and it was smooth enough to get into the transition where he was like, he didn't press me on it anymore for the entire interview. It's the funniest thing. I think that the thing that will probably be seen in the future as like very, very good. Potentially, I will have already gone viral potentially at that point, but it would be another viral moment. It would be like people like, we've got to get the other part of that video. Where do we get the other part of the video? I just so happens I have it on like 8 different fucking streams, so you can see it in any different version that you want. But I think that would be great interesting for people to be like, what was he saying? It's the same shit I always say. It's not like it's different. But it's so funny to me. As we were doing that, I didn't notice that he had gone. I'm just used to fucking talking about this shit. Then he came back, and I was still talking. And I just think that's so funny. Dude, I have 4 people watching me on Rumble right now. If you're watching me on Rumble, please type to me and be like, hey, Rabbi, what's going on? And I'll be like, young dog, come to my Discord. My Discord is discord.me/Rabbi. I got a fucking guy from Russia in there today. I can get your ass. But I don't think I've ever seen a chat together in Rumble, which makes me wonder. I mean, I know it works because I watch my stream on other things, but I don't know. You're on Rumble. Like, you got 4 people, 5 people watching me now on Rumble. That's the most amount of people I've ever seen on Rumble. I am the king of fucking Rumble. If you're wondering, Rabbi, how are you so Rumble royalty? Here's how. I was on Rumble when no one was on Rumble. What do you mean? They weren't even paying people to stream on Rumble when I was on Rumble. I can tell you the day that they started paying people to start streaming on Rumble, that was June 1st, 2024, B. I can tell you the whole fucking history. Anyway. Oh, actually, this is a secret. I don't publish it, so people don't know who I am on Rumble. I have a bunch of different accounts. If you want to find one of them, here's how you can find them. Go to test. Just like the word test 4 times. That's one. Another one is like, do you see? You see it? You found it? Thanks, big dog. Dog. Oh, that's the one? Dude. Amazing. Well, if you wanted to know, it's like, why don't you go by Rabbi Rothschild on Rumble? Why wouldn't you? I did, dude. I got 6 people now. Oh, dude, there are real people watching me on Rumble. This is phenomenal. Okay, so. Oh, dude, Cass can see. the one person I've ever fucking seen ever type in Rumble. It's like, I don't even know if people are on there. But Rumble Studio was something that I started using because it allows for free multi-streamers. But I would use it on like 8 different simultaneous streams, and I don't think Rumble wanted people doing that. So whenever I try to use my Rabbi Rothschild account, it says server error. I emailed them. I was like, yo, dog, you guys have the best fucking setup. Can you please tell me why I can't use my account? I didn't get a response. So I figured it was they didn't want one person streaming on like 8 different accounts. So I just created a bunch of like random made ones. So they're like best person ever, test, all this other bullshit. And then then they're not tied to each other. And that's how things work. Does that make sense? Excellent. Hey, yo, if you're watching me at Rumble right now, come to discord.me/rabbi and come chill. I've got Caspian C here. We're slaying a dick. We're going to play games. We came up with triple entendres. Have you heard of Rabbi Michael Rothschild, greatest pimp in global history? Dog, you have found the greatest motherfucker ever. Okay, so what are you doing right now? We're watching Kill Tony. We listened to the history of China from the 17th century to the 20th century last night 18 fucking times. I'm telling you, I kept starting this bitch over. We were playing fucking mini golf at all hours of the day. It was fucking fire, dog. There you go. No, that's not it. It's not discord.me/viral rabbi. It's discord.me/rabbi. Can you retype that? Caspian C. Thank you. Discord.me/rabbi. Everybody get in there right now. Dog, we got bitches taking off their tops. We're working on rap links. How you like this rap link? This bitch was drinking Smirnoff to pop off. No way. Somebody just say those. What up, Pandora? How you living? How you living, Pandora? What's good? You good, baby? Were you watching me on Rumble? Dog, if you were, you're sick as fuck. Nobody watches me on Rumble. I'm the sickest motherfucker of all time. Caspian C, how hilarious is my user? Test. And the funny thing is, I didn't even know if that was the right one. I got a ton of these fucking accounts. It's lit. Where, dog? Dog, I'm so red pilled. If you cut me, my blood bleeds red. You can't get more red pill than I am. Dog, sickest fucking shit of all time. Amazing. That's what I'm saying. All right. With that said, if you're watching on Kick right now, or Rumble, you're like, what is this? I stream like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for work. This goes back to the pandemic. This is more data than any person in global history has ever uploaded on this internet ever. If you know that Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, the content is king, I'm making it true to stay. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that content or that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And if that's true, then I have more of the most wanted resource than has ever been captured in global history. Some of the things that we discussed on the stream are anti-gravity, antimatter, fashion, light travel. We talked about geothermal power. We talked about tidal power. We talked about solar power. We talked about Dyson spheres. We talked about biodomes. We talked about life extension technology and mind uploading technology. We talk about de-extinction. These are some things that we discussed. So check it out. Well, I think I've peaked. I have peaked on Rumble. It just doesn't get any bigger than that. I was the biggest phenom in the history of Rumble. We're fighting on all cylinders, baby. I'm live in Aiden Ross's Discord right now, slaying a dick like normal. I'm in one of his groups, just known as family, because I kick ass and nicknames. And just overall enjoying life. We got robots and robots and robots. I got 5 fucking robots. We're just watching this shit pop up. This bitch is popping off. If you want to know exactly what we're doing right now, I'm going to create a new account for one of my bots, and then we're going to rock out with this app. Dog, I'm going to sing karaoke. Well, let's see what you do. They have a karaoke Discord. I always get thrown out of it, though. Not because I don't do anything bad, or not because I do something bad. I just usually overstay my welcome. I should. They don't kick me out because I'm a bad singer or anything, which I would, but they kick me out because I usually just leave the fucking camera on and fall asleep. You don't want to. All right, let's see if it's still available. Or have they kicked me out? Oh, I think they did. Yeah. Hold on. It's on my bank account. Ain't no doubt, baby. Oh, dude, they did. They did kick me out. Shit. All right. How can I get this? You do what you need to do, baby. There's another. How about this bitch? This shit sucks. Here we go. Stop. Horse. Shit. Rockefeller. No, it's you lost that. You. Next Wednesday. Typical. Maybe.
Woo, Lordy, it's a 4:30 show in Dallas, Texas. The great Brian Redband is here. How exciting is this? We're back. How many of you were at the fun show that we had here on Thursday, huh? Oh, yeah. How many of you just were able to get tickets for this one? This is very exciting stuff. We've had an amazing weekend here in Dallas. 2 more stand-up shows after this tonight. So we're going to get through it. We're just going to get it started right away. Is that okay with you guys? So we just jump right into everything. No small talk, no Amber Geiger jokes. Just move right into it, okay? So as you guys know, and those of you that have ever seen a road show or at Thursday's show, you guys know that on the road shows, we do not do guests on those shows. So, however, actually, you know what? Let's do something special, right? Would you guys like it if we had a special secret guest here tonight? Would you guys like it if it just so happened to be that one of my favorite comedians was in town, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, because we love you, Dallas, I present to you one of the great comedians of our time, Mark Norman. Holy shit. Oh, wow, it's him, in the flesh. Just hanging out in Texas. Just a good New York boy from Louisiana in beautiful Dallas, Texas, joining us for an episode of Kill Tony.
Hey, good to be here. Good to be back.
Hell yeah, you even get your own drum set at any point if you want.
All right.
We're happy to have you here, Mark. Mark just did an episode in New York. He also just did an episode back in the comic store. Was that with us just a week ago?
Yeah.
This week.
Yeah, flew by. Good to be back. I was up there with Molly and Bert. So, is that out yet? All right. That was all right.
Mark has an amazing podcast, Tuesdays with Stories, with a great show list.
Yes.
MarkNormanComedy.com. We're going to be in Cap City in a couple weeks. Since you've done the show recently, you know that we do have a band on this show.
Oh, yeah. Love the band.
You guys know that there's a band on this show? They're one of my favorite things in all of comedy. They're absolutely hilarious. Every episode they commit to being different characters. I never know what they're going to be. They don't know what they're going to be. We let them have the very tiny green room that they have here while we roamed around in the kitchen for 20 minutes while they got ready. I'm excited to see what they are tonight. They are the best damn band in the land. The Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins and Joelbert Jimenez. Gucci Gang. What is this? Wow! Oh shit! New characters! Oh my god! Wow! Oh my god!
All right.
Wow! Damn! This is impressive. I believe these are brand new characters that we've never seen before. Are you SoundCloud rappers? Yeah, what up? Oh, wow. Welcome to Kill Tony. Have you ever seen an episode?
Yeah.
Wow. What's your name?
Big Schnozzy.
Big Schnozzy. Huh?
I little tight one. I little tasty from KC.
Oh, wow. Incredible. And,
AKA Skinny Jean Fat Dick.
I'm gonna write that one down. I call you by some of these rap names of yours. And then clearly back here we have a Mexican lesbian during Gay Pride. It's exciting. The first time we've seen
Tony.
Oh, wow.
Tony, you already know what it is. With your gang shit. My name's Shiitake Strychnine.
Shiitake Strychnine. Having a little trouble with that mouthpiece. Huh?
Shiitake Strychnine. Protest my gangster.
Wow. Normally Mexicans work with Gorilla a little bit better than that.
There we go.
This is very exciting.
I'm getting hungry.
Oh shit.
You look like a bag of Jolly Ranchers.
You look like a little milk dud.
Oh shit. This place is out of control right now. I love it. So we have the band, we have SoundCloud rappers, we have Mark and Norman with us, and Brian Soundboard, which brings me to this, everybody. It's the fucking Face of Destiny.
Right into it.
Oh my goodness. Look at this crystal clear fingerprints and everything. I love it. That's what things got. Everybody left their names and their DNA in this cylinder. You know how it works. If I clear your name out, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted of stand-up comedy time at that microphone there. Maybe it's someone's first time. Maybe it's their last time. Maybe they're a great comedian that just wanted a minute to show up. And we interview you, talk with you about your life, figure out more about you and what makes you interesting. You know your 60 seconds is up and you have the sound of the kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry Cedar Springs Bear. Didn't get what Oaklawn got. The angry Oaklawn Bear. Oh man, that thing sounds AIDS ridden. Listen to that. What is that? Oh god. Get that thing away from it. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? This is special.
Comedy.
Fuck yeah.
By the way, Red Band rocking the out of work.
Yeah, the old man shorts. I got this at a waterfall.
Oh yeah.
Gift shop at a waterfall.
Hey.
Is that true?
That's what it's like every time I hit it with a girl. Waterfalls.
Shit, you're out of control, Skitty G, fat dick. All right, I'll pull a name out of the bucket. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds was actually on the show on Thursday. She had a great performance, as she does almost every time she's been on the show. She had a little trip on the way to her stage on Thursday, so hopefully she makes it nice and safely. Remember, the two best ways to come into this show are through this main hallway down the middle or this aisleway if you're on that side. If you just so happen to be coming from that side, be extremely careful. You watch every single inch of where you're touching, so you don't touch little tapeworm or shiitake strychnine's drum set. Let's start this fucking show. Put your hands together for your first comedian. 60 seconds going to Kathleen Hasenauer. There she is.
What's up, everybody? So, I found out with being a mom, you have to be careful what you teach your kids. Like, I taught my son the African human anatomy. So, instead of teaching him pee-pee, I taught him penis. So, he shouldn't be ashamed of his penis. See you guys out there. Don't want to be like you one day. But it all backfired on me real quick the first time he wrapped himself. And he came running up to me screaming, "Mommy, kiss my penis and make it feel better." A weird day at the park after that, you guys. Yeah. But the other weird thing after having a kid is dating. Like, I went on one day after having my son, I mentioned that I had a kid, and the guy was like, "That's cool. Tell me your birth story." That's weird Olive Garden conversation, but let's go for it. Yeah. So I get to the part where I'm rushing for an emergency C-section, and that's where the guy stops me, and he's like, "C-section. Nice." So it's all good down there. Yeah. Apparently if something had come out of there, he didn't want to come in there.
Oh, yeah. That one. I got a little confused at the end. You had a C-section, and he saw the scar, and what?
Yeah, I mentioned I had a C-section, and he said nice. So it's all good down there.
I get it. Got it. Absolutely, that makes sense. Do you do a lot of workouts to keep any or anything like that to work on your vagina and take great pride in your extra tight C-section vagina? Yeah. How old are your kids?
He's only 4.
4. And you're 2. Okie dokie. I wasn't an age. Maybe I should have delivered it differently. I just called her a 2 in front of all of you, and it seemed like I was guessing her age. But no, I called her a 2. I just want to be clear what I did. I want you to know the joke that didn't work, so that you didn't think it was something else. I mean, you really had to expect it for it to be as funny. I mean, I liked my execution of it.
Well, 2 is it's confusing because 2 is 2.
Yeah.
But yeah.
We're just getting around.
I usually fucker type box.
Yeah. If you had to guess what this title, your vagina or your asshole, which one would you guess? The fact that you're thinking about it makes me know something about it.
It wasn't the set.
There's so much information coming out.
That's supposed to be a quick answer. That's supposed to be like that first question on Family Feud, where you just buzz in. Pussy. Tell us something we haven't heard about you before, Kathleen.
I was trying to think of things because I knew this would come up, and I was going to say I was in Symboline, the band.
Symboline. You were the one that would take you for more of a tuba player. This is incredible. Oh, okay. All right. I see how this is going to be. Everybody has a fat niece that they're thinking about and picturing when I'm making fun of her up there. Since she's up first, it seems like, all right.
People don't treat women equally. They don't. It's unfair. You make fun of women, people get weird.
It's true.
Try to treat them equally.
Hell yeah. This is
Yeah, I treat every bitch equal. Big snot.
Wow. And you've actually been with a rapper before. You just,
Candy wrap. All right. Equally, equality.
You were with a real rapper. How do you think these guys stack up to your rapper ex-boyfriend that we found out about on Thursday?
Yo, I got a fat kid.
Oh, is that true?
You.
He is one of the few things he can say with both sides of his mouth these days.
You right.
I would love to see a collaboration between the three of them. I think it'd be great.
Yeah. What do you guys think about that? You ever do a collaboration?
Big smart.
Yeah, Big Schnazi.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who have you worked with?
Oh, little Rum.
Wait, what just happened?
That's how you pronounce his name, is Lil Rum Rum.
Wow. It's incredible.
It's a digital thing. He like new age. He's like one of the rapid robots.
Oh, there you go.
Yo, that means we like you, fool.
Ah,
No, good stuff though.
Yeah.
You had fun shots and whatnot, so I'm on board.
Oh, thanks, man. Thanks. Yeah.
yeah, it's fun. Yeah, you always do good. It's always a great appearance. You didn't trip this time. You were right next to the stage. It was incredible. Yeah.
Did we ever ask what nationality that's for?
Good question.
Yeah, he was fun.
Oh,
Okay. Oh, a black guy with a thick white woman? I've never heard of it.
do you mostly date black guys?
Yeah, when I was up in Fort Worth, the only black guy I've ever been with was one family pregnant.
Yeah, that's about how it works. Wow, it's incredible.
Is he good relationship with the kid, Dad?
Yeah, that's actually where he is right now. He's with his dad.
Oh,
That's wonderful lady.
it's incredible. I wonder which Twin Peaks he took him to.
He's more of a Hooters fan because that's actually where they was last night. So
Really?
Hey,
Come on.
look at that.
I know how these dads work. I know what this is like. When they finally get a chance to hang out with their kid, they overcompensate and show them too much shit too fast.
Let's do is beat your mom at work day.
I love it. Well, Catlin, always fun. You're one of the fun, cool local comics that we get to see on this show because you're local, because you have a kid, and everything like that. So we're not gonna ever see you in LA or New York. This is as far as your dreams will ever really go. No, but it's great. You're fantastic, and the fact that you keep coming out with new minutes and showing us new stuff and fucking having a great sense of humor about everything is what it's all about. So we love you. Thanks for coming on.
Is she gonna play?
Hey! Fuck yeah, it's a real rap song. You guys get the show? You guys having fun yet, huh?
Yo, Lil Rum Rum, what it do?
Oh shit. Said the words. Did you hear that?
Yo, you said get to that next topic.
Alright. Okay, that's enough. Yeah, there you go. We've beaten that to its pulp already. Here we go. Put your hands over your next comedian, Trevor Williams. Trevor Williams, everybody. Here we go. Hey, one more time for Trevor Williams.
I look like what would happen if John Wick decided to put a baby in Kylo Ren. And then instead of parenting me, they just let a born and raise me instead. I live in Austin and I see a lot of assholes there with huskies. And I think it's like poor choice to make a dog with winter fur like that, live in such a hot climate. I think it's time these owners stepped up and did the right thing. Kill those fucking dogs. Kidding, obviously. They should let a vet do that, they're not professionals. They say if you do what you love, you never work a day in your life. I know an animal shelter might be a sad place, but I like to picture there's some guy in the back just grinning ear to ear, putting down on unwanted pets, just whistling while he works.
Trevor Williams. Fuck yeah. Good stuff, man. That is what you look like. You do look like that. Keanu Reeves.
Lorraine. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About like 7 months consistently now.
7 months consistently now. Oh, yeah, what were you doing before that? Playing fucking banjo or something?
I was in college.
College?
Yeah.
Where'd you go to college?
University of Cincinnati.
Whoa, man.
Yeah. Yep.
What'd you study there?
Marketing and international business. Got my master's.
What are you going to do with that?
Absolutely nothing.
Why?
I just wasted like 5 years and $60,000 learning how commercial works, and it's pretty self-explanatory, I guess. Yeah.
Wow.
You owe a lot of money. Do you do that right now? No, not really. My parents did the bill, so.
Nice. The parents have good money.
Enough with that. I mean, yeah.
What does your dad do?
He sells industrial supplies on his own business.
What does your mom do?
Works at a law firm. Really.
Wow. Look at that. They put you through college. You have brothers and sisters?
Yeah. Older brother dropped out, so they did what was built. So that's how that happened for me.
Oh, that's the deal. You stay in school and we'll pay the bill.
Exactly.
Wow.
The good news is you do stand up.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. It wasn't a choice to do that, so I was like, now that
What do your parents think about you doing stand-up?
probably think it's more of a hobby. I don't know. I drive for Uber and my income can pay rent, so I'm sure they're not loving that I'm not using that degree, even a little bit.
What do you do to keep that high level of enthusiasm in your voice?
I smoke.
I went to college, $60,000.
You smoke a lot of pot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why do you look like a guy that Ubers people on a Vespa? I suspect them to jump on the back or put on a helmet.
Hold on to my waist.
What do you Uber in?
Jetta.
Jetta, huh? The Vespa of 4 wheels. And now you live here, or you're in Austin?
I live in Austin.
Right. So you came out here all the way for this?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool. You listen to the show a lot?
A little bit.
A little bit.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Is that why you have the same haircut as Tokyo Punch?
Yes.
It's a very deep reference, but I guess maybe, who's the other one that's going in there?
It's like a Mexican Billy by now.
Oh, Emo Phillips. Is that a reference?
Dave Grohl.
Oh,
Good.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I wish that wasn't recorded. I would have loved to use it. But
Nice deal.
thank you.
Take it.
Anything else crazy about you? You have any fun hobbies or anything like that? You seem like the kind of guy that really gets into it. You know what I mean? The kind of guy that fucking knows how to throw a goddamn Sprite can a mile away or something like that. Like, you seem like you have some special skill that
I can dunk.
come on, you can dunk what?
A donut in a costume.
Come on.
You can dunk a basketball
With both my hands.
with both of your hands. How's that possible? You can jump really?
Yeah.
Would you be willing to just jump straight up in the air for us right now? How many people want to see this guy jump? Hold on, wait. Just hold on 1 second. This is a jump live on Kill Tony. Whoa, that wasn't impressive at all.
Yeah, what was that?
We just wanted to see your vertical leap.
You played the Van Halen and you got me thinking fucking David Lee Roth.
Come on, give us. How many of you want to see him get one good vertical leap as high as he can go? Watch out for the symbol that's to your left. Oh, that is pretty good, man.
How are you doing stand-up?
My goodness.
Yeah.
Someone's about to be in the new White Men Can't Jump movie. Fucking remake over here.
Well done.
Goodness. Wow. You keep dunking like that, the last comedian might start thinking about fucking you.
I do love running.
Keep it jumping, Bobby. Uh-oh. Big Schnoz is getting in the zone over there. How about music? No music?
No, love music.
You love music. You play any instruments or anything like that?
I wish no.
Really? You seem like an accordion kind of guy. I'm getting vibes from you. Harmonica?
No, I fucked around as a kid, but
Bet you did.
enough jobs.
Epstein.
I would.
I love that.
If you pick up an instrument with the stand up, the vertical leap, an instrument, then you'll be mediocre.
Oh yeah, dude. Your parents are gonna be so proud of you once they see you doing that.
Good time.
I love it. Well, Trevor, fun stuff, man. 7 months, you're doing great. You have good jokes. You make fun of yourself. It's fucking awesome. Keep writing. Keep doing it. We'll see you again soon.
Cool.
Shut it away.
Good stuff.
Let's go.
Good stuff.
Let's go back to the face.
Okay, let's just keep it moving along. How about Rudy Ramsey? Rudy Ramsey sounds like a new name. It's exciting. Could be anybody. I'm gonna just meet someone here.
Good name.
Fresh blood. There he is, Rudy Ramsey, everyone.
So I'm always looking for my Bigfoot, right? And like everybody has their Bigfoot. When I say Bigfoot, I mean my thing that I always want to be in front of. I'm looking for, or I want to see little girl eating pussy. Not because I want to condone violence or anything, but I want to know what she said. You know, when guys be hitting balls all the time. There's tons of videos about that. You hear like, oh my dick, or oh my chitlins. But like, when a girl gets hitting pussy, she should say, oh my pussy. Or you should say like, oh my meat flaps. You know, something like that. I don't know. It's just I want to be around it. I want to be the guy who has the camera just ready for it, just ready to see it. It's just happened. But like a kid, I don't know, whatever. I do like the fact that I don't hate the fact that I don't like the fact that gay community has taken the speech impediment and make their own. But I have a list. I can't get rid of my list. I'm like, hey, I think that's cool. You know what? Why can't you take up stuttering?
Oh yeah, Rudy Ramsey. I have no idea what you said the first 35 seconds of that set. I heard Bigfoot and then pussy. Like a few of them, I'm trying to figure it out the whole time. I can't understand anything you're saying. I sort of like that about you.
It's kind of like, you know, where I was searching for one video when something happened to explain that.
Bigfoot, right.
I might have to see the girl get hit in the pussy.
Get hit in the pussy.
Yeah, because you can see guys be hitting that all the time.
You can
Rudy.
There's links. There's links for that.
Huh?
You can Google it.
Yeah, so you wouldn't be there in person.
Oh, in person.
Yeah.
I think you misunderstood the phrase, did you hit that? And you're like, yeah, I'd love to see that. Yeah. Or you hit
And then when you get down to it, you're basically, the whole thing is like, oh, my meat flaps. That's really it. That's the big payoff at the end of that.
Kind of. I'm still trying to work on more speech like that. What have you been doing?
Oh, I haven't done anything.
Oh, shit.
You really love the word.
Oh, shit. Rudy, you're okay. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. All here in Dallas?
Yeah. I do all the hyena stuff, you know, mics throughout the week. So I usually hit about 9 mics a week.
Oh, that's great. Fuck yeah. You always like talk like that? You ever think about taking a speech therapy class or anything like that?
No, I've never thought about taking speech therapy, but like, I don't know. I don't think you can do anything for this.
Yeah, you can.
I don't think so.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, if I kick you in the pussy right now, we got fixed.
It might change.
It has nothing to do with the piercings in your bottom lip that you
No.
Yeah, that was awesome. Like, oh, fuck, I really fucked up this time.
I think I would have just left him out if that was the problem. That'd be very time I go to jail.
Wait, every time you go to jail? How many times have you been in jail? What?
Whoa, here we go.
I love this stuff. It's great. It's so funny.
It's not for anything juicy though. It's not for the same. Well, somebody was
Yes, you sure it's not for anything juicy? There's nothing at all juicy?
So you were crazy eyes. I'm just saying.
Oh, it's like someone wants to go to prison 11 times. Oh shit!
You look like a frozen cook.
Oh, yeah, you know? Either that or, you know, like a Chinese food.
Nothing better than some delicious Chinese food. Chinese. My God! So let's fucking talk about it. This is as interesting as it gets. Prison 10 times.
Yo, what are you, an ass man, a tit man, or a pussy man? Which one think you?
Out of jail, Oregon's the new hack.
So tell us about it. What did it start as?
It's just like same thing, you know, I was young, stupid, I didn't keep up with my car, you know, car insurance.
Oh yeah, I know. I've been in prison like 14 times for car insurance.
One of the most interesting ones when I was drunk and I passed out on a service road, and the cop woke me up at like 7 in the morning, and he was like, you know, get out of the car. And he tried to give me a breathalyzer and all that. And like, you just spit it in the tube. I asked him if like, he gave me a DUI because technically the car was off. He's like, I tried to, and he did give me a DUI, but actually nothing ever happened to him. Like, but in my record, show that I'm DUI, but I never had to go to court for it.
Let's get to the 9 race.
Come on, yeah, let's get to something a little bit meatier than that.
Well,
I mean, 10 times. So what do you go into court and just be your own attorney?
no,
Excuse me, my witness, my judge. This is my sensational situation. I sit before you as innocent. I merely just want Chinese and something salacious.
I swear, I didn't know she was 16.
yeah.
I run kids.
That was when Chris Hansen walked in.
After we pull cookies. All right. So let's talk about it. What else? Let's get into the good one. You're in the bushes. You jump at a lady, and then what happens?
Well, the weird thing, the reason why I was slightly drunk is because the guy kicked me out of his house at gunpoint.
Oh.
And I was there with a lady friend, and I told him I'm not going to leave her here by herself.
Right.
And he was like, no, you're going to leave regardless. And I was like, I didn't know what to do, so I just got in my car and left.
Maybe call the police.
I was too drunk to call the police.
Snitches get stitches, man. It's only 3 numbers on your phone.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Yeah.
I'm Mexican. I don't want the police. They're white. Of course, who are they going to believe? Me? Being in their house? No.
Whoa, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this dude a real mom. No.
Some of the most racist shit I've ever heard in my life. Against your own people. You're kidding.
I don't think so.
I know, I don't think so either. Any crazy stories from when you were in prison, or
No,
come on, dude, you better shut the fuck up right now.
Jail's very boring. Everybody in there behaves. They all just talk. You know, everybody sits around and eats their sandwiches. Nothing happens to you in jail.
Okay, how about prison?
I've never been to prison.
Oh, you just go sit in fucking jail, man? That's fucking
You making jail sound like a Sunday luncheon.
I mean, yeah, it's like, son of a bitch. How do you go to jail 10 times and prison not once? Are you exaggerating when you say 10 times?
What other things? Just insurance stuff? You can go to jail.
Driving license, driving expense.
It's all driving stuff?
That's not what they do to jail. No, but if you don't pay it, you get roots.
Oh,
And that takes you to jail.
fuck. That sucks. What's your love life like? Now you're in the disputes, right? Oh, okay.
I have a white girlfriend, so whenever I get pulled over with her, the cops leave me alone.
Excuse me.
It's happened twice already, so she's my good luck charm. And,
Is she here?
No, unfortunately, she's not here.
She's no longer with us.
She's at home in my garage.
Oh, shit.
Whoa.
Wait a minute.
Oh, yeah. You left the car running there?
Well, that's where you keep it.
With a hose.
Why is she in the garage?
I converted my house and I converted the room to a garage so that I can rent out my whole room so that I don't have to pay for anything.
Poor lady. To you, it's the biggest sell you've ever had. So, yeah.
Did you build a wall?
We didn't go to. That's not great.
My goodness. What's the bathroom situation? You share a bathroom with whoever has to rent your house? Because that sounds like my worst nightmare. It's just like, oh, okay, man, I got such a great deal on this place. And you're like, all right, I'll be in the garage. That's my toilet, too, by the way. I will be shitting exactly 4 feet away from your toothbrush every day. My name's Rudy Rotza. You have a good one. If you need anything, just knock on the garage door. This is a thick Mexican man.
Yeah.
So when you come home, does that garage door have to completely open?
No.
Do you have a little tennis ball so you can walk in and just hit your forehead? You know, you're inside perfectly. You guys got the good cross-eyed version of that shit. Rudy, anything else crazy we need to know about you? Or hell of an interview.
Not crazy, but I do want to add, I do have a podcast where a lot of these comics that I do comedy with here, we all do it on there, so.
There you go. Good thing you got that. Oh yeah, Rudy, record that your inside your car.
No, I'm in the studio. I turned it into a studio.
You turned a different room into a studio.
Why wouldn't you sleep in the living room and have your podcast studio in the garage?
Whoa, and you know what? At the end of the day, all that matters is where you hit out. Yeah. Rudy Rotza, Rudy Ramsey. Rudy Ramsey. I've been saying Rudy Rotza. That's stereotyping.
Good job, Rudy.
Rudy Ramsey. Oh yeah. How many of you out there like it when comedians do good on the show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on the show? Wow. My goodness. These people want blood.
They're in luck. Get right to it now.
And we're getting right back into it right now. Huh? Cook. How about David Cook? Is there a David Cook out there? Here he is. He's right here, everybody. David Cook. Live in the flesh.
The cook is not the Mexican.
Come on, one more time. Good luck for David Cook, everybody.
So I used to work at Guitar City. And I worked in the pro audio department, so I sold we had everything from top of the line, $1,000 on the microphone, all the way bottom floor. We had a set that had 2 microphones in it for $50. Cheap plastic toy, no professional would ever use it. Just parents would come in and buy it for the kids to do karaoke in there. So anyways, one day this lady comes to this question department. She goes, "Excuse me, sir, can you tell me where to find the wireless microphones?"
Yeah.
And I said, "Yes, ma'am. Over here, you got the shirt. That's where I started. Going up from there.
Wait. You spent a long time.
He said, "I'm sorry, this might be a hard one." I didn't really I said, "Well, man, if you look down here."
I know that's not give you, but in the future, you.
By the way, you guys.
Hey, look at that. Giving the people what they want. I like that. Pulling it in at the end.
I like your style, David Cook. I mean, that set, you know, you committed to a story there. Didn't have a lot of, it wasn't a very punchy front end. It's all the payoff on the back end. But at the last second, you sort of fucking, you know, you saved it. You were aware. You decommitted from it. And showed your true self. I feel like you're going to have a much better interview than you had set. That's the vibe that I get from you. There's something very fucking work on the railroad about you. There's something constant star, the soggy bottom boys, like constant star. You have a little bit of you from West Virginia or something like that? Houston, same thing. Yep, absolutely, 100%. The West Virginia and Texas.
Yeah, Guitar Center. You got that real gut there. You might need to hit that stairway to heaven.
It's real nice of you to have left your crawfish oil to join us today.
Yes.
Is what?
It looks like you drive one of those fan boats in the bayou.
Yeah.
What do you do? You seem like a real fucking gentleman, like a real man. You seem like a dude in Texas.
And now I work with some from the fueling company.
Oh, wow, you're the estimator, huh? So people ever try to bribe you or anything like that? Like, hey man, whatever you could do, probably it's a 10 by 10, but
I've definitely heard it.
yeah, what's the coolest thing anybody's ever done to bribe you?
Oh, no, they've never tried rodeo chickens and stuff like that.
Oh, that is just the most Texas shit I've ever heard. Oh my god, that's it.
It's basically the same thing. It's like the whole sea fair for you guys are talking about.
Hell yeah, no, I mean, and you're right, because we don't go to either one of those things. It's totally like the OC fair. I don't know when that is either.
I like the rodeo. I wish you would have did it.
Mark, no argument. Hilarious. Wow. So did you end up taking the rodeo tickets? It's hilarious. What other like country shit are you into? Because like you look the part.
That's funny. I'm not a big fan. I took tickets because it was Leon Bridges.
Oh, Leon Bridges.
He's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
What's he known for?
he's like an R&B kind of soul, sexy young black guy.
It's kind of like a Motown revival.
Yeah. Go back.
Got a black guy performing at a rodeo? Jesus.
He's that close to all those woods.
This year they have Cardi B.
What'd you say? What'd you say, Strychnine?
I don't know if I should say it again.
What?
He said live people around that many ropes.
Oh.
It sounds awful when you say it.
I agree.
Wow. You ever ride an animal before in any way?
Your wife?
No,
Pretty sure.
that's no ring.
Oh, that's right.
I can see why you gotta let go of the guitar set. You should be working a microphone.
I quit, I think.
You showed us that you don't have a ring. What's the last, what's your dating life like? You on,
I knew he was.
you on, farmersonly.com or something like that?
You got me pegged. Anyways, no, yes, I'm on Tinder for sure.
You're on Tinder.
You like being pegged.
What's your profile on Tinder like? Like, what's your bio say? You know what it says.
It just says things not to you. It's all one word. It says music, divorce, whiskey, Disneyland.
Disney?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You're allowed back there?
Oh my god. How often do you go to Disneyland? Twice a year? Holy shit, that's incredible.
The people watching or what?
Nostalgia. I grew up in
That's why you said the OC fair. So you go, what do? You drive to California?
No, fly.
Oh, I don't know. You look like you take the old fucking Silverado, you know what I mean? Horsepower is horsepower. It's an American bitch.
Why would you go to Disneyland instead of Disney World?
Wow, look how hard you tried to say world properly there.
The best I've ever heard it, by the way.
When's the last time you went to Disney World? You put all of your effort behind it. Say it 3 times real fast.
World.
Hell yeah.
Just for nostalgia, because I grew up in
Heck yeah. What's your favorite Disney character? You seem like more like a Donald Duck type of guy to me, ever tried? Goofy? You don't have a favorite? You have Disneyland in your Tinder bio and you don't have a favorite? Huh, what would you say if we were on a Tinder date? So they really only took the date because I saw you like Disneyland. What's your favorite Disney character?
Mickey.
Oh, I know.
Disney was an anti-Semite.
Oh, shit. That's true. All right. That's Mickey Red Pants. Elusive Mickey Mouse impression. Yeah. What's something else crazy about you, David? But come on, tell us something good. You seem like the kind of guy that fucking you're into interesting shit, right? You eat your own toenails or something like that.
Nothing interesting. I can tell you a funny story.
Oh, really?
Almost a year ago, I drove to Austin for my birthday to go to a concert. I got so hammered that I got in the back of the cab and asked me what my address was. I gave him my address back in Houston and passed out in the back of the cab. And when I woke up, I was in my driveway. This was $450.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. Oh my god. And you had to go, now you had to get back to.
So I ended up getting on a mega bus, going back to Austin to pick up my truck and then driving back to work.
You had to go to work the next day. Oh my god. Wow, that sounds like hell. You had to pay the guy $450.
And the funny thing about it,
My church.
the funny thing about it is that I didn't have that money.
You didn't have that money? Wow, so what you have to do?
So the cops ended up coming and they were like, oh, I'm trying to start a trouble. I got a video game in my house.
Yeah, use that microphone right in front
So
of you.
that's all I said. That's all I
Keep
said.
it there. Keep it right there. Don't stop moving it away from your mouth.
Yes.
Keep it this. Look at this. See how it stays right next to my mouth?
Yes.
Just keep it right there. I know this is nerve wracking. I know it. I know. I can tell you're not comfortable right now. Just keep.
So anyway,
He's like the kids at Disneyland when you show up.
So what ended up happening was the cops sat in my living room for about an hour playing the video game so I could call someone and then we could money to pay the cab driver.
Texas is fine. What video game?
It was one of those multi games that had like Tennessee,
That's good old deep.
Any way to lure the kids?
and I ended up selling it to the cop.
You sold it to the cop? This stand-up video game.
He calls me every day for 2 weeks. So
How much did you sell it to him for? There you go. You broke even on the counter house. Isn't that crazy? All right, David. We'll go let you relax. David Cook, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. All different shapes and sizes of people. Another hand for the amazing wait staff here at Hyenas. Some of the coolest people. We've had so much fun here this weekend. Oh, shit. Ladies and gentlemen, every once in a while we get a local hero that gets pulled out twice in the 2 shows that we have here, and this is one of them. If you were at Thursday's show, you know what the hell's about to happen. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Nikki. Nikki, everybody. Full Tony legend, amazing.
Who likes butt stuff? Where's my straight guys at? Any guys ever do anything with your butt? Well, if you haven't, I highly recommend it. You're missing out. You don't gotta be gay and stuff, but just so you know, the whole little pleasure stuff.
Hey, there's Nikki. That's Nikki for you. If you're wondering, like, hey, what was all the hype with Nikki about? Like, this is it. This is exactly it. There was a moment there where I thought he was about to shove that entire mic stand in his asshole. I thought he was all set up and he was just going to jump like the one comedian and then just fucking land like a goddamn like Mario going down one of those tubes. Just fucking.
That's you want that.
What's that? Oh, you think people are gonna fall in your little butt trap, huh? A little brown fucking machine back there. Nikki. Wow, you made a lot of the men in this room very nervous.
Even when you said, "Where are my straight guys at?" All the straight guys were like, "This sort of trap." What you asking for, dude? Don't you try no tricks on me, boy. So this is Nikki, Mark. I don't know if you've ever seen anything quite like this. This is,
So confident. You're like my gay Tyler Durden. You look at your tattoos, the outfit. You're like a guy who creates a video game. Well done.
Grand Theft Auto, Day 6 edition. So, Nikki, we had a lot of fun with you on Thursday. You became a running theme of the show. We were talking about all the cum that drips out of your asshole. And,
That's my favorite.
yeah, exactly. Oh, shit, there's a high five, and you got AIDS. No, okay. Just joking. You can't get AIDS from a high five. You can get it from a low five. You know what I'm saying?
I'm a bottom.
So, Nikki, what's some interesting stuff that we haven't talked about with you before on stage? Like, what's the most stuff you've ever had in your butt? You talked about shoving things in your butt a lot during the 60 seconds. And... Oh! Yeah, we didn't see this before. This is Joe Rogan. Every once in a while comes in. Oh, wow. You have the power to summon Joe Rogan. We found this out a couple days ago.
Yeah, I mean, that's the question. I'll answer it.
Wow. All right, Nikki. So, what's the craziest thing you've ever had in your butt?
Dildo?
Come on.
A dildo.
I'm pretty crazy, man. I mean, how many of y'all have had a dildo in your butt?
Exactly.
Right? Pretty crazy.
Wow. How big was the dildo that you talking about? That you talking about fucking
Like 3/4 of a foot.
3/4 of the 12.
Yeah, we talking guns here? Yeah, hit y'all to the fucking math quiz.
Wow.
3/4.
Yeah.
3/4 of the 12. That's
What is that?
4?
That's right.
8 inches.
Why not be an 8 inch?
Huh?
Why not be an 8 inch still?
Boy, you hitting on me right now.
Wow.
Maybe it's
Oh yeah. What would you do to Mark Lehman if given the opportunity? If you just walked in, let's say you walked into his hotel room and he's just strapped down, shaved his ankles and his arms. What would be the first thing you did to him? I guess you could be for any of us if you have an answer for it. But it doesn't have to be Mark.
Well,
That's my queasing asshole.
yeah.
That's what it sounds
I guess I'd probably make it that way for you. That's probably what
How would you do that? I don't even know how that works. Explain to me how you. Well, I mean, can you describe it in words? Since it's a podcast, I don't think the listeners would appreciate you doing whatever you do to somebody's asshole to make a queef sound.
I got a tight hole there.
Yeah, what do? You just like do like mouth to butt
I'd
resuscitation?
start with one finger.
Okay, red band. That's your one fart noise. Get out of there. Okay, see what happens. You put a finger in there, but how do you get extra air in that hole?
Ooh, the fist.
Wait, you just go from one finger to a fist?
It's an extra air.
It's like jumping to the end real quick. Like that's like the Tarantino movie or something like that. Like you see the end second.
By the way, this is the gayest conversation this Texas cat has ever been exposed to.
Hey, that's right. It's an educational show at times. A lot of these people have never seen anything like Nikki before. All right. Wow.
You're also the horniest man we've ever had on the show.
Oh, right?
That is incredible.
This Campbell's got a dick.
Oh, yeah. It's true. When's the last time you were with a woman?
Shit, man. Couple years.
Couple years?
No.
Is there anything you miss about women? Or that you like sexually? Is there anything about them? Other than their buttholes?
I mean, everybody loves tits. Like, game members.
Yeah.
Like that. Yeah. It's an American.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, Nikki. What else? Anything about you we've never learned before? Any hobbies or anything fun?
I did mention spinning. I do love spinning.
Right, you love spinning. And that's when I said, who do you do the spinning on
Yeah.
Thursday? Some of these people don't.
Can I plug the spin studio?
Sure, go ahead, plug the spin studio.
Trilingo segment from 105 Reagan Street.
Oh, that's the address. Yeah, all the way down to the Beaver. It's basically like a fucking hall.
We got the best fitness package in
Yeah,
Dallas. So $54.99 unlimited rides, unlimited classes.
Everything you say sounds gay. It's incredible. Like it's like everything you say makes it sound like you're hitting.
Oh my God.
8449 Brown Ledge Drive. I didn't show up. I'll be on all fours.
I didn't know he was really talking about spinning. I thought he was talking about spinning, sitting on the dick, spinning in a right circle.
Yeah, that was the joke that I made Thursday today and 20 seconds ago. Yeah, everything sounds gay with you.
Yeah.
What'd you have for breakfast today? All right, Joe, settle down. All right.
Ready?
Yeah.
So I intermittent fast today. So I didn't break fast before the show. I had some chips and salsa.
Oh yeah, that sounds gay too. If you say it sounds good. It's incredible.
Kept sticking his tongue out.
I do like it.
How about you do anything crazy like right before you go to sleep? Like you seem like you would wear one of those like sleep masks.
I use a sleep mask.
What is that?
Sleep mask.
What's his name? No, I'm kidding. What's a sleep mask?
It's a little fan that helps you.
It's great. How far into your asshole do you need to shove it for it to work?
Just leave it on the outside of the blazer.
Is it one of those like Asian fans? Like
No. Plug it in and then turn it on and it just makes a noise.
What does it sound like? Oh yeah.
Sounds like an asshole when you're done with it.
You just have to put one finger in it and fist it for it to turn on. All right.
Is there a gay scene in Dallas?
Yeah, there is.
Oh, yeah?
You know the reference for the Cedar Springs? It's literally the cross section for the gayest area in Dallas. Hell yeah.
I didn't know that.
That's where his spin studio is.
It actually is.
Is it really?
It is, yeah.
Oh my God. Do you guys even have stools on the spin bikes, or is it just you just sit right on the tube and just start fucking?
You just need to be able to fit 3/4 of 12 inches, and then you can ride, you know.
Has anyone made a joke about spinning on a gay field?
Nikki, you're always so much fun. Like I said earlier, it's just fun to be able to make fun and all laugh together with different shapes and sizes of people. You know, there's definitely a thing right now going, around on the internet about how some people don't have a good sense of humor, and there's definitely stereotypes of certain groups that I think are projected. And I'll even go off on a limb and say I think that, like, it's sort of a thing that in the gay community, since they've taken so much insult for so long, that maybe they don't have such a great sense of humor about it. And I see people like you that come on this show and prove all of that completely wrong. I'm just saying, I think you're a great example of a dude that's gay as fuck that can take a joke like a man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You can take a joke like you take a fist easily. Yeah. And with a big smile on your face. There he goes, Nikki, everybody. Absolutely. Look at all that cum just flowing out of his asshole. Now a slip and slide during in the middle aisle.
Snail trails.
My goodness.
God hates.
Wow. Little Westboro remix. You guys having fun out there? Beautiful thing. Okay. How about a hand for Anthony Walton, everyone? Anthony Walton.
Yo, what's up, Poppies? Right on. You know, those people are like, I can't say that, but I'm half racist. Come on, my name's Anthony Walton. Anthony Eric Walton. Pretty sure my parents named me that so I could have a head start in life on paper. But speaking of real slurs, it's called Anthony. I know that's how I felt. I have this like intense feeling on the inside of like, finally, someone's gotten it right. Usually mistaken for being Asian. Ever since I was a little boy, people think I was a doctor that be like, look their shoe, the Walton squatting their money around and got themselves a Chinese baby. Thought my family was like the Walton side was Walmart. We were looking at trailer park.
Oh yeah, Anthony Walton. Face the audience. You're facing us. You're at the back of the audience.
You look like anti-Japanese propaganda.
Stay facing that way. I don't know why you're squaring up to me like that. There you go. There you go. See, that's better. That's more comfortable.
You look like Mr. Miyagi, the origin story.
Looks like a George Lucas fucking Ewok.
Like an Asian hippie or hipster. But old slur, I'm trying to bring it back.
You look like Judge Vito's gay son.
Yeah, you look like a guy with H. Shane Gillis.
What are you really? What's your real ethnicity?
Mexican. White Mexican.
I would just go with a white Mexican.
Okay, so white queso. Okay.
You're Tex-Mex.
Yeah. So, with your dad's the Mexican?
I was right.
Oh, family old Mexican mom. How'd they meet?
And about 40, 50 years ago,
Nice job. No, he's still not Asian, but you know, that's still Asian music.
So what does he do? Border Patrol?
Yeah.
he used to work at car parts, plants, power plant.
Right. And, hey, shut the fuck up, sir. You shut up. We don't want to hear your bad jokes. You stop it. If at any point this guy gets an attitude, then just give him one of your patented ninja kicks that your types of people do. You know what I'm saying?
He's doing like Asian. It's great. Like a Chinese director.
Yeah. You really do.
Is your dad a good driver?
He's white.
My mom is. Well, she's a woman.
Her name's Ali Wong. Is it true that you're the baby that Ali Wong had from her first special? No, you're not Asian. But you love Asian food, right? Heck yeah. What's your favorite thing? What do you get when you go out for food?
American thing, orange chicken.
Yeah, delicious. It's their best dish. Super authentic.
Yeah.
What do you like to do for fun, Anthony?
When I go to wrestling shows and metal shows.
You've been on this show before, right?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Wrestling shows like WWE.
High school boys wrestling.
Well, there's different.
Local wrestling.
Oh, local.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. How about other than going to wrestling shows? What else? Metal shows. Really? That's what you're into? You ever play any music?
Yeah. I wanted to be like a guitarist, metal vocalist, but stuff like that.
You suck at it? Have you ever tried it? You ever sing like a line from a metal song in front of a group of people before? I think these people wanted you to give it a try. You might as well just jump right into it without overthinking about it too much. So just go ahead and don't think about it. Just like lose yourself in the music the moment you want it. You better never let it go. You only get one shot. Don't miss your chance to blow. Opportunity comes once in a lifetime. So this is it. Hold on. Okay, Ryan, who has no talent in music whatsoever has this thing where he brings up instruments and pretends like he knows what he's doing. All right, there you. That sounds just like a heavy metal concert. No, it really takes you there. Okay, you go ahead. Don't help that. That was actually pretty good. That was one of the better metal performances. Yes. You Asians and your precious metals, you know.
Yeah, was that from Island Maiden?
Oh, dude, you probably thought I was wrong.
Yeah, whatever. What's your love life like?
Pretty awesome.
Yeah, what's that?
Living with my girlfriend.
Oh, that's cool. How long have you two been together?
Last February.
Mm-hmm. Last February. What does she do?
So jewelry, jade.
Did I ask you what you do? What do you do?
Work maintenance at a hotel.
Oh, that's a hotel. Big chain?
Yeah.
How'd you learn maintenance? From your Mexican mother?
Yeah. Honestly, they just threw me on and I had to like Google and YouTube shit. You know, like when my boss is off and I'm the only one there.
It's amazing the stuff you can YouTube and just learn. The only thing you can't is how to lose a list by learning today. It's the only thing. You would think that's out there. It's a problem. It's just worldwide. But turns out no way you could ever get better at that. Once you have a list, it never goes away. Wow.
Crazy how Asian you look.
Yeah, it really is. It's unbelievable. It's a goddamn
Wow. Whoa.
Wait more in the audience when he takes off his glasses.
Hello, it is me. You are not allowed to do an impressive vision. No more. You will get the first hurrah. No seven and five hurrah, or you go there.
Build that creek wall. It's crazy.
You guys push it to the limit.
Must be fun for the gals though when you drop trow and they realize.
Yeah, look at that. The big fucking mister out there. Oh my god, I thought you were Asian.
Yeah. You went from an egg roll to a tamale.
Yeah. Who knows? This guy might have a fucking big burrito down there. You know what I'm saying? He might have a fucking, yeah. All right, let's keep moving along. That was Anthony Walton, everyone. Come on, let's keep getting through this fucking face. Absolutely.
Have you seen the night so far?
Hell yeah. Got a hint for the band, everybody. Our band is so cool, and they help us out with so many things all the time. And remind me of Infinite CBD. It's our favorite CBD product. We've been using it for a long time now. Our close family members use it. Our friends use it. They like the freezing point topical pain reliever. It reduces inflammation. The gummies can help you relax and go to bed. And then Nano Enhancer is a highly absorbent nano CBD. Add 5 milligrams drop to anything: water, coffee, energy drink. And here's why we love working with Infinite CBD. It's because they offer the cleanest, healthiest, purest forms of CBD available. Influenced organically in Colorado, and they have pure CBD isolate testing over 99% CBD. It's proven to help with insomnia, anxiety, and depression, according to much of their research.
You know what's awesome? They also have lube. They have CBD lube. So if your friends, like if we're hanging out with the bandmates, right? Instead of you doing regular lube, you can now take CBD and put it in lube. They also have detox shots. So if you're new to partying and get too drunk the next day, take one of the CBD nanotechnology detox shots. It's highly absorbent, reduces inflammation, it's great for post-drinking, formulated with milk thistle, ginger, and beetroot.
CBD AM pills are my favorite. They combine caffeine and CBD. So go to infinitecbd.com, and if you use promo code Tony15, you get 15% off. That's infinitecbd.com. Use the promo code Tony15 for 15% off.
You're pulling a real Trudeau.
Yeah. True enough.
Skinny G bucket. I'm on the face like that.
Yeah, well, where you at?
Yeah, it's not really working.
Yeah, let's go back to those
Fuck
spin
is
jokes.
this bullshit?
Okay. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Arturo Latigo. I think that's a good name. I like this name. Arturo Latigo.
What's up, Dallas? How many are love sports? I was in the rope people the other day. I was yelling top of my lungs, Mom, we're out of toilet paper. Mom, we're out of toilet paper. And out of nowhere, 5 minutes later, sir, toilet paper is right there. And you're going to have to keep it. A little bit about myself. I would like sharing a little bit about myself with friends. For example, I suck at giving examples.
Fuck yeah, Arturo Latigo. Absolutely. Absolutely. He's one in for fist bumps, this guy. Hell yeah. How long have you been a back of the bus lawyer?
Never.
Never. Did you drink a little bit today?
Yes, I'm not a drinker, but there's a 2-drink minimum.
So you decided to just slam those down as fast as you
And,
could?
I drank a shitload last night at Guns N' Roses. Everybody go to Guns N' Roses yesterday?
Wow, not a single human with the Guns N' Roses. Oh, wow. That's a good impression. I like that.
Well, you look like the husband in the background of the tuck porn.
That's true. That's true. Oh, hell yeah. There he goes. Sunglasses on. Look at this little Mexican John Lovitz up here right now. That's the TQ?
Well,
Arturo, what's your story? Is this your first time doing stand-up?
yes.
Hey, look at that. Hey, nothing better than a couple margaritas in your system before you stand up in front of a packed crowd.
I love this show so much.
You do? What's your favorite thing about it?
It has music, stand-up, improv, really.
I like your fucking. You're absolutely right. You know what? You're set for going to be people tonight. You are one of the funniest human beings. If you want to be the new regular, you got it, dude. We've been looking for a fucking 57-year-old guy with no experience to just fucking lug around the world with us.
I just turned 40, so.
Okay.
Oh, you look terrible. Holy hell. You were 68. I agree, man. I'm looking over this book.
You've had a fun life, huh? You've been drinking hard your whole life?
No, dude, I currently drink. I smoke more.
Smoke. Yeah, what do you like to smoke?
Smoking on that
Weed.
good.
What do you do, though? You roll blunts? Or?
Lately, it's just vaping.
Oh.
Oh, you gonna die.
That's
Man, Arturos, what have you been doing your whole life? What do you do for work?
My cousin knows
I don't know,
what
real estate agent.
Really?
I was a banker. In real estate agent.
Look at you. How long have you been doing that for? You're successful at it?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Doing the Guns N' Roses concerts and
I
shit?
saw Seinfeld last week in Vegas. And saw the Eagles and the Righteous Brothers. Righteous Brothers.
Yeah, are you sure you're not a white guy?
If you're going to the OC Fair next week. No, the Guns N' Roses, man.
You are the whitest Mexican guy I've ever seen before. Not by appearance.
Asian, better than the Asian. This is fun.
Man, tell us something that's not white about you. What's the most Latino thing about you?
What's the Latino thing about me?
Like other than your appearance and everything, like like on the inside, what's something that you do that's Latino? Like what's something true to your culture?
Speak Spanish.
I think it's gonna be the day this is the earliest I've drank in years.
You have kids or anything like that? No. Fuck no. You ever been married?
No, fuck that.
No. You ever had sex with Nikki before?
I don't think so.
You never went in for a little spin class?
Let me look it up again. Where is he?
Pretty good. He's probably bent over right now. Oh, there it is. He's showing you his backside just in case you want to shop the goods.
Actually, last night, Nikki was at Buns and
Hey, look at that. There's Strawberry. Woo! Tons of roses. Welcome to my business. Nikki spends a lot. Nikki spends a lot of time on his knees. Arturo, you ever do any? And your butt was an open book. Okay, Arturo. So you ever been with a man before?
No.
All your answers are so like aggressive.
Myself, bro.
What?
I'm gonna answer honestly.
You spend a lot of time with the ladies. Do you have any secret moves in the bedroom that we need to know about? You seem like you have a little trick, like you pussy or something. Ooh, nice. You like to stay on. Wow, look at this. What's that? What do you like to do?
I suck in as much as I can into my mouth, and then I.
You ever just warm them up a little bit? You start slow on that vagina, or do you just go straight for that goldfish mentality? You just do the instant, you just feel vacuum and fucking aggressive sandpaper tongue. You see a lot of women covering their face out there. They've had this happen to them before. Nothing worse than a straight from the back aggressive pussy eater, right? Just fucking gets right in, thinks they can make you come in 15 seconds, and it's just doing everything to not verbally say the word owl.
I feel like when you eat a girl out, you wear the shades.
Yeah. Pussy's so bright, you gotta wear shades.
We're going, yeah.
SoundCloud rappers are just Googling Guns N' Roses references. Wow. So you always keep sunglasses on you like that? You seem like you have a convertible, am I correct?
I had a convertible. Repossessed?
No.
Yo, which midlife crisis was that?
My first one.
Yeah, what happened there? You ever been arrested?
Yes.
For what?
Yo, you look like a Margaritaville vampire right now.
I look like Grandpa Rooster fucking made.
Okay.
Got the Eagles, nothing past the 80s. GNR.
I just turned 40 in my time.
What do you like to spend all your real estate money on when you're not going to concerts? Is there anything else, any place you like to vacation to or anything like that?
Concerts and music here.
Yeah, what kind of music do you play?
I play bass, everything.
Play everything on the bass?
Oh yeah.
Really? Any other instruments?
Guitar.
You like the cocaine?
No.
Come on.
No, honestly.
You don't fuck with it?
Fuck no. I had an Adderall prescription for a while.
There we
Oh,
go.
yeah. Hell yeah.
I got promoted like this.
Really? God.
From busboy, no, but I made lines in the nation classic bass for the book. And I played with jazz bands.
Wait, can you wait a second? Can we see a little bit more of that airbase again? Can you show us again how you play it? Huh. It almost sounds like you have no idea how music works whatsoever. Like it looks like you're playing, but what I'm hearing.
It looks like he plays the bass worse than he eats pussy.
All right. Well, Arturo, we had a lot of fun with you up here tonight.
You have to take that seriously. Don't ever touch my nose, bitch.
Arturo, over here. Stick with me over here. Everything's gonna
Big
be good.
schnauzy.
You got a few drinks in your system. So, Arturo, is stand-up something that you've always wanted to do?
I love it. It's an art form that I appreciate so much. What are you doing? That's all I watch. That's right.
Yeah, I got you. I just wanna, how old are you again? 40. You just had your first step. You took everything right on the chin. You're a good sport. Maybe it's the unbelievable fact that you're already over the legal limit this early in the day. I'm 5 years older. You are? Yeah, that is freaky. You're not supposed to look worse than Red Band, bro. That's incredible. That is. Are you sure? Wait, wait a second.
40.
You're 40? You're fucking with us.
No, you.
Take off your glasses.
How old is that in Groundhog Year? He looks like a groundhog.
There's no fucking way. Yeah, no, I'm gonna check it. Let me see this fucking thing. Oh my god. Arturo, what have you been doing, dude? You've been dabbling in meth a little bit?
No. I didn't sleep last night. I was out.
You had soup last night?
I didn't sleep last
Oh my god. This is unbelievable. Whoa, you have the same birthday, 5 years apart. That is incredible. That's a sign. Whoever that's just proof that whoever's born on fucking August 4th looks 10 years older than they are. That's incredible.
Hey, I play soccer 4 times a week, so
Wow. Wow.
like your face?
So did. Over. All right, there he goes. Arturo Latigo, everybody. You were fun, Arturo. Rock and roll. Thank you for being a fan. You travel down the world and back again.
Be careful.
Leo, be careful, Arturo. Arturo, make sure you drink a couple fucking waters before driving home today. Back to the base we go. We're having fun out there, right? Everybody having a good time? Everybody cozy? See what happens next. Make some noise for Kellen Ingram, everyone. Kellen Ingram! Here he is, Kellen Ingram, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Kellen.
All right. Where my white people at? How about my black people? Yeah, that's what I thought. So, I've been told I'm intimidated. Told a lot of people hear my voice, the way I speak. Yeah, so I'm not that tough. I mean, really, the toughest thing I've ever done, though, is maybe defend Red Band on YouTube. You know? So, hey, the podcast is coming out soon, guys. Just give me a chance to do this. But yeah, that's about it. I mean, if that doesn't get me there, I don't know what that's for. Thank you.
I love it. Kellen Ingram, everybody. Kellen, first thing I want to say is that I think that it is absolutely so cool that you hugged that girl, that officer that shot your brother. You know, when you went over there after all that happened, you showed that forgiving someone is what's really important. You know what I mean?
Appreciate that.
It's your first time doing stand-up?
Yeah, first time.
How about that? Put your hands together for Calvin Ingram. Get the balls to fucking sign up. Absolutely. Welcome, welcome. How old are you?
26.
26. Fucking awesome. What do you do?
I'm a fiber tech for Facebook. For the Facebook data center for work.
Ooh, what does that mean exactly? What do you?
This sounds more exciting than it is. We basically just run the cable, test it, hook it up to the equipment, make sure it's all working properly, and connect all the buildings.
Oh, cool. How long have you been on
8 years. Out of high school.
that? That's incredible. How do you get a job like that right out of high school?
Nepotism.
Wow, look at that.
I was going to say affirmative action.
Thank God. I didn't realize they had nepotism over at Facebook. What are you on Black Facebook?
Oh.
Is that your sister's name?
Nepotism.
Sorry. Yeah, my
Nepotism. You better get me that job.
Oh boy. The luck is you for the black rifle. So keep going.
Yeah, this is great. So Kellen, that is so cool. How about for fun? What things are you into? What do you do? You seem like you surprisingly, my guess is that you can't dunk with two hands.
Oh, no, I can jump ahead and the other guy.
Wow!
He touched that silver rod there.
I think I can hit the sun.
Whoa!
Is that true?
It's pretty high up there.
If I had enough room, yes.
How many of you want to see this guy try to jump up with that skill? Just be careful. Don't hurt yourself, all right? Don't twist an ankle. Whatever you do, don't hurt yourself. Hill Tony and Hyenas Comedy Club are not responsible for any injuries. Watch that symbol. Look to your left. Watch that. Don't hit your hand on that. Here he is jumping. Kellen Ingram, ladies and gentlemen, live on Hill Tony Dallas. Whoa! Oh my God, that's incredible! Wow!
Dude, you're all ashy now.
Wow!
That was
Stereotype.
incredible.
All the chubby white girls just left themselves right now.
Oh yeah,
I know, Nikki's never been so hard.
that was very impressive. Look at that. Goodness. Wow.
So many stereotypes.
Damn. That was impressive. Look at those keys you have too.
A lot of
My
keys.
goodness.
You have two car keys.
What are those? All stolen cars?
Yeah.
God. It's so fun. What kind of car do you have?
Hyundai. Sonata.
Whoa.
Diesel?
Almost. Yeah, I bought it because it was cheap. I used to work on the road a lot. Last year I had to police work. So, yeah, I used to work on the road, so I wanted a cheap car since I wasn't good driving it. So I was playing with that.
What's your love life like?
I've got a fiance.
Oh yeah. Is she out there in the audience? Oh yeah, what's she out pointing her out to me?
Not a black
Oh, hell yeah. Look at that.
She's one of the three.
Nubian Queen.
Wow, gorgeous.
I loved her on I Love New York. It's one of my favorite shows. It's an old reference, but I'll never get over it.
Well done.
What does she do?
She works in reinsurance. She's like an analyst. But they analyze like insurance policies and stuff. Some high risk things. Send those back in the company.
That's cool. When do you guys get married?
January.
Wow, it's right around the corner. That is so cool. Did you propose in any special way or anything like that?
Yeah, we were in Colorado when it first.
Whoa, look at that.
Getting lighter.
What you doing? You were up in the mountains or something like that, and you're like, oh, looks like I found a room.
Wow, you got some brand rocks.
How'd you do it? You got down on one knee and you say something special? What'd you say?
Put it on the spot.
Oh, yeah. Started like start like a beginning of a Barry White song.
Or like a Kaepernick game.
Oh my God.
No,
pissing me off, man.
It seems good. It's messing you up, but I'm glad that I asked the question. So,
No, so we're trying to get the Fire Stick hooked up in the living room to watch TV.
like a Amazon. Yeah.
Yeah, we're trying to get that hooked up in the living room, and we were looking for the remote. And I knew she left the suitcase, so we walked back into our room. But she walked into her room first, and I had the ring in my pocket, so I looked for her to go in there and search in the bag. And then as she was searching in her bag, got down on my knee, and then when she turned around, I was there.
Wow. Holy shit.
Yeah.
It was on fire engagement.
I'm glad you prepared that more than you said.
So look at them.
True love.
Absolutely. That is so cool. How long have you two been together?
Actually, just a little over 2 years.
2 years. Well, you got it all. You got it all together, man. I mean, you're having fun with life. You're 26. You have a great job. You have a beautiful fiance. You're out here having fun, doing things. Fucking, I like your style, Kellen. You're a badass movie. How about a hand for Kellen and his first time ever doing stand-up.
Great honor.
Let's go back to the basics. Put your hands together for Luckman Al-Had. Is that a real name? Luckman? Luckman Al-Had?
Luckman.
Here he comes. Here comes Luckman.
Oh, shit.
One more time. One more time for Luckman, everybody. Here he is. Am I saying that right?
What's up, guys? So I'm Lebanese American, the hairiest of brown people. Yeah, man, I know you're looking up to me. Got a thick, full head of hair. But if I'm being honest with you, the shit goes everywhere, man. It's a package deal. I remember middle school once I shaved my legs. My dad was a tough man. He didn't like those very much. I heard him whispering to my mom. He was like, oh my God, first he shaves his leg. Then he went to the pistol. Then he took all the drugs. Then he had the AIDS. What my dad didn't understand at the time was middle school girls being the hormonal teenagers. They were real happy. What I didn't understand at the time was the girls are secretly freaks. They love furry men. They just gotta graduate college for those dad issues to kick in.
There you go. Luckman Al-Had. Hell yeah, dude. Your hair is, you do have very, very fucking thick hair. You are definitely a Lebanese guy. It's incredible.
He looks like a lad if he never became a king.
Yeah, you
Like that shit.
mentioned your hair. Does the flying carpet just the great?
That is incredible, man. How do you keep that from getting into the back of your Uber? What do you do for work, Luckman? Am I saying that right? Luckman? Luke Man.
Yeah, I go by Luke.
Luke.
Yeah, I'm in digital advertising. I have a Shopify store and some other stuff like that.
Oh, cool. You go to like nightclubs a lot, buy bottles with like flashlights popping on and off and shit. Like,
Once upon a time, I mean,
yeah, not anymore. How old are you?
26.
26. You're all grown up. You're long past the age in which Lebanese men go to nightclubs. Oh, be careful. You have the same balance as fucking Arturo Latigo.
You can feel some guy. I mean, you're probably never been a hookah.
So, Lumen, like, what's your love life like? You seem like the gigolo from Deuce Bigalow, Male Gigolo, the one that Deuce has to watch his apartment while he's away. One of the big fish tank. You ever seen that movie? You take care of things like donkeys, whatever. I don't really remember. It's been 20 years since I saw that movie.
Hey, look at you. You made out of olive oil, man. You're fucking greasy.
It's like a werewolf mid-transition.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So what's your love life like? Very romantic. You got a girl, what ethnicity is she? Oh, white girl. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
It looks like his first word was a baby for buddy.
Yeah, I bet you got a decent dick, but I bet the hair goes all the way to the head.
Yeah, it's true.
It's a hairy shaft with the Lebanese. But
Are we close to right on this? Is there little, you got little fucking Elvis sideburns on your cock?
Yeah, for sure, man. Let's bring it up.
What's that? Let me ask you this: your girl ever claimed your ass a little bit? She ever claimed your ass a little bit?
She's got a tough finding it.
I bet Nikki. I bet Nikki could find it in 5 seconds. That fucking guy will get right in there with the goddamn algae eater.
yeah, you got fucking falafel dingleberries back.
Hell yeah, dude. It's fucking real goddamn tahini salad down there.
Okay.
So, Luke, what's your family like? Your dad must be more Lebanese than even you are.
From the
Wow. What does he tell you? What does he say to you when he sees you wear that shirt out?
Look at you, dress like fag again. Why not be real man? You are plain black t-shirt with black pants. No girl. What kind of clothing?
Yes, we love everything baggy. We like to go. Alright.
So your dad probably wants to get in the family business. Hello, card?
Dog, quit sucking cock.
Sorry.
Fucking work, computer, you piece of shit.
Oh, got it.
So, Luke, is it your first time on stand-up?
Yeah, that's my first time on stage.
Hell yeah, that's so cool. How about a hand for Luke?
All right,
Yo, bitch. Let's fucking work. Let's not suck cock. This shit sucks. This better be the coolest fucking shit I've ever seen in the history of mankind. I'm gonna learn more about this motherfucker than any person ever. The world is gonna fucking love it because I'm taking over like this motherfucker. Here we go, kids. We'll figure out how to say his first name by the end of it.
Welcome back, everyone, to a brand new reaction series from Extra History.
I'm gonna learn everything about this motherfucker. No one's gonna know more about this motherfucker than I do.
Their series on Genghis Khan. As always, there's a link in the description that will take you to the original content so you can check it out without my commentary. This is a subject that I don't know what it's about. So, as it seems,
Just like this motherfucker.
Learning history together. That's what we're here to do. So we're here to learn from each other. I'm going to be learning along with you. I'll offer some insight, do some research as necessary to kind of.
Dog, your vlogging through history series sucks cock so far. It better hurry up and get amazing, or it's gonna get skipped, bitch.
Surrounded by strangers and far away from everything she had ever known.
Dog,
He
this
would
shit
grow
sucks.
up to be a leader,
I could
to
do
unite
that.
the nomadic tribes of Northeast Asia, to found the largest contiguous empire humanity has ever known.
So what does that mean? Contiguous empire means it all touches each other. It's kind of like the contiguous 48 states in the United States, because Alaska and Hawaii don't touch the rest of the U.S., which all touch each other. Same thing here. Obviously, the British Empire was larger at its greatest extent than this, but this is all in one place. So at the time, it's absolutely enormous, especially when you consider the technology. He's not using a massive navy to do this. He doesn't even have necessarily a massive army. He doesn't have communication ability. You know, it's not like if you're over in Eastern Europe, you can send a message to Korea and get it there in a day or two.
He would grow up to be Genghis Khan. The story of Genghis Khan truly begins with his mother, Alua. A young warrior traveled to her tribe in search of a wife. He brought gifts for her and her family, and he lived and worked with them for several years. Then, according to steppe tradition, they married. Once married, they set out on a weeks-long journey back to his homeland and his tribe.
It's kind of cool to think about the fact that in every culture there seems to be this idea of marriage. Now, granted, I don't know if marriage happens the way we think of it as marriage in their culture. Maybe somebody can fill me in on that. But it seems like every culture has some kind of ceremony in which a man and a woman would be joined together to start a family. Now, a lot of them have, obviously multiple wives, different cultures, things like that. But we have to remember, too, this is a time in history when the world is very sparsely populated compared to what it is today. I think I read somewhere recently that we're supposed to hit 8 billion people on the planet today. Well, at this time that we're talking about around 1,200. There's, I think, 400 million people at that time. So, I mean, just a tiny fraction of what we have today. So, in a space like
Yo, dog, did I hear you correctly?
We're talking about around 1,200 people on the planet today. I think I read somewhere recently that we're supposed to hit 8 billion people on the planet today. Well, at this time that we're talking about
8 billion people. I thought he said 8 billion people. I was about to shut this time.
So, I mean, just a tiny fraction of what we have today. So, in a space like this, it's really spread out. So, there's vast swaths of territory where there's just nobody there.
But as they crossed the isolated mountain valleys together, they were ambushed by a group of hunters. These valley hunters, who were far too poor to afford the wedding gifts necessary to secure a marriage with a woman like Balloon, resorted to the second most common way of obtaining a wife on the steppes: kidnapping. The couple knew that it was only a matter of time before the hunters found them. Balloon, barely more than a teenager, embraced her husband one last time, and then, in a moment of true sacrifice, convinced him to escape without her. If she stayed behind, the hunters would be so preoccupied with her that her husband would have a chance to escape. As legend tells, as her love turned to ride away, she took off her shirt and gave it to him so that he would remember her smell. In the tradition of the steppe, each person's breath and smell constitutes a part of their soul. By giving her husband her shirt, she was offering him a reminder of her love and her very essence.
I gotta admit, I did not expect the story of Genghis Khan to start with a love story. Wow, that's fascinating stuff. Of course, it starts with a love story, but it ends with a story where I've read estimates that Genghis Khan's wars of conquest between the people who died in battle and the people who died of disease and starvation could have been as high as 60 million, which if you're talking 60 million and a world population of 400 million, you're talking about like 1/7, 1/6 of the world's entire population. Now that's the high estimate. It could have been as low as just a few million, but somewhere in there. Either way, it's significant.
This was the last time Alun and her husband would ever see each other. She was brought to live with her kidnapper, a man named Isuke, and his extended family, including another wife and their 3 young children. Not long after, Alun gave birth to her first child, a son. The boy was named Temujin, after a respected warrior that Isuke had recently killed in battle. But Temujin didn't...
Now that seems weird to us, but it wouldn't have been to many cultures in the world. To have killed a great warrior, there was a lot of respect that was shown in a situation like that. To the point where they name a child after a guy that he killed in battle. I mean, it's a very fascinating aspect of culture.
Did not appear to live up to his namesake. He was a very timid child, easily frightened, scared of dogs, often bullied by his older half-brothers. His father spared no love for him, once even forgetting him and leaving him behind when the tribe packed up to move to a new camp.
So I love hearing stories like this because whether we recognize it or not, we are all shaped by the events of our childhood. Those events mold us into who we become. And some people are irrevocably damaged by things that happen in childhood. That's what angers me so much when I hear stories about parents abusing or neglecting their children, because they don't even realize that they're not only hurting them for that moment, that they are causing lifelong damage in those situations. Not only to that child, but potentially to other people who might become victims of that child because of how they were treated. And some people the abuse and the treatment that they take as a child forms them into a strong person. Other people that get damaged and become a hurt person who then goes on to hurt other people. I'm gonna guess there's probably a mix of that with Genghis Khan, but I guess we'll see.
So when Temujin turned 8, the earliest age at which it was acceptable to arrange a marriage for a boy, his father went out to find a family to marry him off to. Olun asked that they try to find a wife from her tribe, so he could grow up knowing some of his extended family, and it was agreed. They would ride to Olun's tribe. A few days into their journey, they stopped at a small yurt to eat and rest. The family hosting them had a young daughter named Borte. The children seemed to get along, and after some negotiation, Yasuge arranged for Temujin to work for the family for several years as a sort of dowry. By the time his service was complete, the children would be old enough to marry.
Reminds me of a story from the Old Testament, the story of these two sisters, Rachel and Leah, and along comes Jacob, who wants to marry one of them. He wants to marry one of them, but he wants to marry the younger sister, Rachel. She's the one he wants, but he makes this deal to where he'll work for the father for 7 years, and then he can marry her while he works for 7 years. And the father says, "Well, actually, I should marry off my older daughter first, so you need to marry Leah instead." So he does. Then he works 7 more years to be able to marry Rachel. So it seems as though that was a common way of doing things in many cultures.
Thus, Temujin was betrothed to Borte, and his father left him behind to return to his wives and other children. Along the way back,
Do you know who close he is? FOUSTY. He's a really big streamer. I'm in the Discord right now waiting to get dragged by his fucking stream. So if that happens, get that. Dog, just think of that meme with that fucking. Oh, you see it? We'll do it. I don't want to get in on anybody. Let me look at it. All right. I get it, baby. I get it. Here's what we're gonna do. We'll just play with the glass. I don't want to throw peace. What's he gonna say? No? I appreciate that. I think I made a video, shout them out, and I called them Fauci or something like that. Whatever. Whatever. If anything, I might just stream it on my just live stream. I'm sure you can watch it. I have this very. Can you hear me? Come on, you little bitch. Dog, what the fuck? Work. Hey, oh my god. It worked exactly. That was amazing. I wish that I was. But finally, I must remember this time. But one time when I just fucker worked, it just did it. Oh, hell yeah. It, I was doing that like this, but welcome to the fam. What is this bullshit? Is this shit working? Let's try. Everybody, what do you think? Spam, maybe? Okay. This one is ready. Maybe. Here we go. Sign up. Okay, ready. One more. Join. Hit it in. Join. Right, you little bitch. How about you fucking work? Yo, pussy. Pick the brother up, baby. Alright, well, let's do that. Let's go.
So that's why everybody keeps asking me, what do you think about Boosie? And I'm like, who the fuck is that? I go, Boosie? Here we go. 961-158. 961-158. Kids, this is how you do an OP like a G, baby. Like a G. All right, bitches. Let's laugh it low. All right, what about it? You're no fun. You go all the way to the top. Where did I get fucking outside? Shit. Outside. Bus. Just work. Join a server. FOUSC1. How about you join that shit, B? Yo, dog. I have this really fucking funny idea. It's really funny. It's okay. I'm fucking proud of it. That's really cool. I don't know if right now it doesn't get too much of a difference, but let me see if it works. Okay. Alright. It doesn't quite work yet, and we'll see if it works. But this is my thought. If you type in Aiden Ross's name, he's just the example that I'm using, but I'm going to do him, I'm going to do Eddie Craig, I'm going to do Emmerich, I'm going to do Fauci, all these the bigger ones. All these partners. When you type in their name, do you know how you get like suggestions for people's names? Like if you type in Aiden Ross, it gives you the real Aiden Ross. Then it gives you Aiden Ross 12, Aiden Ross 5, then like Aiden underscore, then like Aiden. Like it gives you other suggestions. You understand what I'm saying, right? So what I've done is I've made it that are now Aiden Ross, join Rabbi's Discord. Amaranth, join Rabbi's Discord. Eddie, join Rabbi's Discord. So whenever you type in their name, the 4 fucking other names under it say for that person to join Rabbi's Discord. Now, it's going to take a little bit of time to work, but basically, when you use their app, it gives you suggestions. And if I make the suggestions very close to the person's username, plus join Rabbi's Discord at the end, when you search the person, Aiden Ross, it gives you Aiden Ross and it'll give you a bunch of suggestions. If I put enough of those in there, it will eventually populate that information. Does that make sense? If it doesn't make sense? No, you're fine. Okay. Can you see my phone? You don't have to read it. You can. But do you see? Like I'm in the Kick app at the bottom corner where you press search. Okay. Now if I type in Aiden Ross, I'm typing in his name. These are the results that I get. I get 4 of them. My goal is to make. I get 5 of them. My goal is to make 4 of the 5 for all the major streamers. Say the streamer's name, and then afterward join Rabbi or join Rabbi's Discord. So this will say Aiden Ross is the person. Then it will say Aiden Ross join Rabbi's Discord 1, Aiden Ross join Rabbi's Discord 2, Aiden Ross join Rabbi's Discord 3, Aiden Ross join Rabbi's Discord 4. Here's it here. You can already see it done. Just type in Rabbi Rothschild into Kit, RABBI and look at all of the fucking results that you get. Basically, I mean, it's not like a huge amount, but right now,